That's what she said, Chaos. What's going on, Dodie? I just got to kill another. I'm just at the rail yard. I just got loaded. Um, but my day got a little wonky today, and I ended up with a later start. So I'm just burning off. I think I got 2 or 3 minutes left on my 30-minute break. I hate doing this. I usually try to get the 30-minute break while I'm down there on the first one. This is the second one. But like I said, I was rolling up and the shift change was over. Usually I can burn it off during while they're doing their shift change down there. So I can jump out, take the straps off, and then, all told combined on duty, off duty, I get at least 30, 35, 40 minutes sometimes. So didn't work out. Didn't work out. The shift change was over, and next thing I know, it's like whoop, and you go. So I got back up here and I went on duty here, obviously, to get loaded. And then as soon as I was loaded, I kicked it over to off duty. I'm just waiting for that little circle to turn blue again, Bloop. So, what's going on? Buck Brown, morning, bro. How the hell are you, man? How the hell are you? There we go. We are good. We are good to go. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. I swear to God. Things in my life happen in threes, right? They always happen in threes. WF Express LLC. Good morning, sir. How the hell are you, man? Thanks for popping over here. Thanks for popping over here. Cheap freight hauler. How's it going, brother? Things in my life always happen. Like bad things always happen in threes. It's always so. If something happens, I know that there's always two more yet to come. So I've had the third one. Came back last night. My truck was in the shop all goddamn night last night for EGR. Right, threw a check engine light and the engine fan came on. I've So take it in there. They read the codes. EGR cooler performing under natural capacity, whatever the fuck it says in Freightliner terms. And so they run the diagnostics. They do all the shit. All right. They pull the DPF differential pressure sensor. Pull that off. It's clogged solid. Absolutely clogged solid. And then there's another pipe that comes off your EGR cooler. It was clogged solid. The EGR cooler itself, clean as a whistle, no problem. I'm like, okay, that's the good thing, right? Because that's the big ticket item. For me, that's $3,900 Canadian for a cooler for this truck. So I'm like, all right, dodge that one. A couple $100 for a sensor and a couple hours labor, we're good. Took it out for a test drive last night, no problem, lickety split. She's all back to normal, running like a champ. Starter this morning, get down to the rail yard, engine light comes on. I don't know if you can hear that. The engine fan is on. I'm like, oh, for the love of Christ. For the love of Christ. What can you do? Right? There's no sense losing your mind and going crazy, which I did in private. None of you would ever see that. But so it's hopefully that's the third, right? We had the tires, we had the front axle, pins and bushings, and da 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 da. And now hopefully this is the last of it. Hopefully this is the last of it. Things are in threes. If they start rolling out in fours, I guarantee you right now, I'll get out of the business. You can't afford to take that many hits, right? We're built as a business to be able to sustain. Well, if you maintain your business, you should be able to sustain certain amount of hits, right? And I call a hit, I mean a financial loss. Your truck breaks, whatever. You can only take so many hits in a month, right? Before you start rolling your eyes into the back of your head and you start like praying to a God that you may or may not believe in, right? It's almost like one of the check engine light comes on, and it's almost like when you were drunk and you were puking in the toilet and you're going, oh God, get me out of this. I'll never do this again, even if you didn't believe in God. So I'm telling you, comes in nines for you. Oh, Buck, my boy, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'll take 1/3 of yours, okay? I've just taken 1/3 of yours, and I'm full, brother. I'm full. Be honest with you. So I've had enough. Financially, I've had enough. I've had enough. So, no, the funny thing is, not well, it's not funny to me. It's funny to maybe everybody else, but it always seems to be is just as you dig yourself out, you just start to get dug out, and you're financially back on, and you're starting to stack money back up into the bank instantly. Like I snapped over here. It's not like you can see that, right? There you go, instantly. Ah, well, you got a little extra scratch in the bank. We'll take that. I said to Dar this morning. I said, you know what? This is karma. I know I've been clean and sober, and I've been doing the best I can for 31 years, but I did so much bad shit back then that it's still coming back to bite me in the ass. I guarantee you, there's something or somebody back there, man, way back when that I did something to, and I'm paying a price for it now. I'm paying a price for it. Either that or one of you dirty rotten bastards has a voodoo doll or something. Because I keep getting this pain right here and another one in my ass. Pain in my ass. Whoever's got the voodoo doll, knock it off. Whew, Dodie. Don't let it happen again. You forgive me this time. Don't let it happen. Okay, comes. Morning, Chrissy. How are you? Thanks for popping over. I know where you were, or I think I know where you were. I know where you were, Chrissy. I know where you were. Yeah. Send me $100 super chat, or I'm gonna tell on you. I know where. I'm gonna tell your mom where you were, Chrissy. Like your mom gives a rat's ass that you're driving around. You've been hanging out in trucks with strange men, Chrissy. That's where you've been. Yeah, guys, I got to turn this around here. Enough looking at me. Give me 1 second. I'll get that camera straightened out in just a momentary here. Oh, the sound of that engine fan is going to drive me to drink. What do you think, guys? That all right? That view all right? There we go. Good friends help cushion the blows. You know what, Buck? You're right. You're right. I need a $7,000 or $8,000 cushion right now. So anybody that's got 7,000 or 8,000 bucks I can use as a cushion, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Recycled hooligan. There you go, brother. How the hell are you? How the hell are you? Good to see you, man. Thank you oh so much for hanging out with us. You guys do me a favor. Hit the like button. There's only 14 of you wandering around right now, but hit the like button for me. DD15. Am I over 1,000,000 kilometers? Oh hell no. I got 548,000 miles. So what is that in kilometers? Like 800,000 kilometers, something like that. The sensor is not covered by warranty. We checked. Believe me, I called Freightliner before I took it back up to our shop. Right? No, that's it if you have the with DD15, if you have the like they come out with the manufacturer's warranty, obviously, right? But then you can buy the extended warranty, and then you can buy the or you can pay extra and have even another year put on, and that would take you. I think that takes you up to 900 something, like you just said there. I think that'll get you there, but I don't have that. I had the warranty and the extended, and I think my warranty ran out. Um, well, I think it ran out at 524,000 miles. So whatever the kilometers were on that. I run everything in miles, guys. So I don't know. You're good. That's excellent. I'm glad to hear that, brother. I'm glad to hear that. Hope you're having a good day. You know what? If you're not having a good day, at least you woke up on this side of the green grass today. It counts for something, hooligan, right? If you're not having a good day, hey, at least you're breathing air. Well, didn't have to wake up this morning. Right hand, we're more like yeah. Recycle hooligan, we're more like asphalt outlaws. I don't know, Buck. You go way back like I do, man. Those days are long gone, bro. We're long gone. I proved it while I was sitting here waiting to get this live started. I had to wait for my e-log to let me go to work, right? I had to wait for the e-log. You know, when the computer goes ding, Monkey Boy goes to work. When it goes ding, Monkey Boy has to stop. When it goes ding, Monkey Boy can go back to work. That's real outlaw, isn't it? That's about as outlaw as you can get there, man. Let me tell you. Maybe it's outlaw in in a room full of computer nerds, but let me tell you, in my opinion, my humble opinion, it ain't outlaw out here. Not today. I'm good. And you don't have any voodoo dolls. Well, good. Good, good. It's just what I need. I don't need another pain in my ass. But you didn't deny that you've been hanging out in trucks with strange men. Notice that. I noticed that. Hey? Chrissy hangs out over with Semi Ernie and the Rough Riders, and he does way more miles a day than I do, most of the time. So Chrissy's probably the only girl girl or guy in the chat that's probably got more miles than most of us in a day. Because she'll watch Ernie and then she'll watch me. She probably all combined will probably run 1,000 miles, and Chrissy will run 800 of them. It's got to count for something. We're gonna send you. We're gonna send you. I'll send you one of my logos, my Wheel Burner Express decals. I'll send you that. You can put it on your car for like 1 million miler when you hit the 1 million mile mark. Hooligan, no shit, eh? Nice. Oh, I'm so jealous. 450 miles in 2 days. Dude, I'm so jealous. Oh, you know what? I'm starting to think that you and I can't be friends anymore. I don't know. Remember I told you I went to go see a 22 Cascadia with 600,000? It's nice, but warranty only up to 955 kilometers. Want to see a new 680 and a new 579 with Packard warranty till 1.2. Yeah, Volvo's now coming out with 1.2 as well. You'll have to change your name though, eh? You'll have to be X15 Cummins, or you'll have to be X15 instead of DD15 if you take, because you're not, if you take a Kenworth or a Pete, um, you're not taking a Packard motor. And if you ever come in here and it just says Packard 15 on it, well, you actually would have to be Packard 13. I don't think Packard makes a 15 liter. If you come in here and you're Packard 13, I ain't giving you a fucking wrench. it ain't happening, bro. Not gonna go down. Ladies, look at that, Tolga. You took my breath away. Tolga's here. Tolga's here. Thank you, Tolga, ever so much for being here. All our love to you, brother. Yeah. Tolga is he's now not only a moderator and an ambassador. Now now he's the wheel burner translator. I mean, every week I just heap another job onto Tolga. He just keeps taking them. Yeah, I know what the hell. Yeah, I know those the T680 and the 579 are beautiful. They are. And if you get the DD, if you get the owner operator package, um, and you get the Cummins in it, and you get with the Kenworth, I think it's called the VIT package, or the VIT. If you get that package, yeah, I mean that thing will do everything but wipe your butt for you, And I think there's a button on your seat that'll do that if you pay for it though. And it's the same with the 579s. We got a bunch of them. Now ours are all 23. We got a couple 24s, but they're the 579 Epic, right? So they're loaded. The new ones, the 24s are loaded. There's a 579 Epics, and let me tell you, I absolutely 100% agree with you. You know, 100. They are inside, absolutely gorgeous inside, and actually they're beautiful on the outside. I really do like them. I don't like the price on them. I don't like the price on them. And you know what? I can go buy one. I can sell this, and I can go buy a 579. I'd take the T680. I can spend the money, and I could get the big truck. I'd end up with the big truck payment. But from a business standpoint, for a single owner operator like me, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, right? If you're gonna buy a new truck, go bang for buck. Get as much as you can for the money that you want to spend and you don't want to spend. And I found that with the Cascadia, right? Aside from this EGR issue that I had last night and possibly going on right now, this truck's cost me almost nothing, right? It's a 2020. It's 2024. This truck has cost me almost nothing. I mean, I am probably the only guy on the road, the only truck driver, owner, operator out here on the road right now that probably for the last 3 years, all 3 years, I've had a maintenance bill of under $8,000, and that includes oil changes, tires, fucking everything, anything you can think of. That's unheard of in this business. I've been very, very, very fortunate with this truck. It has treated me very, very well. And actually, and I made that phone call this morning to Dar, telling her, okay, the thing's not fixed and everything. And she's the first one to say it. Like she even said, well, you know what? Let's just get it taken care of. That truck hasn't cost us jack shit since we got her. She's the best truck we've had. Chrissy pleads the fifth. She pleads the fifth while she stands firmly with her Second Amendment weapon in hand. Don't cross her. Yeah, there we go. Tolga saying, "Welcome everybody." Flatbed, hey, thanks, man. Thanks for being here. I think I saw you came in a little earlier, but I was in the middle of gabbing. My mouth runs faster than my eyeballs read sometimes, so I apologize. But Flatbed Trucker, appreciate you being here. Thanks, man. Mark Ely just found the door. Thanks for kicking it in, Mark. Come on in, sit down, hang out for a bit. Here for a good time, maybe not a long time. That's fine with me. 44 or 45 is in here. 13 likes. Come on, man. I like my like button gently caressed, though, eh? Not too hard. Be gentle. Caress that like button. And only caress it once. Caress it once or 3 times. Don't caress it twice. 2-4 found his way in from the East Coast. Thanks for hanging out, man. What are you, an hour ahead of me? What are you, 10:30 there? I think you're 10. I think where you are, you're an hour, or you might be an hour and a half. As long as I'm not getting you up early. What a, I'm baffled sometimes. Oh, and just so I know he's not watching because I know his mouth is moving and he's driving too. But Semi Ernie crossed 5,000 subscribers yesterday. He finally hit 5,000. I think when he announced it last night, he was at 5,007. I think he said so. And a couple of his people are in here as well. So that was really cool that Ernie hit 5 grand. I wish I got $1 for every subscription I got. That would be cool. That would be cool. I'd be kicking that. Don't say that. DD15, don't say that. You don't want that MX13. You don't want it. I promise you. You want the Cummins. Like if you got to choose, like if you could put any motor you want in, you're going to take the DD15. You're going to take the Detroit. But if it's this a second place option, right? If the Detroit's not an option, take that Cummins, man. Take that Cummins. Take the X15 with the economy, right? Economy series. Do not get the performance series. Trust me, you won't regret it. YouTube is a cringe anyway. Yeah, it is. We're all cringing. Houdini. Look at those cars wasting gas. Yeah, no shit, eh? Look at the cars wasting gas. You should see me burning fuel right now. I'm getting about 5 miles to the gallon with that engine fan running full blast like that. 5 miles easily, only 5 miles to the gallon. It's breaking my heart. Dar found me another shop though. I'm gonna finish this one. I'm gonna go down to Oswego, come back, and then I'm going to go to the shop. Oh, you're a dipshit. Um, Go to the shop, get them to read the code but not clear it, and then I want to take it to a place. A new place just got taken over. It's got new management down by where I live, and we're gonna give them a crack at it because I absolutely refuse to fall into that category where the dealership or the shop you're working on, the computer tells them what they think they need to do, and they just start slapping new parts at it. Well, just change this. Oh, that 2 minutes later, the check engine light comes on. Okay, take it back. Oh, we'll change that. They just slap new parts at it until eventually they get the part. But then they hand you, a $12,000-$15,000 shop bill. So I absolutely refuse to do that. So these guys up here have had a shot at it. Luckily for me, I was only into it for a couple $100 for a sensor and a couple of clamps and a couple hours worth of labor. So that's all I'm into it up there. But they're at a loss now. They don't know. So I think I'm gonna try to find myself the next level of because I really don't want to. I don't want to put it into a dealership. I don't want to put it into a dealership. The Freightliner in Belleville is the closest one to where I live, and I've already had 2 bad experiences in there. So I'm really not willing to give them a third chance at it, a third crack at it. And the only other Freightliner, there's 2 other Freightliners, one up in Ottawa and one in Cornwall, and both of them are so far from where I am. It's just a pain in the ass. Ghost, what state am I in? I'm in the province of Ontario. I'm in Canada right now. We will shortly be crossing the border and we'll be entering into New York State. And it's just a short little jaunt. We're gonna run down I-81 in New York State. We're gonna run down, get off at our exit, then work our way through some back country, some New York State, Upper New York State back country, which is really beautiful. And we're gonna do that and make a delivery, and then we're gonna work our way back home, and then I'll be done for the day. I've already done one of these. This is a 2 rounder deal here. 2 rounder deal. I do 2 of these a day right now. On the odd day, I do a third when I'm feeling ambitious. And now that I'm accruing shop bills again, I will start doing 3. And I'm not staying live to do 3 of these, believe me. TBH, to be honest, psycho. I don't know, man. That's a pretty good handle, but I don't know many psychos that are honest. They play honest pretty good. A psychopath is a natural born liar, and they have the ability to stay calm under any situation. And but you don't see too many of them that are honest. Let me tell you that. But of course, you are. You are. I'm not. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not dissing you. You're as honest as they come. Right? Pure as a beautiful fucking winter fall, snow falling day before anybody peed in the snow. Sterling's here. Thank you, Sterling. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully, all is well over on your end of United States. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, yeah. Sterling's from greetings from Peru. Here we go. Okay, you guys keep count throughout this stream. How many different countries Sterling announces that he's from? Okay, there's one. He's only been here for what 8 minutes, and there's one. Sterling, you're a legend. That's why you can do it. Tolga, you probably just made Sterling's whole day. That's awesome, brother. Oh, what is the EGR? Exhaust gas regulator. It does a whole bunch of fancy shit, but basically takes exhaust gas, runs it through, crams it back into the engine, and they burn it again. So you don't have any. It's supposed to be so you get cleaner exhaust. So EGR, and it's a faulty system from the day that they invented it to the up until this day. If the first thing that's going to break on your truck when you get a truck, it's usually an EGR, either an EGR cooler, EGR valve, or it's EGR related, an EGR differential pressure sensor, an EGR module, an EGR, you know, fuck man, it could be EGR Rice Krispies. Who? It's just EGR. Shannon Thomas, who's got an international at 26. Nobody that I know of. Who's got a 26 international? What'd you do, Shannon? Find a time machine? I think, honey, we're still in 24. A 24. I think we're in 24. Don't quote me on it. Usually, I might be bad with the day. I'm usually all right with the week, but I'm pretty sure I know what year I'm in. And sometimes that's debatable, right? Sometimes that's debatable. I would I would debate if I couldn't find the Freightliner that I wanted and I couldn't do it that way. I would pick up that international, that LT with the Cummins. You got the what Shannon? What do you got? You got the diamond package in that thing, right? That is a sweet ride. The inside of that thing. I never thought I'd ever say that about a binder. You know, you know what international stands for, right? You know. Come on, you know the slogan. Everybody knows the slogan for international. What's an international? Everybody knows that. How many letters are in the word international? Only, yeah. Well, Mark, I'm the same way, right? But my warranty ran out just recently, so I'm not under warranty on this thing anymore. Otherwise, 100% agree. If there's warranty on your vehicle, I take it. It goes to Freightliner, right? It's now their problem and their cost. Um, yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't do it. But unfortunately, like I said, you know, warranty eventually runs out. And I looked at putting the extra. I looked at putting the extra extended on, and I just couldn't make the numbers work. I was working with WCF Invader or Trucking with Liberty with Donnie there, and because he was going to looking at doing the same thing, and we were both doing it and looking at it and crunching the numbers and looking at the cost and this. And it's just not worth it for the initial cost, because now they have caps on everything, right? There's a cost cap on everything, so it sucks, right? So if you blow your motor, you've only got X amount of dollars worth of extended warranty to cover the motor. And that it depending on how much the motor costs, you may not even have enough. You're still out of pocket. And then say you blow a turbo, and then a year or 6 months later you blow a turbo again. Well, now it'll cover X amount of dollars for turbo. Well, one turbo, you've eaten up your warranty allotment for the turbo. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Stupidest thing I've ever seen. Newell Newell says he's not a troll. Newell, you wouldn't lie to us, would you? You wouldn't lie to us, would you, Newell? I don't think Newell would lie. You crashed into a truck yesterday. Well, I don't feel so bad about my bad luck then. I'll eat a couple $1,000s worth of shop bills instead of crashing into a truck. My mods are trolling. Well, are they troll? Are the mods trolling? Or are the trolls the mods? There's a difference. If you're talking, if you're Newell, if you're worried about Sterling, he is a mod and a troll. Okay, don't worry about him. Tolga pretty much lays down, takes care of all the law in here for us. Sterling does as well, and so does Dar. Um, the reason you guys are all blue is because I just do that to you guys so that you guys have the option to check out other channels. So anybody that's got a channel, Sterling's got a channel. Don't subscribe to it though. Sterling's got a channel. So if you want to know what's going on with Sterling's channel, you tap on the blue name, it'll take you to Sterling's channel. That's why I do that. So you troll yourself. I've been known to, you know what, Tolga, I've in my life I've been known to get caught doing some pretty funky shit to myself, but and there's even some of it on video, but let me tell you, man, I've never trolled myself. I've never trolled myself. That's a new level of troll there. Let me tell you. Yeah, Christy, it seems like the warranty runs out on day 351 and on day 355. The truck will give you 3 free days. And on day 355, check engine light comes on. It never fails. Never fails. Sterling is the best and he's a troll. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I have to this isn't the border. I'm just this is the cash box just to get across the Thousand Island Bridge here. Thank you. Did somebody? Oh, sorry. All I caught was the panties. Is Sterling showing you guys his panties again? Sterling, I told you 100 times, man. You're not supposed to be wearing any, dude. You're not supposed to be wearing any. When I phoned my wife, my wife could be in a hospital with both legs in a cast, one arm wrapped around her own neck, you know, her head split open and two teeth knocked out. And if I ask her, hey, babe, what color are your panties? The answer is, I'm not wearing any. Jeez, Sterling. On the other hand, Sterling, what color are they? I miss that. Sterling is Egyptian. Can Sterling walk like an Egyptian? Can Sterling talk like an Egyptian? I don't know. Do Egyptian women wear panties? Sterling, I don't think you can be Egyptian. I don't think you can be. I don't think you can be an Egyptian, Sterling. I don't think Egyptian women wear panties. I think they wear that little thingy. I don't have a clue what it's called, but I wish I had like a better or the ability to have a better camera setup where I maybe like hit a button and flip a camera off the side of the truck, that's mounted on the side of the truck, say a GoPro or something, and that I could show you guys like this is fucking stunning up here. Absolutely stunning. Loincloth. Thanks, hooligan. Loincloth. Did Tyke Trucking kick it in? Is he here? Hopefully not a jock strap. That would be awkward. Yeah. I don't have any teeth. I couldn't chew through the jock strap. I'd be screwed. She'd be safe for she wouldn't need to have a chastity belt. Just throw a jock strap on. I couldn't get at her. She's good. I'd have to get my wife to chew through the jock strap for me. Hey babe, take care of that for me, would you? That just cost me well, it didn't cost me. My company pays these tolls. It was part of our contract that they eat all the tolls, so I don't pay for any toll roads or bridge crossings or border crossing. When I cross the border here, I don't pay. But that one there, if I was paying for it, it would be $16 and 25 cents American, or $22. There we are. Sorry, it's gonna freeze. You guys know the deal here. I have to take the headset off, and I'm gonna roll up to customs. Hearing me? Just me, guys. Just got to make sure. I got to make sure that I know I can see the stream moving, so I know you guys are talking. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Okay. Thank you, Houdini. Ladies and gentlemen, my queen has entered. She's here. You guys don't have to bow. That's just me and me alone. I'm the only one that has to bow. And, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, that kind of stuff. But all right, let's get up the hill. Let's get out onto I-81. Follow the arrows. This is not a hard drive. Hopefully we can get this down. Easy there, baby. Easy. We don't talk like you can't talk to me like that when there's people around, honey. It's only at home in the bedroom, baby. Come on now. Bow down. I don't have enough back left to bow to anybody. Go left. Yeah. Dude, you know what's over there? One of the most beautiful lakes you're ever going to see. And I'm almost tempted. I'd be happy to put my truck into it, man. Go left. I bow down in fear. Houdini, most men do. Curtis doesn't bow. He grovels. He throws himself on the floor. Get up the hill, a metaphor for life. Yeah, no shit, eh? Just get up that hill. Just get up that hill. But there's another hill. Well, then you just get up that hill too. Go right. Make up your goddamn mind, Newell. Go left. Go right. Jesus, it's like driving with my wife, for crying out loud. What's the matter with you, boy? I love the American Truck Simulator with Wheel Burner's gameplay. He's the best. There you go. There you go. I should bag this up and sell it, right? I should sell this. It's like a rolling gameplay simulator, right? Why the hell not? Dude, there's people out there that are paying thousands of dollars a week for pictures of women's feet. I can probably make $1 doing this. There's got to be a way to do it. If there's a fucker out there right now that could, it would be me. It would be me. I'm not one to ever leave money out on the table. If it's out there, I'm going to get it. Guys, look, grass you probably never touched. I've never touched that grass, but I have peed on it. I have peed on it. Multiple times I have peed on that grass there, Newell. Never once got out and touched it though. So remember when I was live, what's today? Thursday, right? So I was live on Tuesday, and remember somebody made a comment. Houdini, I think it was you, or somebody made a comment that as we were coming through here, there was still snow. There's still snow on the ground. And I said, you watch this, in 3 days it'll be gone. Well, that was Tuesday, Wednesday. Today's Thursday. Snow's gone. It's 44 here right now. It's 44 here. 897. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for popping over here, brother. I know where you came from as well. I appreciate it. Taking the time to break away from Ernie and come over and at least say hello. You know the deal. CDR, you know the deal. Hit the like. On your way in or on your way out, just hit the like. CDR is one of Semi Ernie's Rough Riders. So is Chrissy. I haven't seen any others pop over, but it's all good. Ernie's got a hell of a stream going over there. But if you want to go live, it doesn't matter. You're always going to step on Ernie because he goes for 9 hours, and today's a long day for him. So he'll be live till like 2 o'clock this afternoon, and he starts at 4:30 and starts the live at 4:30 in the morning. So I don't generally like stepping on people, but when it comes to this, it's like I'm not waiting till after 2 to do my live when Ernie's done. So you got to do what you got to do. Ernie understands. I'm sure he understands. I thought for sure though this morning he was going to swear. A couple of times I thought he was going to swear. He called somebody an asshole. I've never heard him call anybody an asshole before, but I thought for sure we were going to hear some pretty unspiritual language come out of his mouth a couple of times this morning. It was pretty good. Pretty good. I'm going to keep watching, and I'm just going to screen record so the day comes that he finally snaps and lets go, I'll have it. Thank you, sir. Hit the like button. You too, Newell. Hit that like button. I see you there. You didn't hit the like button yet, so go hit it. Take a minute and go hit the like button, Newell. Let's go, Poppy. Hit that like button. 55 he is and 20, what is that, 20 likes. You telling me that not even half of yous have hit the like button? I'm gonna throw the phone while it's streaming. I'll throw the phone right out the window. You can sit there and look at the river. Might be more interesting to me than me. Who knows? You already did. Oh, he's writing in capital letters. He's pissed. And subbed. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I'll be nice to you now. I'll be nice to you. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you just go for the trifecta there, Newell, and grab yourself a low bottom membership, and that way we'll send you a bunch of free shit, right? When you get a membership, then I don't know what it is. What is it? $2.99, $4.99, whatever the hell it is, the bottom one. You get yourself a nice little membership there. We'll send you a nice little bag full of merch. Unless you live in like Antarctica, then sorry, bro, you got to come get it yourself. But anywhere in North America, I'll hook you up. I'll send you a nice little baggie of merch. You got you, okay, Chrissy. You're not in Ernie's stream. You can say it. There's a U in there. I know you didn't miss the U when you were writing that word. That's all good. It's all good. I used to live in Tanzania, then Antarctica. You went from Tanzania to Penguin Land. Click on the 3 drops on the right. You'll see it pop down. There you go. Tolga's taking care of your subscriptions. We got Wi-Fi over, bro. You got Wi-Fi in Antarctic? There, Houdini's taking care of it there for you, Chrissy, right? That's my boy. That's my boy. Houdini, you're my boy. Atta boy. You're just fucking killing it. YT likes to block it sometimes, so I skip the U. I've not had that problem. The only problem I have with YouTube is with my own foul language, my spoken, not in my chat. I've never had a problem in my chat, but I've had a problem. If in the first 11 minutes of your live you swear too much, they won't monetize the live, right? So you guys notice that in the first 11, usually, let's say 10 to 15 minutes of the live, usually I don't do a lot of cussing. And I try not to do as much cussing as I used to do anyway, but we try to keep it social. Let's call it social swearing, social cussing. So we try to keep the cussing social. It's never directed at anybody. It's just part of the way we talk in today's society. Hey, look at the fucking dog. Hey, I had the shit beat out of me by 2 muggers last night. But as long as you don't do it, as long as you don't do it in the first 11 minutes, then they'll monetize the live for you. So Tolga, what's going on? We got it's Algeria, small neighbor. Holy shit, Newell's really laying it out here. Absolutely laying it out here. I don't even think Tolga can know what the hell he's saying. That's pretty good if you get Tolga stumped. Truckers and bikers talk the same. Well, you know what, hooligan? You know as well as I do, there's a high portion of truckers that are bikers. Or you can go the other way around. There's a high portion of bikers that are truckers, right? It only makes sense that one's going to bleed over. The language from one is going to bleed over into the other. At least it makes sense to me. That would be my thinking. My thinking ain't always the clearest, but that one makes sense to me. I didn't even have to think about it. Oh, excuse me. First Dr. Pepper of the morning, boys and girls. Oh, that felt good. I'm never wrong, hooligan. I'm never, ever wrong. Just ask my wife. Ask Darlene. All of yous right now can ask her. She's in here. Is Brian ever wrong? Her answer will be absolutely not. He is godlike in life and he is never, ever wrong while he's sleeping. When he wakes up, that's a whole different story. Con dia, senor. I said peace upon you with peace be upon you, Tolga. That's how we say hello. Very nice. Very, very nice. You know what? That was pretty cool. In my humble opinion, truckers make the best bikers and vice versa. You know why I think that is, Tolga or Hooligan, and I think you'll agree with me. As a biker, I feel safe. I feel safe around a trucker if there's a chance that that guy's a biker as well, right? I take that because I've ridden motorcycles all my life. I take that extra look in the mirror. Okay, there's no car there. Take another look to make sure that there's no bike. And I think that's how that works. The best bikers are truckers, and the best truckers are bikers. Same thing. Looks like Newell and Tolga are becoming best friends. Everybody, this might be new love. This might be new love here. Eh? We might be witnessing the birth of a new loving, caring, nurturing relationship here. Jonathan, hey y'all. Well, hey y'all, back to you, man. How the hell you doing, son? Good to see you. Thanks for tromping through, putting your 2 cents on the screen. I appreciate that. I swear, Jonathan, I've seen that name. Like your last name. I think you pronounce it Noma. The G is silent. Or is the N silent? Are you Goma or Noma? Is the G silent or the N silent? Don't tell me the whole last name, but I'm pretty sure I've seen you before. I think you've been here before. I could be wrong, but I'm not. Like I just stated 5 minutes ago, I am never, ever wrong. Bro, the Antarctica snow is built differently. When was the last time you saw snow that was built? I've seen igloos made of snow that built of snow, but I've never seen built snow. The last time I checked, it falls freely from the sky. Sure, our mutual favorite movie is Borat also. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think there's something going on here. Look at that. We got somebody from Colombia. Oh. Hey, mister, you want to buy my theater? Hey, Mr. Wheel. Mr. Wheel, you take my sister and a key? We hook you up, man. Come on, man. We hook you up. Thank you, Mr. Wheel, from checking in from Colombia. Next time you could at least grace us with a gift. It weighs about a kilogram square.
they're usually about, 10 inches by 10 inches, and probably about 7 inches, fuck, 5 inches thick. Um, so I've heard. That's so I've heard. You know, fucking Sterling. Vibe with me. Greetings from Guam. Holy God, they're flying in from everywhere. They are flying in. We got them in from Guam. Anybody know how far away Guam is? You can't even drive to Guam. You have to take a boat or a plane to go to Guam. That is impressive. Vibe with me. Thank you for checking in from Guam. Hold on. As long as you're here, Vibe. Hey, what time is it in Guam? What time is it in Guam right now? And what day is it? You're probably either a day ahead or a day behind. What day is it in Guam and what time is it? I'm asking for a friend. And yes, I did spell Jonathan wrong when making this account at Houdini85. You can change it. Yeah, you can go in and change your name anytime you want, man. Giovanni's here. Hey, man. Good to see you again, brother. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. That's a pretty cool name, Giovanni. Giovanni. Isn't that John Wick's name? That's John Wick's like supposed to be John Wick's birth name, isn't it? Giovanni. You believe they're gonna make it one? They're gonna make one more of those? I don't know who's left for him to kill, but they're gonna make one more. They're making another John Wick. I'll watch it. Don't get me wrong. I'll be the first one in line at the theater to go see it. But I'm just trying to figure out who's he gonna kill. Who's left to go after. We got Triple X speaking. I don't know. You got me on that one, Triple X. You got me on that one, brother or sister. Don't know which one you are. Vibe from Guam. I really, it's been spelt wrong for years. Oh, your name. Okay, Tolga. Newell. There you go, buddy. There you go, my friend. Newell. Honk my horn. Honk my horn. Hold on. Hold on. Can I stop now? You didn't say how long. I'm draining my air tanks. There we go. Sterling ponied up $2. Mushroom tip your host. Oh, mushroom tip your host. It's been a long time, buddy, since I've been mushroom tipped. I'm new to the channel, Javelin Marie. Well, Javelin Marie, thank you for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. If you're new, take a look around the channel. If you like it, hit the subscribe button. If not, you know what? You're absolutely free to leave. This ain't prison yet. Just kidding. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi though. This channel is well, it starts out every day as a trucking channel, but usually by the time the live is about halfway through, we could be talking about Barbie dolls and dicks. Who knows? It makes no difference. But appreciate you being here. Morning, driver. Where are you driving and through today? Well, Cameron, right now I'm I-81 southbound at the 163 yard line in New York State. New York State. Today's an easy day. I started in Brockville, Ontario, Canada, and I crossed the border. Came. I'm going down. I'm delivering down in New York, so I'll be in New York State doing my delivery, and then I turn around empty and I go right back up, and that'll be the end of my day. So it's really a really cool little deal I got going here, and I am going to do this for as long as this contract is going. Right, basically, when they run out of material, the contract slows down and ends, or at least my portion of it does, and then I will go back out on the highway and run regular freight, do my run the spot market and shit like that. But as long as I've got this going and the freight is available and it's in plentiful supply, then I am going to do this. I do understand that when we go live, you know, pretty soon you guys are going to be able to drive from my yard all the way up to all the way down to the plant by yourselves. You won't even need to be me. You won't even need me. You'll know where the hell you are by the road signs. But it may get a little boring for you guys. But I'd love to say, oh look, we're driving through downtown Las Vegas, or oh look, you know, we're in California, or sorry man, like I said, until this contract dries up, this is what we're doing. Riley Hook, you subbed. Appreciate that, my friend. I really do. You guys, anybody that's here that's new, that is just subbed, when you sub, do me a favor though, and make sure you turn your notifications on. Make sure you turn your notifications on. So when we do stuff, because we not only, I say we as in like I got a whole corporation over here of people working for me, and we are doing this. Um, when I put uh, when the live goes up, I want you to get notified, obviously, that I'm going live. But I also do videos as well. A lot of how-to, helpful trucking tips, just shit like that in general. For the new drivers, the new guy, the new girl that's out here that's learning, that wants to learn, that you know, whatever. So make sure when you sub and you're turning your notifications on. They are making two more John Wicks, a prequel and a last one. Oh, see? And you know what, Houdini? If you're like me, you're going to watch both of them, right? You're going to watch both of them. You're right, Tolga. Riley, you're a legend. You are a legend, my friend. I bet his dog comes back. Well, dude, they're running out of shit to do, right? No kidding. His dog is going to get into it with a wolf pack, and John's going to go hunt. John Wick's going to go hunting. Right? What else can they make the guy do? I don't know. No, it's going with the comics. Is it? Okay. I believe it or not, I've never read the comics. I've never read the comics. So I remember when I was a kid and I used to make this all the time. I used to honk their horns. I miss being a kid. Oh, don't we all? Oh, I wish I knew then what I know now, though. Let me tell you, I shouldn't have made so many damn mistakes. Really, believe me, I made some doozies. We lived through it, though. We lived through it. How do you pronounce that? Prasia? Prasia? Did I say that right? Prasia? Prasia Matthews. Where are you at? Vermont? No, I'd like to be in Vermont. Not in a truck. I do not go trucking through Vermont. It costs too much in fuel with all the hills. You cannot make a profit. If you're gonna go trucking in Vermont, your load better be $5 a mile or better just to pay for your fuel. I'm in upstate New York, Prasia. Upstate New York, I-81. Yeah, I had the air horns with the gaming setup. I need an air horn for my bike. I don't think you can blow that hard, hooligan. I don't think you can blow that hard, honestly. Javelin, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Very kind of you. Thank you. I make no promises. The only promise I guarantee you here is that there's no bullying, there's no racial slurring, there's no drama, there's no bullshit. People, we got enough of that in our everyday lives. So I kind of think that if somebody's going to take the time out of their day to sit their ass down and look at their phone or their tablet or their computer and look at me, they don't need to get it from me either. So that's what we can get. That's all I can guarantee you. Other than that, it's ice cubes and nipples, baby. And anything goes. And trucking. And trucking. Greg the Henderson, 125. Damn, son. You couldn't have shortened that down a bit? Greg the Henderson, 125. That's got to be a gaming title. You a gamer, Greg? If I had to guess, I'd say that's a gaming tag. Hi, Greg. How are you, man? Thanks for stepping in, hanging out. Newell's hitting it with the. What the hell are those? Oh my God! How many languages you speak, boy? Come on, boy. How many languages you speak? That's got to be some kind of what? Cantonese, Chinese, Japanese. Holy. When did you become a mod? Well, you took the time out of your busy day to sit here and listen to me, and you're chatting away in the chat, and you subscribe to the channel. I took your word for it, not like I checked. You subscribe to the channel, and you seem to be like a nice guy. So we'll throw a wrench at you and make you a mod. Just use it responsibly. Use it responsibly, because we've taken wrenches away from people that just don't want to play nice with others. I give you guys the wrenches, right? Make you moderators. I do it for you guys. It has nothing to do with me. I've got people in here to do my policing for me. I don't need all of you to do it, right? So I've got people in here to do that for me. I give you guys the wrenches and the moderator status so that you can check out and see other channels, other people in here that have channels, and you can just click on their name if they're blue, even if they're not blue, as long as you're blue, and you can click on their name and you can see their channel. So that's why I do that, right? I give you guys the mod status, not for me, for you. Now, on the other hand, if mod and you do see somebody saying something absolutely asininely ridiculous, or they're being rude, or there's, any kind of, obscenities directed at somebody, then feel free to drop the hammer on them and take care of it for me, right? I'm a little bit preoccupied at the moment, right? So reading chats is not up there on the list, probably in the list of the top 5 things I'm doing right now, right? Right now, the 2 most important things are getting this cigar lit and driving the truck. No, wait a minute, driving the truck and getting this cigar lit. That's those are the 2 most important things. Now he wants me to go up. Somebody got wrench head. Yeah, but I can take you. I can unwrench head you. I can unwrench head you. Take away Newell's wrench. No, don't take away Newell's wrench. He just got it. He's getting a feel for it. He's caressing it. He's loving it gently. He's enjoying it. He doesn't know how to appreciate it yet. So Houdini, let's give him a day with his wrench, and then we'll take it away. Then we'll take it away from him, right? Then we'll take it away from him. What the hell was that? Something just beeped, and nothing in my truck beeps. It's gonna blow.
It's gonna blow. Cameron, what's my professional opinion on speed limiters in the in trucking? Absolutely worst thing. That and e-logs, but absolutely horrible. Worst thing they could ever do when they castrated. Well, in Canada they castrated us in Ontario and Quebec to 60, 105 kilometers. So what's that? 62 and a half miles an hour. It's basically you got to be castrated for 65. It's horrible. It's not horrible just for the fact that you're putting along at 65 miles an hour, but when you guys in your cars and you're driving down the highway and you see 7 or 8 trucks all bunched up, that's because they're all governed. And nobody has enough to get out and pass another one and spread themselves out. Now, some of that's on the driver, right? The drivers don't need to be all bunched up like that. They could take their foot out of it and give the guy in front of you a little extra room, but that's not always the case. But no, when you're on a 75-mile-an-hour highway and you're doing or an 80-mile highway or in some places 85 miles an hour, and the best you can pull out of your ass is 65 miles an hour, you're a hindrance. You are a nuisance and a hindrance and a danger. You are a danger, and it's dangerous. And I think the U.S. has realized that. They were talking last year or the year before uh, with the FSMCA and the government and a bunch of other yip yaps and yip yappy governmental types. You know, the guys that make all the laws and rules that but don't know how to drive a truck or do the job that they're governing. Those guys. Um, but I think they've put it on hold. I don't think they're going to do it in the U.S. I think if they even if they did, I think that it would be impossible for them to police it. Right? There's just too many goddamn trucks. Right? They just can't police it. You're not going to plug in every single damn truck. Right? All right, plug me in. Give me my $65 fine, and I'll see you. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Type deal like that. Um, I absolutely don't agree with it. So here, you asked a short question. I gave you a long answer. There you go. Whoa! Look at you guys. There's a new sheriff in town. 897 kicked in the door. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Man, you were working hard there for a minute. You and who looks like Hooligan had to throw some backup in there for you. All good. I appreciate that, boys. Take care of that for me. Red lady. Red lady. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. And thank you for marrying. Well, you haven't married him yet, but thank you for marrying Sterling. Thank you for taking him off the market and letting all those other women know they'll never get a little taste of Sterling. He's off the market and he's gone. Thank you. Thank you. It's leaving more women for the rest of them, right? So now that you've got them, Sterling's off the market. All those other women are free now, guys. You don't have to worry about it. Sterling's taken. So, well, I hope you learned from your mistakes. Robert, if I had to drive 56 miles an hour, I'd blow my brains out. Here, you want to? There's nobody behind me here. Hold on, I'll kick the cruise off here. Watch this. Goes. I just went from 63, right? I had cruise set at 63. And of course, this dipshit here is going to just mosey on down. Yeah, just come on down. God, when were you born, sir? Christ was a corporal. All right, here's 55. Dude, I could do a crossword puzzle between the white lines, each one of them passing.
Like, that is so slow. That is so slow. That hurts. Now, Robert, you just cost me $8 in fuel because now I got to get this wreck back up to frickin' speed again. Whew. New York DOT took the day off. They're usually in that rest area. This is the Watertown rest area, and that's probably there. And on the northbound side, when you get up to the border, is where they usually set up. And they're usually doing business Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They were in there yesterday, but they're not in there. And the northbound side actually wasn't. They weren't in there when I went up after my first load. So I think maybe New York is taking the day off today. Simulator costs are expensive. Yeah, let me tell you, it hurts to do this. You guys don't understand what it cost me to do this. This is a financial drain on me to entertain you fuckers like this. Ren, I do my very, very, very best not to. Um, I have not in a long time, but I have had to. When you you miss that window of opportunity, and depending on what area of the country you're in, I've had to sleep on a ramp, and it's nerve wracking. It's nerve wracking because every car and truck that goes up that ramp, you know, your truck moves, right? The wind or the whatever, the air as the truck goes by you, you get that boom, boom, and it's a hard sleep. It's a hard sleep. Um, I haven't done it in a while. I haven't had to in a while, but yeah, I've done it. I try my very best not to. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Absolutely. And I will delete your comment if you don't and subscribe. Just joking. Well, okay, guys. Newell's got the feel for the wrench. There you go. Okay, give me 2 seconds here to light my cigar here. I, I see your comment, Buck. I'll get to you in a sec, man. Let me tell you something, Buck. On this channel with me, you don't ever have to say that. You don't ever have to say not to bring the mood down. Don't ever do that again, my friend. Okay? You are not bringing the mood down. We know what happened. Some of us know what you're going through. And you know what? It's just fine. You're still here. You're still kicking. 8 months? All right. Let's go for 9 months. Let's go for 10 months. Let's go for, let's just keep going, Buck. You got this. You got this. Cameron, I'd rather stay on the ramp side rather than the off side. Ramp side other than the off side. Not getting you, Cam. Sorry, I figured we've been talking now. We're getting pretty close. We're friend. We're friendly. Now we're friends. I can call you Cam. My name is Brian. I got no problem. People call me Bry. You know, let's go down that road. So I kind of missing what you're saying there, Cam. Not sure. If I had my choice, I wouldn't sit on anywhere near a ramp, right? That's just my choice. Spade, I sub. I'm a big fan. Well, man, Spade, I'm a big fan of yours because you're a fan of mine.
and because you subbed. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I appreciate every one of you that's willing to sit here and hang out with me while I just drive around looking at shit. You know, if you're willing to take the time out of your day and sit here and chat amongst yourselves and look out my windshield and listen to me get jabber on, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There you go, Buck. Lots of love in here, brother. Lots of love in here. Lots of lovers in here, Buck. Watch out. There's lots of love, brother. Giovanni, that's right. You're the lacrosse player. We were talking about this on Tuesday, weren't we? Canada's national sport. There's our superhero right there. There's Giovanni, the lacrosse player. Damn those boys. Those guys are tough. Even the women that play it. I wouldn't mess with any of them. Are you out of your mind? Trucking with MC. Yo. Yo, youngster. How the hell are you, man? Long time no see. Thanks for hanging out. Anytime, MC, you want to come on over right now, you can take over the wheel. I can jump in the back and grab a sandwich. You're welcome to do that if you really want to. If you got nothing else more important to do, come on over and take over. Yeah, I'll even hand you the headset. You can jabber away for a little while if you want. You know how this deal works. You know how this deal works, brother. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're busy. The sun is on your face and the wind is at your back, my friend. Everybody loves MC. Everybody loves MC. There you go. Here you go. See, Sterling threw his channel up. There's the link to Sterling's channel. But, but, do not subscribe. Sterling will pay you not to subscribe to his channel. He won't pay you a lot, but don't subscribe. And whatever the hell you do, if by chance you go look at one of his videos, don't like it. You'll really anger him. You'll really anger him. And then he starts going batshit ape crazy, and Red Lady has to use that tranquilizer gun that she has stored under the bed. You know, the big one, not the little trank gun either. The big one. She's got to give him a fucking dose. So you guys feel free, eh? MC, feel free to do it. All of you feel free to do it, man. If you guys got channels, throw your links up here. Throw them up in the thing here. You guys know that. You don't have to wait for me to say it. Um, Sterling's got no problem doing it, and I got absolutely no problem whatsoever, man. If you guys got them, so yeah, I was wondering when he was going to make an appearance, Sterling, but thank goodness he did. Thank goodness he did. We all sit and think, like guys like MC, like a lot of the younger guys that I've been following, right? I follow a lot of the younger guys, and I follow their channels and everything like that, and the older guys, right? But the younger guys, when we don't see you for a while, if you're not putting out content, or say you go on vacation and don't say anything to anybody, we start to wonder. Like Dara and I'll be sitting on the couch, and we'll see MC in a while, and I'll be like, no, I haven't. Or have you seen Buck in a while? No, I haven't. Or have you seen, and we have to sit there and think like, where the hell are you fuckers? Like, so when you pop in and I go, oh my God, nice to see you, and I wet my pants because you're here. Well, that's why, because we don't see you around. And you know what? It's such a tight knit community that when one of us falls or one of us goes down, the rest of us are there for it, are there for them. So, or her. So when you kind of fall off the radar, we wonder where you went. So next time you fall off the fucking radar, MC, and you come back, I want a note from your parents explaining where you've been. All right? And you need to tell the rest of the class why you were late. Tolga's a criminal. What is he? Let me guess. No, is he stealing your heart?
Jerome Jones, my brother. Life is not simple either. It's hard being a pimp out there. Come on. Jesus Christ. My God. Gonna throw the phone out the window. I'm gonna throw it out the window. Either way, I think we're good. There's a three-quarter stretch there where that we do this every time this happens. But I was just saying that I don't think I could be a pimp. I don't think that would work for me. Like you guys seen what I look like? Like there's not too many hillbilly pimpers out there. Not too many hillbilly pimpers out there. You don't go out to Iowa in the middle of a cornfield and find a pimp. You know, you'll find guys like me standing there with a pair of overalls and a straw hat on. Gainer Gabriel, hi, I'm new. Gamer Gabriel, you're new. You're new here. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out, throwing your name in there. Appreciate it, man. Good to see you. Hang out. Feel free to say, do whatever you want. Just let's be polite and courteous. And you know what? Enjoy the chat. I've got some really good people in here that like to talk, and they talk a little trash, they talk a little smack, they talk a little trucking, they talk a little pimping. We got a fucking real life pimp in here, Jerome Jones, the international man of mystery. He's out there pimping it. He's not out here pimping it, or so he's not out here. He's not out there pimping it. He's out here pimping it. So you know, life ain't easy when you're pimping. Thanks, Gabriel, for coming in. You got it, Buck. You got it. You know where Dara and I are. You got the number. You got the email. You got it all, brother. You need it. You just pick it up and take it. We'll give it. You know that. Jerome Jones is here. Regulate yourselves. Oh, I don't know. I think in certain states, Sterling, I think that's a felony, isn't it? The last time I Googled myself in public, I was damn near arrested. So I don't know if I want to take a chance and regulate myself. I don't know. That's. I think you're asking a lot of a guy with a small channel like mine, right? I think you're asking a lot for me to regulate myself. I'll let Dar regulate me in private, but I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it in public. Not without some money. Not without some money. You want to see me regulate myself? That's gonna cost you, baby. Let me tell you. Oh, I agree, Cameron. I agree. I've gone out of route instead of sleeping in certain and it's the same as in certain cities, right? Like if you've got to deliver into downtown Chicago, like down the south side or the south side of Chicago, um, or if you got to go into the downtown core, or same with Atlanta or any of the majors, I won't park. I won't park on a street anymore. Like if the shipper says, "Oh yeah, you can just park out on the curb there, and we'll come wake you up in the morning." Yeah, fat fucking chance of that. You got a better chance of getting hit by lightning on a clear blue sky day than having that happen, right? I will actually go out of my way, just like you're saying there. I'll go out of my way to make sure that I can get a spot. Now, I don't always make the smart decision because I'll be honest with you, I am greedy, and I do not. If I've got 700 miles to go, I will go the seven. I will use every minute of my logbook to get me that 700 miles, right? And sometimes I've been careless once in a while and not been either paying attention or just saying F it and going, and I've put myself in a bad position. But for the most part, I will go out of my way, uh, several miles if I have to get a safe place or a better place to park. You know, most of the time. I'm sober for 16 years. Now you got this. I'm driving. Sterling, Jerome saying hi to Sterling.
Everyone's saying hi to Jerome. Tolga's good. Everyone's hanging out. Sterling, I did not click click the link or sub. She did, you know what, Sterling? She forgot about you already. She's Sterling who? Sterling what? Doesn't have a clue. Doesn't have a clue. Here you go. There's Tyke Trucking. He's got his up. Dar's got hers up. You guys throw them up there if you got them. Buck, throw your channel in there. Throw your channel in there. Holy shit. I got Guard Dog and TJ all both came in at the same time. I didn't think the fucking door was wide enough. How the hell did both you guys sneak in? Good Lord. Oh, good morning. Was that a thumb slip, Johnny, or did you mean to write, oh, good morning? TJ had nothing to do with it, guys. And good morning. Trucking is so easy, a monkey could do it. That's my best monkey. Sorry, boys. Monkey boy. Monkey boy. Obviously, you guys know I can't read all this, so Ted Walters, are you a racist? Did you seriously walk into a chat where you don't know a single fucking person and nobody knows you and ask a question like that? Are you out of your mind? Give your head a shake, man. Give your head a shake. Robert Mosher, hi. How you doing, Robert? I am doing spectacular today. Actually, no. I'm what's under spectacular? I'm not quite spectacular. Splendiferous? I guess I'm splendiferous. There we go. There we go. Robert Take Truckin is our proud, outstanding, probably one of our longest subscribers. I think he's been with our channel since the day we pretty much the day we started it. He stumbled across us. He's a fine representation of Great Britain, and he loves the king. He loves. Everybody ask Robert how much he loves King Charles. He loves the king. Let me tell you, you can't shut him up about it. How much he loves the king. Yeah, I saw that too, Buck. That was pretty sneaky, eh? What Sterling did? Pretty sneaky what he did there. Telling you, you got to keep an eye on that Sterling guy. You really do. Oh, I don't. You guys can't hear that engine fan screaming. Thank God. I feel bad for all these people in these houses because they can. I guarantee you, they can all hear it. There you go, King Chuck the Turd. That's how much Robert loves the king. I got no love for the royal family, none whatsoever. I got no love for them or use for them, but I wouldn't. I would say no if they started giving money away or the crown jewels away. Probably not going to happen, but what the hell? Doesn't doesn't Charles have? Doesn't the king have cancer? Isn't he dying? I think he's got cancer. I think one of the princes might become king sooner than he may have one of the shortest reigns in history if he dies of cancer. If the cancer doesn't kill him, something one of his subjects probably will. Oh, we got a guest in from Portugal. Thank you, Sterling. Steering. What does that? What does that fucking say?
Sterling heel. I can't get it. I don't know. Somebody figure that out for me. We got some asshole from Portugal in here impersonating. There we go. There we go. Appreciate that, MC. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Willie is alive and well in a smoke cloud in Texas. He is, and still going strong. That guy's still putting out music. You know that? Like he's still writing music and actually putting out music. And I say good for him, right? Good on him. Prince William's dad is King Juan Carlos of Spain. You know what? I don't know. I don't. You know what? The Royals, Robert, you know better than anybody. Probably better than anybody. All the rumors of who screwed who and all the you know you know this person's cousin is actually their brother and their brother banged their sister and had a child and it was hidden by the high priestess of England or whatever you call that guy, the Archbishop Duke York of Puddle, whatever. You know, they're all a bunch of backward ass country fucks over there. Those Royals, they really are. I've never seen Willie Nelson. I saw Waylon. I've seen Hank Jr. I don't know how many times I've seen Hank Jr. Never saw Merle. Actually, fuck of all the list of the country get people. There's more that I didn't see that I had seen that are now dead. Right? Never I saw Waylon, saw Junior. Never saw Merle. Never saw Willie. Haven't seen Willie. Didn't see Johnny. That's horrible. I should be ashamed of myself. I should be ashamed of myself. Yeah, TJ. That's the point I was trying to get, right? That's the point I was trying to get. Like, yeah, there's more inbreeding going on in that family. The eyes are just too close together, dude. You know what I'm saying? The eyes are just too close together. Bruce Springsteen? No, never saw Springsteen, but I don't have any desire to either. I have noticed there's something about the boss. He's okay. He's a great rock and roller. He's a whatever you want to call him. I don't like I can't say I don't like him because I don't know him as a man. Obviously, he's probably a great fucking guy, but he's like he opens his mouth and sings, and I just don't feel it. That's how about I just say that. Pretzels? No, I'm a wall. I'm with A97. I'm a waffle guy. King low ears. Boss is an asshole. Well, I'll take your word for it. I don't know. I don't. You go on my phone or into my music. I don't have. You check my Spotify. I don't have a single Bruce Springsteen song. I probably got about a dozen or so songs that were written by him that somebody else covered or somebody else did, but I don't have anything sung by Bruce Springsteen in my music collection, and probably never will. Same with Rush. You will never hear Geddy Lee's voice come out of my phone ever. Not going to happen. It doesn't connect with me. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. You know, when 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 Skinner plays a song, I feel it before Van Zant starts even singing. Right from the first note, the first guitar note, the first lick, you feel it. You know it. You want it. You want more of it. Bruce Springsteen doesn't do that. I'd rather listen to Britney Spears. Be honest with you. Jelly Roll. Um, no, no. Although I saw him, I've seen a couple of podcasts with him, and he seems like a very, very, very good guy. Like he cleaned himself up and whatnot, and He seems like a really smart. He's definitely not a stupid man. I guarantee. I can tell you that for sure. But no, I've never really. I can't say that I've heard a lot of his music, but then I haven't gone out of my way. I really haven't. Josh Turner, nope, no New Country. Sorry, you. Somebody asked me, am I racist? No, but I am prejudiced when it comes to New Country. I don't like it. After the mid '80s, it all went commercial. It all went commercial. I can't listen to it. I really can't. Brad Paisley, no, can't listen to it. Josh Turner, any of those guys from say, uh, uh, like late '80s, early '90s, no, no. I'm sorry. I'm stuck. I really am. I'm stuck. For country music, it's got to be 50s, 60s, 70s into the '80s, and that's about it. That's about it. All new is Poop Meatloaf. Yeah, I agree. It's just absolutely garbage. Wheelburner wants my motorcycle. I didn't say I want it. I said I really like it. I really like it. I like the way it looks. I like the simplicity of it. Why, you selling it? Hey, you selling it? Hey, look who's back. The unpronounceable name. Look who's back. Hey, I'm back. Well, man, glad you're back. Thanks for coming back. David Allan Coe, I could listen to that all day long, man. I listen to David Allan Coe all day. That guy could open the phone book and just start singing, right? Recite the phone book but to music. I'd listen to it. Anything newer than Dwight Yoakam is junk. Including Dwight Yoakam. Including Dwight Yoakam. Am I still in Kanadistan? No, I'm in New York right now, TJ. I'm Upper New York State. I'm just meandering through the backcountry woods here. Jesus, Newell, behave yourself. No, that motorcycle's mine. No, no, you don't part with a motorcycle like that, right? You part with a motorcycle if you wreck it, then you got no choice. You part with it, but as long as she runs and she's in good shape, it's like your wife, right? You just don't part with them that way. You keep them. It's a relation. A man and his motorcycle is a long term relationship, not a long distance, a long term relationship. Am I trucking on Friday? Well, that all depends if I get my truck fixed. Um, we'll have to wait and see. If it gets fixed tonight or today, then I'll be trucking tomorrow. But tomorrow, obviously in Canada, tomorrow's a holiday, so all the shops are closed. So if it doesn't get fixed today, then no, I'll be probably going home tonight, and I won't be trucking Friday. Motorcycles only leave in pieces. Yeah, I can tell you. I can probably tell you how many pieces because they were pulling pieces of them out of my ass, my back, my leg, my hip, my knees. Um, I found parts of my motorcycle that didn't exist. Doctor pulled something out. And he goes, "What the hell was that? I didn't think those would fit up there." There we go. I got something going on with the EGR cooler. I got something going on with the EGR system. It went in last night it had a through a check engine light and the fan came on and it wouldn't go off. So I took it in last night. They pulled the EGR cooler off and inspected, and it was clean as a whistle. There was nothing in it. But the EGR differential pressure sensor was clogged solid, absolutely carboned, clogged solid. So they ordered the new sensor, cleaned the actual pipe that the sensor goes onto that comes off the EGR cooler. Um, they pulled that off, cleaned it all out, did it all up. and put it all back on. I took it for a test drive last night, about a 20-minute drive up and down the highway, got it up to temperature. She was fine. I started her up this morning. She was fine. I got down to the rail yard to get loaded. Boom. Check engine light, check, and the fan came back on. So not too sure where we stand, what I'm gonna be doing, because they couldn't figure it out last night. Well, they did figure it out last night, and now I think they're gonna be at a standstill. They don't know what the problem is, and I'm gonna I refuse to let them just start slapping new parts on it. Right? Just start slapping new parts on it. We're not doing that. Forget that. We'll just put a new cooler on it. That's not if okay. 2 days later, the check engine light. Oh, put a new AGR valve on it. Then you know I'm not taking a $10,000 bill so you can guess at what's wrong. Figure this shit out. Thank you. Yeah, I think Newell's having a stroke. I think he was stroking. You can take that any which way you want. Easy, Sterling. Yeah. Thanks, baby. Yeah. It's okay, John. You can say thanks, baby, to her as well. You're good that way. You can tell. You can call Dar baby. Thanks, Dar. Thanks, baby. Oh, I'm trying to keep. I'm actually flogging flogging. What the fuck? I'm flogging. I'm lagging. I'm purposely lagging up these hills. I'm trying to keep my RPMs as low as possible, so I'm not flying up the hills usually as fast as I usually do. I'm just trying to keep the RPMs a little lower, so I'm not listening to that fucking fan screaming so loud in my ear. Yeah, he thinks you took your eye off the ball there for a minute. 24K all day. Uh, Dude, you got to tell me where you are. Like, where are you? Um, if you're in the U.S., um, I think Swift will take you on a felon's unless it was unless it was a firearm or a drug related for on a felon's charge. There's a couple. There is a couple. There's a few around that'll take you that will take you if you got a felon conviction. If you have a felony. Brain's working, but the message ain't going from the brain to the tongue to the mouth to get it out. Midwest Ohio. Uh, you got. Are you new? If you're a new driver, then forget about it. I hate to say that to you. I'm not being an asshole. If you're a new driver, it's going to be almost impossible. But if you say you got 10 years or 15, or say you're a 20-year veteran, there'll probably be a few out there that'll take a chance on you. Um, yeah, Swift, JB Hunt, Johnny, yeah, JB Hunt will, Swift will. No, Schneider will take you with a murder conviction. With a murder, you can commit murder, do your time, get out, and Schneider will be standing there, wait in the parking lot with a brand new pumpkin for you to drive. Most local companies don't worry about felons. Uh yeah, maybe there up here they're a little the cartage companies don't give a shit, but a lot of the smaller companies, like say the one I'm with, they would, right? They wouldn't take a gamble on that. Got your CDL a few days ago. Last conviction 2017. So what do you 8 years? Or sorry, 7 years? Yeah, go to one of the megas. 24K all day. Go to start. That's where I want you to start. Start with the megas.
right? It'll give because they're generally your best chance, and if they say no, then you might be pooched. So start with the megas, like Guard Dog said, Swift, uh, JB Hunt, Schneider, um, all the big ones. Warner, Warner's another one. I know Warner does. Um, Knight, well, Knight is now Swift. It's all one, but they're two different companies. You still whatever. Try those ones out first. That's where I would start my journey if I was you, and work your way around that. You would, eh, John? Yeah. Start with Swift. Yeah. You'd John Guard Dog would know better than I do. He's a U.S. longtime driver. So Warner turned you down. Well, keep trying. Keep trying. Warner's not the biggest and the baddest anymore. I would take Guard Dog's advice, and I would start personally with Swift. That's where I would have gone first. Go Swift, Schneider, then JB Hunt. You've already tried Warner. Keep trying them. There's a lot of them out there, right? 24. There's a lot of them out there, man. Like so, you will hit one. Somebody will go, okay, yeah, okay, we'll do it. We got some road work going on up here. It's another one of our boys in front of me. I don't, Quinn. You know what? I don't know if Western Express will. Although from what I understand, they're a decent company, right? You don't see them driving around with shoddy equipment. All their flatbeds are in good shape. Their trucks are usually fairly newer, and they're not bad. They're not bad. Boyd Brothers. There you go. There you go. You should be writing all these down, dude. You should be writing all these down. I hope you're writing all these down, 24. Write down all these names. Trans Am. MC, you're right. Trans Am will take you. I'm a goddamn Canadian, and Trans Am would probably take me. There you go. Guard Dog's going up the link here. We aim to please in here. 24K all day. We aim to please. Look at that. Boy, did you stumble into the channel at the right time, eh? So do me a favor then, hit the like button and subscribe. Because next time you come back, we might have a job for you. You never know. Hooligan. He just got his license, his CDL, a few days ago. Log Sticking him out in the logging camps. That's no. You don't want to go there. You don't want to go there. Hell, I don't want to go there. You subscribed. Is it hard finding a partner for OTR? What do you mean finding a partner? Like, what are you looking for? A wife or a husband? I don't know which way it goes, but um, what do you mean by a partner? Finding a partner, like a trainer or somebody like a mentor? If you could elaborate, I would appreciate it. Any company you start with will, yeah, they'll put you with a trainer.
You'll probably end up, 6 weeks in a truck with a trainer or a mentor, they call them, right? And when he signs off on it, when you've met the criteria, which basically means you've met the bare minimum standard, then they'll let you loose in your own truck. OTR team is very difficult, but it is the best route if you can stand it. It is. It's also the most profitable, like lucrative. But I can't stand it, Sterling. I can't stand it. I couldn't run. I can't run team like that. I could put somebody in my truck for say 5 or 6, 8 weeks and do a training, but then I'd have to take some time off, right? I couldn't have somebody in my truck all the time, all the time. I just absolutely couldn't do it. So it's all good, Chrissy. You got the hammer. Use it if you gotta. I can't do teams. No, Johnny, I hear you. I'm hear you. It's the comfort level, right? It's the comfort level, dude. You've got so many, Johnny. You've got so many years. You got as many as I do, if not more. You got so many years that you can drive down the road in your truck, and without looking, you can grab whatever you need. If you need this, you can. You know where everything is. It's in the same place every day, all the time. Never get when you've got somebody else in the truck. Somebody else is touching your shit. It's like that little boy on the playground, right? He's touching my stuff. I don't like sharing my toys. I know where everything is. I get out of my at the end of my day. I get out of my seat. I walk into the back. I sit on my bed. I do what I got to do. I know where everything is. I open a drawer. I don't even have to look. When you lose that all of a sudden because there's another body in there, nah, nah. Like I said, I could do a short term 6 weeks. Somebody asked me to train. I could do that for 6 weeks or something like that, but then I'd need a break. I would definitely need a break. Well, you know what? If you know what, I've I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been there, you know, but doesn't mean I wanted to do it out here. You know what I'm saying? In there, it's kind of forced upon you, and then you kind of get used to it, and it's a way of life, and you really don't have a say in it. So you just acclimatize to it naturally. Your brain clicks a different way when you're in there as opposed to being out here. But once I'm out here, no, no, and you may turn around and realize that you know what, hey, he's right. You may get into your own truck and you'll go through your training and you'll be with somebody for, you know, a couple of weeks, a month, whatever. And then when they cut you loose in your own truck and you've got all that room to yourself, you got all that time, you got your own thoughts, you got all your own stuff, and you don't have to worry about that anymore, you may turn around and go, holy shit, the old man knew what the fuck he was talking about. He was right. On the other hand, you could turn around and go, oh, that guy's fucking crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm not good in close quarters. The only place I'm not good, I'm okay in tight quarters. The only place I'm very uncomfortable is in an elevator. In an elevator, it's not even the tight quarters; it's the up and down. Right? Like I can be in a vehicle or whatever going forwards or backwards, side to side. It's the up and down in an elevator. When I get into an elevator, if there's other people in there, I will physically move them, and I have to be in the corner with my back in the corner of the elevator. And Dar knows that. Like when we get into an elevator, like I go right for the back of the car, and I pick either one of those corners, either one's fine, and I back myself into that corner, and I'm like a spring as soon as that fucking door opens. Boing, I'm out. I will literally run over a gaggle of old ladies to get out of that elevator when that door opens. I hate to say it, but yes, you heard me say it. There can be, six beautiful little silver-haired grannies there. They will be roadkill. They will be literal roadkill for me getting out of that elevator if they're not moving fast enough. Team driving is okay, but farting. Oh,
Yeah. Well, there's no way to hide it, right? If you drop one, you drop one. Everybody in the room knows who did it, right? Old school. How the hell are you, boy? Thanks for stopping in. We just happen to be talking about farting and elevators. We haven't got to farting in the elevator yet. You want to throw something in there about farting in an elevator? Feel free. We were talking about one, then the other. My goal as a team driver for a year and save every penny. You know what? That's not a bad plan, my friend. That is not a bad plan. If you're in a position to do that, like you don't have family or a wife or kids or and you don't have, any financial obligations, you're not paying a big mortgage or anything like that, run a team. Run a team truck, absolutely. That's the most that is the most bang for buck you will get right there, running a team. How many fucking partners, how many fucking guys that you burn through, you know? I guarantee you're not gonna like them, you're not gonna like everybody. Yeah, there you go. Listen to guard dog there. He's spitting out facts here. Spitting out facts. Good job, Johnny. Thank you. And Sterling, you're right. Sterling, you're right. When you're running a team truck, there has to be an alpha, right? There has to be an alpha. You cannot run a team truck with two alphas. It just does not work. Or at least I've never seen it work. You're on a 34. Ah, nice. You got something to run you through the weekend? You good through the weekend? Grab something. What? You're 34. If you're in the middle of it, so you'll be up tomorrow. You got something to load tomorrow and get you through run you through the weekend, deliver Monday. Tomorrow's Good Friday. Figure out your measurement documents today, or you may have to wait until next week, Monday. Get a big jar of lube, scented or unscented, Johnny. Like, what do you recommend? Scented or unscented with the lube? I'm asking for Sterling. Sterling wants to know. That's actually good advice from Sterling right there as well. Run team for a couple of years and clean up your record if you can. If you can. Really good advice. Disease Fred, we're in New York. We're in New York State, Upper New York. Turkey is working. Well, we're not working tomorrow. Well, I would have been. I'm possibly working if the truck gets fixed, but um, everybody else is shut down for tomorrow. And I think our government and like postal and government and banks and shit are all closed on Monday. So if you work for the government, you get a 4-day weekend. It's not like the motherfuckers work anyway. Come on, right? Come on. We all know government workers. You come out of high school and you get a government job. Oh, dude, you're retiring with a pension like you've never seen, and you're gonna work 30 years, but you're gonna be employed for 30 years, but you're only gonna work 15 of them. Come on. Oh man, that sucks. You're 3 hours away from the house. That bites. Team drivers use lotion, rookies. There, see, I didn't know. I was going by Johnny. Johnny was talking about lube. Now, okay, same question, Sterling, scented or unscented? Dara's got the hand lotion that she uses, and it's like it got a really cool orange smell to it, and She's got another one that's coconut, and it's like, fuck me, man, that stuff smells good. You know, she puts that stuff on, I want to lick her fingers. She, yep, never mind. Never mind. I'm just not even gonna. I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. Never gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. 24,000 after 3 to 4 years of clean living. Talk to an attorney about your expunging your record of some of the charges. May or may not work. It's worth a try. You know, it's absolutely worth a try, man. It's absolutely worth a try. See, CDR, thanks. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for hanging, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for taking care of some business for us here while you were here. Appreciate that as well. They make bacon scented candles. Yeah, you can't. I can't have that around me. I'm not that. I'm not responsible. You know what? The 6-year-old little boy comes out when you give me scented bacon scented candles. I'd be sitting at the dinner table with a fork and knife and wax in my mouth. Right? I wouldn't even blow the fucking candle out, Sterling. Or sorry, hooligan. Use whatever whatever lotion your girlfriend or wife uses, so you don't get lonely. Ah, look at that, guys. He's even sentimental too, right? It's you gotta use the same lotion that your wife uses to give you that feeling from home. Damn, I'm telling you, Sterling's bringing it today. This is the Dr. Phil Sterling hour. I should just shut the fuck up and let Sterling take this, man. Really. There you go, 24K. Good for you. That's the attitude to have. That's the way to do it. If you're willing to do anything, if you've reached the end of your rope and there's nothing left to do, you let go of the rope. And if you're willing to do anything to get a fresh start, well, chances are you'll get it. Good for you, man. Deep fried raccoon. Damn, son. Where'd you come up with a name like that? I know you ain't deep frying raccoons. Where are you going through right now? We're in New York. We're in New York. We're in the town of, I don't know, on the corner of I don't care and don't give a fuck. So, unfortunately for you, we're going to turn this bad boy around because rules are rules. Why is that not turning around? Hmm. Why is my camera not turning around? Come on, little red car. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, for the love of Christ. Go! Move! You. Holy shit. They're holding up 2 trucks. Holding up 2 trucks. Like both of us are waving at them. Go. Fucking dingbat. You guys see the screen doing some funny shit here? Like, what's going on with my phone? Oh, no, that wasn't it. The hell did we do? Here we go. Let's see if this works. No, that didn't work. Hmm. Hmm. Why is it reversing like that? It's got me on the other side of the road. Look at that. How the hell does that work? How the hell does that work? Well, hold on 1 second here.
I'm trying to turn the camera around so it faces in, and instead it's actually just reversing your view. Look, is it doing it for you guys too? That is awesome, but I can't have that. I can't have that. So I don't know. I'm having a technical difficulty here. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do that. You guys can look at that for a minute. I don't even know what you're looking at right now. You're probably looking at my bed. It is a big no-no. You guys know I'm not allowed to film anything on the property of the company that I'm at right now. I had my PP severely slapped, and it was on me 100%. So, but they did review it the last time we were here, and HR went over it, and the other general manager that takes care of the job, the division that I'm working in right now, she went over the footage and what we're doing here now. As long as you guys can't see, and when I'm on property here, as long as you can look at me, as long as you're doing is looking at me, they're good with it. They had no problem with it. So I had I actually had somebody ratting me out, and it wasn't the popo. Mm, that's that is the best. This is the best part right here. I tell you, if you guys smoke cigars, this is you smoke all of that. You smoke all of that just to get to that. Oh, oh. Mm. Don't burp as you're taking a hit on your cigar. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know what's going on here. Usually we're not this. Usually we're not this slow. I can't. Obviously, my phone is turned right around, so I cannot see the chat. So hopefully, hopefully you guys are behaving and everything's good. Interesting noise sitting here looking at me. Oh, I never thought I'd hear myself say this, but I'm really looking forward to shaving this off. Looking forward to shaving it off. See, there's the thing. The engine fan, when I'm idle, the engine fan kicks off. As soon as I put it in gear and start moving, the engine fan kicks back on and then runs the whole time I'm driving. But right now, like I'm just revving it. There's no just motor. There's no engine fan. You literally have to be a brain surgeon, or you got to be somebody of that kind of caliber to work on these things, these computers. It's unreal. It's unreal. If I would have known the state of trucking was going to be like this, I wouldn't have been so rough on the nerds when we were in high school. Instead of standing in the metal workshop, I'd have been fucking standing. I'd have been sitting in a computer class. Hey, did you guys all make your bed this morning? Did you make your beds? Everybody go make your bed if you didn't make your bed. It's important. It's an important thing in life. Make your bed. It's the first thing you got to do every single day after you wake up. You wake up, you get up. All right, go have a leak. Make your bed. It's the first thing in your day that you're going to accomplish. And once you've accomplished one thing, it's easier to accomplish another thing. And then once you've accomplished a second thing and a third thing and a fourth thing, and then you string together a whole bunch of accomplishments in a day, you're productive. How many times have you gone to bed at night and went, fuck, I haven't done nothing today. I haven't accomplished a goddamn thing. Well, if the first thing you do when you get up is you make your bed, at least you've accomplished something. I can't see the chat right now. You guys are probably, oh, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, man. Quit preaching. I don't think I'd have made a very good preacher. Oh, they'd have thrown me out of whatever preacher school or whatever that is. I had way too much fun at Catholic school. Let me tell you. I lasted 1 year at Catholic school. I had to go to Catholic school for grade 11 because I had misbehaved myself through grade 9 and 10 at the public high school. My father actually had to go to the Board of Education and beg because they'd expelled me. Done. And he had to go to the Catholic Board of Education and beg them to take me. And I managed to go through grade 11 in a Catholic school, but they didn't want me back. But let me tell you, Catholic school. You know that old saying, "Oh, those good Catholic girls." The good Catholic girls. The good wasn't in reference to that they were good girls. You know, they were good Catholic girls. Now I know, guard dog, you were a good Catholic girl, so I apologize to you. Sterling's another one. He was a good Catholic girl. As long as you weren't an altar boy, you know. Some of you might know what that means. Let's look out the window. Apartments. Am I an owner operator? Yes, sir, I am. Last of a dying breed because the way the government and the way that the industry is, they're gonna run the small time single truck owner operator out of here. You probably won't see a lot of us around in the next 7 to 10 years. Anyway, here, look at me again. This is called a momentary lapse of reason. Sing the song if you know it. Okay, I got to put the headset up for a minute here. We got a new guy. Got somebody in there training him. Want to make sure I got all. He wants to see all my safety gear. Notice he didn't. I didn't pull my feet up. He would have seen my flip flops. Thanks, man. Hey, you see that guy over there? See that guy right there? He's a real asshole. Make him sit there for 3 hours. All right. Yeah, I haven't had to pull out my license in a while. When they're training new people, though, you just got to be patient, right? All right. What are you doing, Dwayne? Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. You're a lovely audience. Think you are. Yes, you are. I'm trying to ease my way down there because I don't want. All I've got is I didn't even mount the phone. I just leaned it up against the mounting bracket. So if I take a turn or if I do anything too fast, the phone's gonna hit the floor. And I'm feeling a little too old and fat this morning to be bending down to my toes to pick up a phone off the floor. If it goes down there, you're staying there the rest of the ride. I'll just sit here and talk to myself, and I don't have a clue what the hell you're looking at. So, whoa, whoa, I'm telling you, forget cigarettes, forget weed, start smoking stogies, man. For all I know, I'm talking to myself right now. The stream dropped, and you're all gone. I came in here one time before and had it turned around. Like I said, I got shit, but you guys saw where I am. Who those of you that have been with me for a while have seen this. It's the yard is just absolutely jam packed with ingots. So you got to really be kind of careful because each ingot weighs 36,000 to 42,000 pounds. You clip one of those ingots with this truck, the ingot doesn't move, right? You'll hear a nice crunkle sound when your truck starts fucking crinkling up, but all right. Give me a couple of minutes. Sorry to do this to you. never trust a door. Just because you hit the button and it started going up doesn't mean it went all the way up. There we go. Any of you still stick around? Anybody left? Let me just get back up to the. Let me just get back up to the guard shack and get checked out of here. Like, turn L camera around. Like you guys really want to be looking at me. Now you're fucked. Luckily, it landed right on my boot. It landed right on my boot. What are the odds? Sterling's not here. Screw this noise. Here, you guys can look at my e-log while I'm. Here, it's backwards. There we go. There we go. Holy fuck. The new guys. New guys absolutely killing it here. There's like 4 waiting to get on the outbound scale, and there's fucking 3 on the inbound waiting to get in. I apologize. Here, let me just go through the comments as long as I'm sitting here looking at shit. Chrissy's a bot. I don't think so. Snore Rider is fake. I will agree with that. Toga, will you be my lawyer? Good call. Phones are wired with, or weird with vertical, with the vertical. I agree. I would like to sue that seat. What the fucking seat do to you? This live looks way different than on my other channel. Now I see why people dislike it. Easy. After 2 years, my guy, you come and go in a second. Well, that's what you call an 18-year-old with a MILF. Come and go. Come and go. Penny is the best. High pop? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I got 6 daughters. So Penny, if you're claiming to be a 7th, although it would be nobody's surprise, if you're claiming to be a 7th daughter, I want DNA, baby. I want DNA. Grandpa. Like I haven't heard that this week. Exactly. No, Orange lighter. Penny is the best. I'm your pop. Well, I'll tell you what, Penny. Just like the last one that came out of the woodwork that I didn't know about, and she showed up in my life, but at least she showed up with the DNA to prove it. Exactly, Chrissy. Exactly. If it shows up on YouTube, well, damn it, it must be true. Penny, you're gonna go for a ride in a minute. I miss you, really. Tell me who your mother is, or Penny. No, that won't make any difference. I wouldn't have known her name anyway. that was really rude, but it was probably true. I can see the chat right now, Newell, because I'm looking at it and I've got the phone pointed down, so you guys can't see out because I'm waiting in line here. So I am 19, no worries. A gilf, Toga. Oh, Snore Rider's here. Snore Rider's here. Champion 8619, Trump 2024. Well, champ, you better fucking hope so. You better hope so. I'm a goddamn Canadian and I'm fucking rooting for 2024 for Trump for 2024. Let me tell you. I didn't know you were going live today, Pop. Wow. Yeah, Tolga, for you, it's 22-24. Exactly. Exactly. They're all the same with the money on the nightstand. I love the way you put things in perspective sometimes, Hooligan. That's an excellent way to think about it. Excellent way to look at it, right? They're all the same when you put the money on the nightstand. Tolga, you got my vote. Yeah, I'd vote in a guy from Turkey right now to run the country. Mine or yours, Hooligan. Mine or yours. I'd vote Tolga in a minute right now. Somebody blocked Sterling Wheel. Who blocked Sterling Wheel? You weren't talking about your pee again, were you, Sterling? Who blocked you? Hold on, I'm going up there. Are you being serious? Sterling, did somebody seriously? Somebody can't block you. Not from my channel. You got wrenches on both. You got wrenches on both channels or from both channels, so nobody's blocking Sterling. We should ban Penny for fake information. Well, if she's got real information, bring it up. Someone blocked at Sterling Wheel. And Tolga, I told you to tell me who to ban. I'm going going fucking crazy. Sterling hid all the messages. I know at Newell, but I had to ban him out quick because he used the N word. Oh, there's no using the N word here. No using the N word. You can say Nigeria. You can say Nicaragua, but you do not use that N word in here. All my settings are correct. I'm just looking at mine. Like, nice try, Joey. I'll eventually get out of here one day. One day. Let's go. Already, if you sit long enough, it actually kicks you out of driving and puts you on duty. So that's my day so far. These little black marks, see the long black marks? Those are border crossings. You guys don't have to deal with those. But for me, they got to be there. You gotta get up a little earlier, Joey. You gotta get up a little earlier to whiz the wizard. we've been doing this a while. Bye bye, Pop. Gotta go. Drive safe. All right, Penny. Thanks for popping in, daughter, granddaughter, niece. You're not a wife. I know all the exes. I know all their names. Barely. 30 minutes ago said Sterling is best. Toga admitted it. I'll agree to that. I agree with Toga. Peace out, Penny. There you go. There you go. See, we didn't have to ban Penny. Dixon Family TV. I'm leaving Buffalo. 2 bikes, New York in 53. I'm leaving Buffalo. 2 box or 2 bike in 53. Okay. Newell's a ninja. Damn, I hate this. I just want to get rolling. P. Diddy is friend or foe? Could care less. Could care less. Couldn't give a rat's ass about P. Diddy. Okay, gotcha, Dixon. You're running a 53 through the Bronx? I've done that. I used to run LTL. I used to run meat loads out of Burlington, Ontario, Canada, and I'd have 5 drops. I'd have Queens, Harlem, Bronx, um, Manhattan, then out onto the island. And I used to do that in a 53-foot reefer. Clean my cup. What are you talking about? Yeah, they're a little. Oh, that's my ashtray. That gets cleaned out every day. That's just from today. So, but look at the rest of my. You don't see dust anywhere else, baby. She's spotless. You get eat off this truck, off this dashboard. Let's not get carried away, right? You can tell her. It's like, see the reflection in that dial right there. Look at the reflection. Like that's. Trust me, it's clean. I'm going back out in a minute. Just stopped home to get the kiddos food. Oh, aren't you the responsible one? Aren't you the responsible one? I'd have left the little fuckers to fend for themselves, Houdini. New guy is very thorough. You're petrified. Dixon, don't be petrified. Okay? Remember, everything's there, everything in New York, once you cross the GW, remember, everything moves in fast, like twice the speed. You're going to feel like you're moving in slow motion and you're actually not. Know where you're going and watch your exits, because the exits in New York, especially once you get into the city and through the boroughs, coming off the highways, um, the exit signs are almost right at the exit. They're not. They don't give you any warning. Not like the exit signs here is like exit 51, and it's a quarter mile before the exit, or half a mile. They're not like that when you're in downtown New York, or once you get over that bridge. So, be careful about where your exits are, and give yourself extra room, and take it easy. Just drive. You know what? If drive to your comfort level. If you're not if you're not good keeping up with traffic at the speed of traffic, it's not like driving through, your hometown where you know where everything is. Don't do it. You know what? Just do what you can the best of your ability and be safe. Um, what I would suggest though is before you get across the GW bridge, it doesn't matter how heavy you are. Before you get across the GW bridge, move your tandem axles almost all the way to the front, right? Because you're going to realize that a lot of those roads, especially in the Bronx and Harlem and Queens, a lot of those streets were laid down before we were pulling 53-foot trailers around, so they're not designed for it. So you need to give yourself. You're gonna have more tail swing, yes, but you're going to be able to get around corners a lot easier, especially when those intersections, those corners were designed for that's when we used to pull 40-footers. We were pulling 40s and 48s around those corners. So just remember that, okay? If it comes to mind, get your tandem wheels, because there's no scales. You don't have to worry about your weight. Once you cross the bridge, you can run around inside the city at 200,000 pounds. Nobody's gonna fucking know. Just some free info from some guy that did it for a long time. Simulator 8K looks absolutely real today. Not bad, eh? You like that? You want to see my simulated bunk? How vain, eh? I have my own blanket, Wheelburner Express blanket. I'm telling you, you got to watch this guy. You got to watch this guy. He's so conceited. He got his own. He wears his own merch, wears his own hoodies, wears his own T-shirts, and has a Wheelburner Express blanket on his bed. I'm telling you. Oh, and Dixon Family TV, breathe, okay? Breathe. Keep your blood pressure down and your pulse fucking down. Breathe. Hey, what are you doing? Right now I'm trying to get out of a guard shack and I'm not allowed to show where I am, so just give me another second here and we'll put the phone back up on a mount. Just take it slow in New York. There you go. There you go. Don't worry about what everybody else around you is doing. They're going to do it regardless. So don't worry about it. Just do what you got to do, get the job done. Adrian, who's crying? Nobody's crying. We're just helping out a fellow trucker. New York is trashed. I have not been up since before COVID. No, neither have I. Neither have I. No, I got no desire. And this company here, we stay out of New York City. We do a lot of all the way around it, like all the way around it, right? You're into Newark and you're all around New York City, but we don't go into it. Oh, and Dixon family, one last thing. The lamp posts. Once you're in the Bronx, all the lamp posts are those big old wood poles and they put them right on the fucking corners. Like they're not back off the sidewalk. Like if you're walking up the sidewalk, you got to walk around them. So they're right out almost at street at the where the curb is, and that's where they put the pole, and they'll put it right on the corner. So that's why I said move your wheels forward, or you won't get around those poles. And I'm telling you from experience because I've dragged the last 6 feet of my trailer right down the pole. So and don't be afraid when you're making right hand turns. Do not be afraid to take on the oncoming lane on traffic. And if there's cars in it, just slowly stop the truck and slowly work yourself out, work your way out, and take up the oncoming lane if you have to. Everybody does it. It's not like they're all going to be going, look at this fucking guy. He doesn't know what he's doing, blah, blah, blah. We all do it. Nobody's going to say anything to you. Dude, if I tell you anymore, I'm going to have to come do it for you. I'm going to, the next one, man, I'm going to have to charge you for, dude. Tolga drives also. Tolga drives a calculator. Give way to speed, not space. Very good advice, Robert. Very, very good advice. Hold on. Thank you. You have a good one. Jesus H. Christ. Open the gate. Thank you. Almost there. Hold on. Almost there. As soon as I clear the secondary outer gates, then we're good. Excuse me. Pardon me.
You take 84 to get around New York? Yeah, but he's going into the Bronx. So he's depending on who he's coming from. If he's coming from the west or the east or the north, he'll be crossing the GW, right? Actually, if he's crossing from the so he's coming from the south, he'll probably be crossing the GW as well. So, all right, hold on, we'll put this back up here. Here we go. Everybody comfy? All right, let's go back to Kanadistan. Is he hunting? No, he's trucking. He's taking a load. He's a truck driver. He's taking a load up to from what he didn't say where he. Oh yeah, he did say where he's pulling it out of. Sorry, I forgot. But he's picking up and he's going to the Bronx. He's got to deliver in the Bronx, New York. It is intimidating the first time you go. I will not lie to you. I will not lie to you. If you're smart, you'll have either a Garmin or a Rand McNally GPS. And while the GPS is directing you, have Google Maps open and go. Sorry, hold on, make sure I'm good here. And go over the route with Google Maps and compare it to what your route is on the GPS. Google Maps doesn't give you truck routing, right? So you got to remember that. I'm back on the road Tuesday after bank holiday on containers. Is it local, Robert? Are you going to be just buzzing around like London and staying on the island, England? But or are you going overseas? What I call overseas. Are you going over to like France and taking the tunnel and doing all that stuff? I really enjoyed those vlogs you did when you were doing those. That's why I'm asking. Why accept the load into New York City? Money, baby. Money. If you're a company driver, that's a little different. If you work for a company and that's part of the territory and you knew ahead of time that you're maybe going there, then although I'm surprised that a company would send a new driver into New York City unaccompanied. Like the first couple of times you go in, send them in with another driver that's going in and one can follow the other, right? It's surprising that a company would do that. If you're going to do that, so make sure he's got the shittiest truck in the fleet and he's pulling a dumpster for a trailer. Everyone blame Canada. Blame Canada. I forgot the rest of the song. Staying on the island. I'll still watch it, man. I'll still watch it. I'm watching it more for you. When you're over in Europe and you're in the port and you're over other places and you're doing I find that shit interesting as hell, Robert. Like because obviously it's not stuff that I see here. It's different countries in Europe and everything. So I find it interesting as hell. But even if you're doing containers, then you're going to probably be in and out of ports anyway, right? You're going to be doing a lot of jockey. And if you're a container hauler here, you're a hustler. You hustle all day. I have to go drive. Not that I've actually been in here. I enjoy your day, everyone. Oh, there you go. Dar's going to work. Free Diddy. Yeah, all right. Free Diddy. I don't even know what he did to get himself locked up if he's not free. Don't care. Tell you what, Richard, you put $100 super chat in here. I'll make a phone call and get Diddy freed. I'll get him out. Whatever he's doing, whatever he did, not a problem. To do. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Woman never stops. All I do is sit out here and drive around looking at shit. She actually does the work.
If you're a company driver, who's responsible for traffic tickets? Well, you're responsible for the ticket as the driver. So you'll pay the fine if there's a monetary fine on it. Your license will take the points, but the carrier CVOR will also take the points. So that's why I say it's really odd that a carrier would put or place a new driver in that situation. You know, I got no problem because that's how they learn. I got no problem hooking them up with another driver or a senior driver, um, and having one follow the other one in. I got no problem with that, but send him in on his own. Yeah, dude. The first time I went into New York City, we didn't have GPSs, we didn't have cell phones, we didn't have fuck all. Right, all we had was like you had your Pearlie's map book or your Rand McNally map book. Now, I doubt many of you remember what a Pearlie's map book was. No, if you get a ticket for something, no, the carrier doesn't pick that up. No, as a company driver, you're still responsible for the ticket, right? Speeding, any kind of infraction, a violation, a driving, that's you. That's on you. That's on the driver, right? Carrier's not going to pick that up. They're more interested in protecting their CVOR because if they're just a company truck based company and they got no owner operators or anything like that, um, their CVOR, they need to protect that like a newborn baby because it's all about the insurance, right? Your CVOR standings and your insurance ratings, that can make or break you if you're a small to mid-sized carrier. Diesel is right. Yeah, he is. Little bastard. Take shit from anybody. After the German Shepherd, for Christ's sake. I kid you not, Houdini. Like he was in bed with Dar last night. The shepherd came up on the bed and the fucking cat was messing with the dog. The dog finally had enough and snapped at her or snapped at him. And he was fast enough. Obviously, he got away and the dog missed him. But, you know, you got like a 3-pound Devon Rex cat messing with an 80-pound German Shepherd. It's like, holy shit, man. You're ballsy. It's like walking into a gunfight with a straw. Never mind a knife. You walked in with a straw. And then after he then unlike the other two cats, he's got a personality that when he fucks something up, he knows he fucked it up. And then he'll roll over on his back and look at you and he'll cuddle up under your chin if you're laying down, or he'll come sit up on you and he'll sit right up under you and he'll purr and he makes these chirping noises and he knows he messed up, eh? The other two don't care. When they mess up, they just don't give a rat's ass and they don't care about people. Pootie does kind of, but no. This one here, oh yeah, he's in there cuddling and suck holing and everything else. It's almost like he knows. He knows he screwed up. When you were a kid, you'd fuck something up and you knew your old lady your mother was going to be pissed, right? And depending on how bad it was, your mother would be coming in the door. She hadn't found out what you'd done yet. You were like, Mom, I love you. I'm so glad you're my mom. Well, that's what Diesel does. He just does it in cat. I shit you not. I hated cats. I hated cats until we got these Devons, and now we got 4 cats, and I love them. I love them because Diesel's mine, right? He's my cat, so it's probably why he's such a shithead, right? Because animals take after the owner's personality, right? So if the animal if the person the owner is a dickhead, well then your animal's going to be a bit of a dickhead. Well, I can be an asshole at times, and believe me, so can the cat. Any casualties on the Baltimore Bridge? From what I understand, there was 6. I think there was six casualties. There might have been more, But I was watching something last night, so I don't know what they've said today. I haven't heard or checked on anything today, but um, as of last night, I think the number they were at six. Six were confirmed dead. That is going to be a mess. That is going to be a mess for at least a year. At least a year. It's going to take them a year for those barges to get in there. That port's going to be closed. The 695, that part of the bridge is part of the 695, which is like that's how all the dangerous goods go around, right? So now all the dangerous, you can go around on the north side, like the other way, but it's a longer route to go. So traffic down there is going to be screwed. Like I'm not going to Baltimore. I don't care what it pays. I'm not going anywhere near Baltimore. But don't give a damn what it pays. Here, $10.50 a mile. Nope. Nope. Thanks for asking though. The guy you're going to work for only has 2 trucks and only a national operator certificate. Okay, so he's got to stay within England. I have an international, so if I can get the work, I could be his manager and driver and run the. There you go. There you go. That would work for you. That would work for you. I could see you pulling that off. You're kind of persuasive, I guess. You've almost got Dar out of my hip pocket, so fuck. You know, almost, almost. I'm still holding on to her toes, dude. They did, eh? They found 2 more. I see. That's sad. That's sad. Nobody on the boat was killed, from what I understand. Nobody on the boat was killed, but yeah, there's gonna be a big check written for that, right? The what was it, Maersk? Maersk owns that boat. Yeah, they're gonna be stroking a big check for that. I tell you, I want to see the insurance adjuster. He's gonna go out, take a look around. 15 minutes. He's gonna turn around, get back in the fucking helicopter, fly away, call the office, and go, nope, just write the check. We're fucked. A few people on the boat were hurt, yeah, but I don't think anybody was killed. And I saw the footage of when it came down. All the containers obviously went into the water as well, so they got to clean up all that. Like I said, like you're not bringing in a couple of tugboats, a rowboat, and a canoe, and a couple of a couple of Mexicans to clean that up. That's not. You're bringing in major barges. Um, you're looking at closing all that all down for. Well, I heard about a year, maybe not but I don't know if it'll be a year. But I heard it's going to take them about a year before that port, that portion to drive through. Yeah, you go ahead and try driving through that. To go through is going to be open. So who knows, man? Who knows? It was tragic though. It was tragic. Um, what I want to know is what caused the boat to lose power. Did anybody find out about that? Houdini, do you know anything about that? Like the boat lost power, got it back briefly or partial power, then lost it again, and then it came back. And by the time it came back, it was already hitting the bridge. So what the hell was it? What the hell was it that caused it to lose power? I don't have a clue. I haven't heard. I'm sure they're gonna keep that a fucking secret. You're never gonna know what that was. Yeah, that's gonna be one hell of a bill. All right. That's gonna be you're into billions here. You're not looking at stroking $100 million check here. You're looking at billions of dollars, compensation, cleanup, environmental, replacing a bridge. That's not like the old man troll bridge. You know, that you're talking a serious bridge here. You're into the billions and billions of dollars. The FBI is investigating that right now. You know what? Apartments, I think you're probably going to be right. Something like that, it's going to be maintenance negligence. You know, something that was on the list or something that was on the maintenance list to get fixed, and they went, ah, we'll get that next time. Something, the rubber band broke. You know, for lack of a better term, the rubber band broke, and bam, ship lost power. Okay, but maybe not mechanical. Yeah, well, maintenance can be your electrical systems as well, dude. Right? Maintenance is your electrical systems as well. I have a truck here, right? An 18-wheeler truck. I've got truck, I got trailer, I've got electrical systems all over this truck that I have to maintain. It you know, if it's I'm sure with an operation of that size, their maintenance covers all of the electrical as well. Oh, I just re-ran it over. Ugh, pull that out of my tires later. I, I just got emptied out. I just got emptied out. We are empty now. I've got 97 miles back up to Canadistan, to Canada. 97 miles back up to my yard. It's probably about 80, 78 or whatever miles up to the bridge, up to the Canadian border. If you've never been to Canada Apartments, stick around. I'll take you into Canada. We'll make you an honorary Canadian. Yeah, I heard the same thing, Tolga, and I really don't want to go down that road. You know, I heard the same thing. I heard two or three of them, and that's really not that's not the it's I don't know. I'm lost for words for that because I don't want to believe that that would be the case. But with the state of the world today, dude, like would you honestly be surprised if it was? I wouldn't. I wouldn't sit there and go, "Oh my God," you know, didn't see that coming. Never heard, would never in a million years think of that. I'd try to think of, the 15 other things before I got down that far on the list of reasons. You've never seen how to cross the border? If you got nothing to do and you stick around, you'll see how we cross the border. I keep the camera rolling. I have to take the headset off, but you can still hear. And yeah, we can cross the border. That would make you an illegal alien, Apartments, just so you know. I'm Canada Customs doesn't know it, but every time I come back across the border, how many are in here? 41. I'm smuggling 41 illegals with me. I'm bringing 41 illegal. All right, I can't. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Like when your comments are that long, I can't read them while I'm driving. Passport, dude. As long as you've got a valid passport and you're not a convicted felon. So that would be, you murder, manslaughter, a serious weapons charge, uh, a drug charge. If you can clear all of that, that's all you need is a passport. Or if you want, you can apply to the border to the CBSA and get a fast card, and that'll fast track you through the border. You don't have to present your passport. You're already fast certified. It's not that hard. It's not like it was 20 years ago, like when guys used to, nobody wanted to cross the border because it was a hassle. It was a lot of paperwork. Like we used to have to file, We used to have to file out our own bill of ladings and then file our own customs documents and then fax. That's right, fax. Now we scan everything with our phones, right? We used to fax everything to the load broker and to the customs broker. Then you sit around and wait for it to clear. You usually got to sit around for 2 hours. So hopefully you're not that close to the border. 2 hours later, you got to stop, reach into your pocket, pull out a dime because that's what a payphone cost back then. Call your customs broker and get an entry number. Write that on your paper. Oh, I mean, it was fucking. That's why people didn't like crossing the border back then. Nowadays, it's all done electronically, and we don't. I don't do jack shit. I don't do jack shit. When I got loaded with this load, I already had the bill of lading in my hand, and it was already customs cleared electronically. It was all done. I didn't have to do a damn thing. All I had to do was drive the truck, present my passport with the customs documentation with the piece of paper, and that was it. Easy peasy. There are fees. There are fees to cross the. Depends. It all depends. If you're crossing a border with a bridge, then yeah, there's going to be fees for crossing the bridge. And I think like the bridge that I cross, it's $22 Canadian or $16 American, and that's for 5 axles, right? Three on the truck, two on the trailer. Um, and you pay that both ways, not just once. So if you're going into Canada, you pay it, and if you're coming back out into the U.S., you pay it again. In my case, my contract. In my case, with my contract, I negotiate. It's all included. I don't pay for tolls, and I don't pay for border crossings. The company picks up the tab for all of that. So um, if you've got a company that'll work with you, you know, and it's all done by Easy Pass now. Like the Easy Pass for all the tolls in New York and Illinois and all that kind of shit, and Jersey. Well, the Easy Pass now works at most of the Canadian borders. I think the only one it doesn't work for is Detroit and Sarnia. Detroit and Port Huron. So that would be Windsor, Detroit, and Sarnia, Port Huron, because you're going into Michigan, and Michigan doesn't recognize it. So, want to ride the zipper for a minute? There you go. The average wait time isn't that long. Like you'll get there, and it can be backed up about a mile, and you're still looking at maybe 35, 40 minutes most of the time. Like when I get there today, I'll probably just drive right up. Like I will literally drive right up to the border, right up to the booth, do my paper. I will be across the border in less than 90 seconds. Like I said, because everything's electronic now, right? Everything's filed electronically. Right now I'm in New York. I'm in New York. So I'll be crossing into Ontario, back up I'll be crossing, I'll be taking I-81 northbound when I get out of the country back hills here of New York State. Um, I'll be taking I-81 right up to the Canadian border. It ends in Canada. You get out, you cross the border, and it becomes the 401. The Ambassador Bridge is probably, I would have to say, is probably that one in Michigan going into Detroit, going from Windsor to Detroit. I would say is probably the busiest one. The next busiest one is going from Fort Erie into Buffalo. What the hell's that bridge called? Damn it, I can't remember. I've crossed it a million times. But it would probably be the second busiest border crossing in Canada. But I think Detroit is probably Windsor, Detroit. Windsor, Detroit. The two in Lacombe and Well, sorry about that. Headset disconnected. Um, yeah, Windsor and Detroit are the busiest. Either way, I've not had issues crossing at either of them. The only time you don't want to be crossing like those borders there, the only time you really don't want to be crossing those is at holiday time, right? Because everybody's going to visit grandma. We did, Tolga. We did. We built the bridge 100 years before you came along, knowing that you'd be along one day to lay claim to your own bridge. So, yes, the Ambassador Bridge. The Ambassador Bridge. It connects two of the poorest cities in the world, Detroit and Windsor. Both of them were absolutely decimated when the auto industry decided to take a shit and pull out and move everything to Mexico. The fuck were you Americans thinking? Letting everybody leave, go to Mexico. Are you crazy? I'd have done what Trump said he was going to do. That's fine. Go to Mexico. I'm going to put a 200% tax or tariff on every car you bring back over into the United States. You got to be out of your mind. You killed the city of Windsor got killed. Like it's not a ghost town, but it's a shell of a town of what it used to be. And Detroit the same way. Detroit was a shithole to start with, but now it's an empty shithole. Old timers had the good future vision. That's what it is. That's what it is. Caroline Lynch, bro. Americans are good, bro. I got nothing against Americans. Caroline, I'm in the U.S. right now. I spend more time in the U.S. Usually, I spend more time in the U.S. than I do in my own country in Canada. I got no problem. I got no problem with the Americans. I'm not a big fan of your current government, but that's no reflection on the people. I love the United States. Or at least I love most of the United States. There's a few of you that could bugger off and go beat meat, but you know, for the most part, most of you are all right. You're sitting in Port Huron, Jim. Not busy today, no? You should be all right. Getting over? You're just lurking. That's all right, man. Lurk away. Lurk away. Just don't steal my dog, my truck, or my wife. You can. Other than that, you can lurk around. Don't take my cigars. Jesus, Jim, don't take my cigars. Are you crazy? Pooch is back. Good to see Pooch. No, that's right, hooligan. Right? They killed both those cities when the auto industry left. But the problem was that they were left in such disarray and in such poor condition that like the state of Michigan was literally giving money away to people, to companies to move in. They were giving them all these tax breaks and nobody would do it. Nobody would do it. If you can't buy people, if you can't pay a company to come and set up a company in your city, what does that say? Yeah, Pooch, we're just killing it here. We're having a good day so far. So far. Is there income taxes in Canada? Oh hell yeah, dude. We're taxed worse than you guys are, bro. We're taxed worse than you guys. I think the only ones in the G8 or G7 or the fucking G whatever, I think the only ones that pay a higher income tax and provincial tax and living tax, the only ones that are taxed more than us, I think, are the British. I think we may have taken that spot. So yes, to answer your question, we pay income tax a lot, a lot. Believe me, as an owner operator, you got to work very, very hard to keep your income low. You know, keep your income low because believe me, you do not want to be fucking, filing your income taxes showing you made, 250,000 bucks a year. You start paying tax on that kind of money, you'll be back in the fucking dark ages with a fucking Mr. Turtle pool in your backyard and one of those old slip and slides. Yeah. Here we go. Let's get out of the backwoods. I almost smoked a deer this morning. I almost smoked one yesterday morning. They're getting really bad now. It's the season. So because when I come down here for the first trip, it's dark. It's still morning. It's early morning, right? It's like 3 o'clock in the morning, and the deer are all up and down the road. Not the highway here, not where I'm at now, but when I'm driving like that portion we just did, they're all over the goddamn place. So I spoke to our shop foreman yesterday. He's ordering 4 or 5 of them for some of the new Freightliners we got, and I just said like, well, fuck it, just order a fifth one, order an extra one. I'm not writing off my truck on a deer. Taxes, theft. Yeah, yeah. Every week I get robbed. Every single week. They don't even spit on it before they put it in there, Robert. Don't even spit on it anymore. Just go straight. Over 65,000 euro, it goes up. Yeah, or 65,000 pounds, it goes up to 30%. Oh, dude, we're more than that. We're more than that. I think we have. Uh, I think there's four, Robert. I think we have four tax brackets. The first one is like from zero. I think from zero to like 24 or 25,000, and then it goes up a small percentage from like 25,000 up to like 40, and then it'll go up a bigger jump, probably 10, 12%, then 40 to 55 or something like that. Once you get over, like if you're up in the 70, 80, $90,000, you're like you're almost 50%. Almost. Almost 50%. Like if you've got a job and you got a good job, you're making 120,000 bucks a year, man, you are hiding money, right? You're stuffing your RSPs, you're buying T-bills, you're fucking buying gold, you're buying silver, you're buying anything you can to get a tax break because they're coming for half of it, dude. It seems a lot of people have been taken off YouTube. Yeah. Well, funny you were talking about that. I didn't know that the James burned. Well, I didn't know he burned his channel. He didn't burn it down. I understand somebody else burned it down for him again. And he's moved his operation over to Rumble. He should do okay over there. They are much more lenient on what's acceptable and what isn't. So he should do okay. The problem is with Rumble is the platform's not as big as YouTube, right? So he's going to have to work a little harder to build his channel, which James will do. James will do. He's not stupid. So Sean has a Rumble. Yeah, Sean has a Rumble. I have a Rumble. I have a Rumble channel. It's all set up. We have one. Like in the event anything ever goes wrong in YouTube, like for any reason gets stupid or the government up here does something retarded and I get taken down off YouTube, we have a Rumble already set up, ready to go. All I got to do is go. It's set up and it's ready to go. If you go to Rumble and you look at Wheel Burner Express, it's there. It's just got nothing on it. There's no. There's one video. We had to put one video on to keep the account open. So I just grabbed an old video from like 3 years ago and put it on there. And it just sits there. It just sits there. I have no Rumble account yet. Gonna get one soon. I don't like the platform on Rumble. I find it very hard. I find it hard. It's not as user friendly as YouTube is. That's just myself personally, you know. But if it's your only option, then that's what you got to do. I think I think Best had to go. His channel got taken down. I'm pretty sure Narc has his Narc has no channels up right now, as far as I know. Somebody said something to me yesterday, and I took a look, and I couldn't find him anywhere. None of his channels are open or doing anything. So as far as I know, Narc is down. So he don't be surprised if he pops up in Rumble. Looks like Rumble it is for some people. I'll go watch James. I have Rumble, so I'll go you don't subscribe over there, you follow. So I'll go follow it and turn on my notifications. And when he goes live, I'll watch him. I got no problem with that. It's not mobile friendly, eh? Yeah, Dara and I found when we were setting it up with the account, and then obviously, especially being Canadian, because we have like 6 more steps that we have to go through, just because of the monetary factor, right? So we had a whole bunch and we just found it like Dar is usually really, really good at that. When I see my wife sitting in front of the computer, scratching her head, rubbing her eyes, there's something fucking wrong. So we were able to get it set up though. So we are, like I said, it is there, it's ready to go, but there's nothing there. There's nothing there. I think it's possible to do a live broadcast from both at the same time. I'm not sure. Yeah, I remember you farting around with that, Sterling. I remember you farting around with that, and you were trying to. I think you had the StreamYard up, and you were on Rumble, but you were also on YouTube at the same time, and it was causing you like major headache. I have not had lunch yet. I don't eat lunch. I don't eat breakfast. I don't eat lunch. For breakfast, I have a coffee. I eat a trucker's breakfast. I eat a coffee, maybe a couple of Twinkies, and a cigar. That's my breakfast. That's my breakfast. I don't eat a lunch, um, and I try not to snack during the day. And I just eat a really healthy, like a big dinner, a healthy dinner at night. Well, at night for me, for me, nighttime is like 3 in the afternoon, right? Today I'm running late, so I'm not going to get back up there till probably close to 3 o'clock. Sterling, bollocks. That sounds funny coming out of you. I might go live sometime. Well, again, I love it when you go live. Not to not to put any kinkiness into this, but it's usually you're going live while Dara and I are lying in bed. Unfortunately, you did. I think you did last weekend. I think it was Saturday night or whatever. You went live, and I was laying in bed, and dude, I was so bloody tired. I fell asleep, and Dar wasn't in bed. I was in bed alone, just laying there with the dogs, and I fell asleep. And Dar walks in, and I'm sleeping, and there's Hooligan talking away, 200 miles an hour. Kick is the platform for best paying, 5 or 6% commission they were charging. I've never even heard of Kick. See, I don't know any of this shit, man. Did Jordan Peterson sell his soul? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He is standing up to the Canadian government and the politics and the university.
You kidding me? That guy is fighting a fight on all fronts. He is not going down. He refuses to go down. And if he does by chance go down, I'm telling you right now, Peterson will not go down quietly. How long are you trucking today? Oh, probably another couple of hours. I've got to get up. Well, once I get up to the yard, get parked, then I'll usually turn the camera around for a few minutes type deal like that. But then I didn't get any sleep last night, so I don't know. I may just get up to the yard and say thanks, see you later, adios, I'm out of here. Like I said, my truck was in the shop till last night. Usually I'm in bed by like 5:30, 6 o'clock at night. I didn't get to bed till almost 10 o'clock last night. So I was up at one, little after one. So I'm running on a little bit of sleep. Jordan Peterson is the shit. Jordan Peterson is the absolute shit. I love that guy. I love that guy. That guy's brilliant. Excellent psychologist. Most of the famous gamers and streamers went to Kick. So that makes no difference to me, Tolga. I don't know any famous. I didn't know any famous streamers or gamers. But is there anybody over on Kick doing what I do here? Like doing this? Is there anybody over there doing like driving lives and shit like that? If there's nobody over there, I'll check that out. But like, I don't even until you just said something, Tolga. I don't even know what Kick is. It's like, what is Kick? Is it like a platform like YouTube, like Rumble? Never even heard of it. If somebody just said, "Hey, I'm going to be live on Kick tonight," I'd be looking at you like doing a monkey doing a math problem. Yeah, you go ahead and try that. Well, you know what? So do I, old school. I like to stay on platforms that are mobile friendly, right? Because let's face it, like I'm in a truck, I've got an iPad and I've got a iPhone and blah 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 blah. So I'm using tablets and mobile devices. I prefer it that way. Oh, so it is, eh? So Twitch is exactly the same. Maybe I'll go check it out. Maybe I'll be a Twitch driver, driving around the Twitch countryside. Does it pay more than YouTube? Like YouTube, I'm telling you, you got to work for your money from YouTube. You really got to work for your money from YouTube if you're a monetized channel. I tell you, it's every time somebody gives a super chat or something, YouTube takes 30% of it. Right off the top, they take 30% of it. Yeah, no problem for Jace. That guy just has no, I was gonna say he has all the bad luck, but come on, man, your channel got burnt down because somebody showed porn on your channel and you weren't there while basically you walked away from your own fucking live stream and left four or five people on your screen to do whatever they wanted. Well, you know, uh, it's not the smartest thing to do. Have you ever gotten money from YouTube? Yeah, my channel's monetized. Depending on how many views and AdSense and super chats and da da da. Like, but Dar and I take the money that we make. We haven't done it in a while because I was off for so long with my eye surgeries. I was shut down for over 3 months. So we didn't have the channel really going and everything. But before that, every month we would take whatever the channel made, we would cover our own costs. So like the stream yard or with a new camera or whatever, we cover the costs. And then the rest of it we donate, right? We would donate to a charity. Heart and Stroke Foundation got one. Alzheimer's been donated to. So we're not talking
thousands of fucking dollars here. We're not talking like big money, but you know, I've had months where, you know, if you want, you, because we made videos about the donations. If you want to know how much we've donated, so you have an idea of what the channel can make in a month, if you have a really good month, go watch the videos and make me some more revenue, please. Thank you very much. I don't mind YouTube taking their cut for the privilege to upload whatever I want as long as I want. Yeah, but when they start meddling with your privileges of what you can and can't do and what you can't, I got no problem with the porn thing. Right? Yeah, no porn. You know, no kids, no, you know, no shit like that. I got no problem whatsoever with that. You do not cross those lines. But, you know, Sterling, I've seen it happen to you for Christ's sake. You were fucking live one night. You pulled out you pulled out a weapon to demonstrate something about the weapon or something, and next thing you know, for crying out loud, you vanished. So I'm not a big fan of that, right? I'm not a big fan of that. You pay any money to get your CDL back then? I can't remember what I paid for my CDL. I didn't even go to school. I never went to truck driving school. I never did anything. I went in, I guess I paid the whatever it was to take the written test. I passed the written test. And on the same day, in the office, on the same day, I booked my driving test. I didn't even have a truck. I didn't even work for a company. Or I did work for a company, but I wasn't a driver. It was a transportation company. And with the help of one of their shop employees, actually it was the foreman, with the help of him and one of the administrative people, I was able to steal a truck, drive the truck from the terminal over to the training or the testing facility, took my driving test, passed, and then brought the truck and trailer back. That's how I got my license, man. I never went to school. I have a huge learning curve trying to figure out GoPros and all that kind of dude. Me too. Me too. I've got GoPros here and everything and shit like that. And when I'm doing the informational videos and shit like that, I use the GoPros for this, that, and the other. But otherwise, I just use my phone because it's the most user-friendly thing that I know. With the GoPros and the Wi-Fi, you can hook them up to Wi-Fi. Like I can do this stream right now if I wanted to. I could do it on a GoPro, but it chews up a lot of data. You got to run it through the app. You got to download the app. I've got the GoPro app on my phone, which is kind of handy because if I wanted to, if I wasn't doing what I'm doing right now, I could take this. I could take, with my phone, I could turn the GoPro off and on with my phone and record, do whatever like that. You can do all of that from your phone. It is handy, but it took me like 3 hours of messing with it, hooligan, to get it to figure out how it worked. Right, 3 hours. Yeah, it's a small one though, dude. It's not a very big one. Actually, it looks pretty run down. Might be some seedy people in there. It's right up our alley, hooligan. Right up our alley. A burned down, bombed out fucking Harley Davidson dealership with some seedy people. Oh, sign me up for that. Where do I sign up to go in there? All right, who took my cigar cutter? 20 of you rotten bastards took my cigar cutter. Oh, there we go. We got her. It was on my really clean, well organized dash. Not looking like a nice day. You know what? I don't think it can make up its mind what it wants to do. It's got patches of blue, patches of white. At least it ain't raining. It ain't going to snow. It's 44 degrees here. And well, I'm not going to grab the phone, but if you look right out the driver's side window, it's all blue sky over there to the west. Bro, I'll drive through anything, right? I'll drive through anything. I don't care. Like, same with Sterling. You look like you look at Sterling's videos, a lot of shit that he's driving through with his runs. You know, he drives through pretty much anything. Unless there's a brick wall in front of me, around it, my wheels are usually moving. I'm the same age as you. I can't do shit with technology. Oh, dude, I can't. I'm doing good to comment on videos. Yeah, I got so proud of myself when I was able to fucking go watch somebody else live and make comments. Yeah, yeah. Trust me, dude. I've had an iPhone since the very first one, right? Since the iPhone came out, and they had the iPhone 2 all the way up there, right? The only reason I don't switch to any other, there may be better phones out there. There may be, but I'm not getting one because I would have to learn a whole new operating system. I've had an Apple iPhone for so many years now that I know the system now. But that's how many years it took for me to learn how to use a goddamn iPhone properly, right? If you handed me one of the new Samsung Galaxy Pluses, oh, I'd be lost, dude. I'd be a write-off. It would be game over. Yeah, as a 16-year-old, you can't relate. Well, that's because you came out of the womb knowing how to operate a phone, right? Same with all my kids. Do you know how many times I've been on the road? I couldn't reach Cigar. I did something to my phone. I screwed it up. I was farting around inside the settings and I screwed it up. Do you know how many times I've had to phone one of my children? Hey, this is what daddy did. How do I feel? Or by the time I get home, I hand my kid, here, fix this. I don't have a clue what I did. What'd you do? Well, I don't know. If I knew what I did, I'd be able to undo it. That's why I'm giving you the phone. There you go. Sterling's going live in 5 hours. So that'll be what's 6 o'clock my time. It's what 10 after 6 or 10 after 1 my time. So 5 hours. I will I will not be live in 5 more hours. So Sterling's good. And we're going to be talking about truckers with felonies. I don't know about that. Hold on 1 second, guys. Just give me one tiny second here. Truckers with felonies. Trucking and trucker. What is it? Trucking and felonies, or truckers with felonies, or felony truckers, or felony truckers. That sounds kind of kinky. There we go. Sorry, I had to plug the phone in. Right, this thing was fully charged, 100% fully charged when I started this stream, and inside of, I don't know how long have we been live? 235 minutes or whatever that says up there. 234 minutes. So inside of 234 minutes, I've killed a phone. I'm down to 5%. That's sad. That's the one thing I hate about iPhones. They are so sad. Noah O'Brien. Hello. Hey, Noah, how the hell are you? How the hell are you, man? Thanks for popping in. How are you? Thank you for asking. I am doing great. I'm just driving around looking at shit. Well, you're probably like any other man out there. You could probably complain, but nobody's gonna fucking listen to it, right? I can complain my ass off. No, nobody'll, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, go sit in the corner. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whatever. Yes, the 70-hour rule is the same for Canada, but we have different driving hours of operation than you do. Ours are way better than yours. Um, in the United States, it's the 70-hour. You can do the 120 as I think you can do 120. Can you do 120 in the U.S.? No. Yes. No. Sterling. I don't think you can do the 120 In Canada, we can run 70-hour a week or we can run a 120 cycle. So you run the 70-hour cycle or the 120 cycle. Um, but if you let's just stick with the 70. If you run the 70-hour cycle in Canada, um, you're allowed to drive for 13 hours a day every day, right? So you're allowed to drive for 13 hours every day as opposed to 11 in the United States. We're allowed to be on duty like you for 14 hours, drive for 11 or drive for 13, and we don't have to take a 30-minute break. We also don't have to take a 10-hour break in the sleeper. We only have to take 8. So you can get a lot more done. It's not uncommon if you're a Canadian Canada only driver. It's not uncommon to break an 800-mile day on an e-log, right? That's hard. That's it can be done in the U.S. as well, but you better have everything matching up and everything better go your way that day. But in Canada, you can run an 800-mile day in 13 hours, and we have a 14-hour day. But if throughout the day you take off 2 hours in no less than 30-minute increments, so say I take 4 30-minute breaks or I take 2 1-hour breaks off duty, um, you can extend your day to 16 hours from 14. So our driving rules up here are way better than the Americans. The only thing that you guys have better than us, which really isn't all that big a difference, is you guys got to take a 34-hour reset. We have to take a 36. I'm hauling maple syrup. No, let me tell you, if I was hauling maple syrup, it would never make it to its destination. I'd be swimming in it. You have yeah, you have a 60 or a 70-hour clock. We see now with e-logs now, I don't even keep track anymore. Don't even give a damn anymore, right? I run the 70-hour cycle in both Canada and the US. I don't use the 120 cycle. 120 cycle is for team would be is good for teams, but I don't use I can use it, but I don't. It doesn't make sense to. 70 hours is enough. I'm home every weekend. Yeah. We do better with the rules and regulations in Canada than you guys do. And actually, the last time I said that, somebody had a really good point, though. They go, well, why the hell would you want to do more work? I don't know. The more work I do, the more money I make, right? Still a 70-hour week, right? If you're in the US or you're in Canada, still a 70-hour week. But at least if I'm in Canada, I have the option to keep my wheels turning and make more money. I'm going to work out my 70 either way. You can only work 6 shifts in a week, 9 hours driving, extended to 10 twice a week, 56 max in a week. Jesus Christ, how do you guys get anything done? How do you get anything done? Good Lord. Am I the only one not a trucker in the chat? I don't think you're old enough to drive. You have a license yet, are you? You can't get at your age. You can't get a truck license. You might be able to get an automobile license, like a G license, but I'm pretty sure you can't get a truck license. Find a trucking job where you don't race the clock. Well, here's the thing. In Canada, see, we don't have to run e-logs in Canada. The only reason I have to run e-logs is because I come into the States, right? So in Canada, if I was, say I was a local driver, and I can't remember off the top of my head, Sterling, but I think it's if you run so many miles, if you don't run more than so many miles away from your home terminal, then you can run paper, right? So if you're most of the local drivers all up here in Canada, none of them are on e-logs. They're all on paper. Very convenient, right? The US was the ones that brought the e-logs in. And if we want to work and operate in the US, then we have to be compliant with the US regulations, right? I don't agree with it. Buy a motorcycle. Yeah, I can haul lots of freight on a. I'd have to knock off a couple chips off those ingots and take them down one chip at a time on my motorcycle. I don't think I do a trucking job like this. I'm more fit for like gravel trucking job or something. Hey, you know what? Uh, gravel haulers up gravel haulers up where I live. They live well. They're paid well. They live well, especially the owner operators. The owner operators up there, dude. Let me tell you right now, all the gravel haulers around the area I live, those guys there are driving decked out fucking W9 or T800s and the new Pete's and the new they got beautiful equipment. Like they make good money. They make good money. Those guys and the live bottom guys, the gravel haulers and the live bottom guys, all make really good money up where I live. I've thought about doing it. I have thought about doing it. But I like this. I like this. I like the open road. I like being out here. I like going back and forth from Canada to the US. Although I'm not thrilled with doing it like twice a day, every day, like I'm doing it now. But I'm just doing that until this contract runs out, and then I'll be back out on the open board. This ain't for everybody, Noah. Lots of people aren't built for this. I've seen more people come in and do this and say nope and leave than I've actually seen come in and stay. I've seen more fail at it than succeed at it. It's not for everybody. Somebody said they couldn't afford a bike. Oh, okay, a vehicle. So that's why you're saying buy a bike. Bump docks, easy peasy. Dry van, perfect. Hey, I've flatbed, oversized, heavy haul, uh, van, reefer, heater. I haven't pulled tanks, and I haven't pulled like special commodities, like or done gravel hauling or anything like that. But if it's gone inside of a trailer, or if it's gone on top of a trailer like a flatbed, I've probably pulled it at least once. What am I doing over the Easter weekend? I am going to my mother and father-in-law's and spending Easter with the family. Our family is going, like myself and my wife, and we're all going to my mother and father-in-law's for Easter, and we're gonna do a family gathering, and we are going to eat, eat, and eat well. Let me tell you. What are you doing there? What are you doing for Easter? I pulled a lift tank, right? A lift tank doesn't count. That was a one-time deal, one shot. Never doing it again. Never doing it again. I will never pull a tank first of all, without baffles in it. And second of all, I'm not pulling one with an automated transmission, especially through Pennsylvania, right? Down into New Jersey. Are you crazy? My poor truck didn't have a damn clue what gear it wanted to be in up and down those hills through PA with that sloshing around back there. The poor computer was about to stroke out. I had to turn it off, turn the auto off and drive it manually, right? And click the paddles manually because the computer was just a write off. What am I doing next year, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day? Holy shit, I don't know. Christmas Day I'll be with my family. We spend Christmas Day every year at our home, at our house, and all the kids come home to our place. And Christmas Eve we spend at Dar's mom and dad's place. So there. That's what I'll be doing. We've done it every year. And the year after that, we'll be doing the same thing. Ever pulled something illegal? You think I'm going to say that on a YouTube channel? Are you crazy? You know, when you see somebody nodding their head up and down and saying yes, but out of their words, the words out of their mouth, they're saying no. So my head is nodding yes, and my mouth is saying absolutely not. You ever work for any of the oil field up there? No, I have not worked for oil field up there. I was on the ice roads. I've done ice roads. I was on the ice roads last year. We didn't go this year. It didn't freeze. There wasn't enough ice, snow, or road. We couldn't build the roads, so didn't do any of that. The Volvo iShift can handle a tank. Every other auto is too slow. I would believe that, Robert. I would believe that if you had the 12-speed auto like the iShift, if you had the 12-speed auto with the overdrive, that would handle that no problem. Mine didn't. Right. I've got the DG12 for the Freightliner. I've got the DG12, and although I'm sure it did the best it could. No, no, I had to manually get to the gears. It was driving me crazy. 23% of my life is illegal. Only that little. Dude, I got you beat. I got you beat. The FBI would like to know your location, sir. Don't kid yourself, brother. The FBI knows exactly where I am. They wanted me, they could get me. They know exactly where I'm at. Thank you, hooligan. Thank, appreciate that, brother. You guys give me 2 seconds here. I gotta light a new cigar here. Getting these tree trunks lit is a lot easier than keeping them lit. These ones are 6 by 60, so they're big cigars. Like they're big around. There we go. Anybody want to puff? Step right up. If you want to know how to smoke a cigar, jump in. Have I ever met Alex Debogorski? No, I have not. I've not met. I never met any of those guys up there, but they were on the other side of the country, right? Right. They run the Alaska Haul Road, and for the most part, they did do a couple of years where they were running northern Manitoba. They were in Canada, but they were for the most part that show was based out of Alaska. So no, I would have never met them. Um, and I'll be honest with you, what you see on that show, it's it's edited heavily, heavily. I'm not taking away from what they do because it is real, like they were, but the suspense and the oh my god, and you hear the ice cracking, and the guy's talking, and the narrator he's talking, he's going, he's got 14 tons. Well, why don't you just say he's got 28,000 pounds on the trailer and it's not very heavy? But they got to say 14 tons because it sounds heavier. What's my MC number? You think I'm giving you my MC number? Are you out of your mind? Did you wake up high this morning? I can tell you right now, the ice roads that we ran last year were a lot tougher than anything that you saw on Ice Road Truckers on that show. I can promise you that. without a doubt. Right now, I'm empty. Carl, I'm empty. I'm on my way back to Canada. I delivered in upper New York State. I'm on my way back to Canada, and I'll be going back to my terminal. I'll be done for the day when I get back up there. Should be up there probably, I don't know. Well, I don't even know. I mean, I've been daydreaming. I've been lighting my cigar and talking to you guys. I don't even know where the hell I am. I'll be up there. I'm about 45 miles. I'm 45 miles. I'm 15 miles from the border. So I'll be at the border in 15 minutes, the Canadian border. I tried it, Sterling. It didn't work. Maybe some are more successful than me. I don't know. I was thinking of, eating tacos and chili on a Saturday night and then filling a couple jars Sunday morning and taking the cap and sealing the bottom of the cap and then putting a wick in it and seeing if I could get a candle out of it, but didn't work. I was a lot younger and maybe not as bright back then. It's worth a try, Tolga. Yeah, give it a try. Sterling, take a shot at it. Take a shot at it. If it works for you and you don't blow your nuts off, if you manage to do it and you don't blow your dick and balls off, hey, buddy, I think you'll be onto something. That'll be a fetish that somebody will be some people somewhere will be all over. There's some European country over there somewhere that would jump on that. But just for my own personal amusement, Sterling, do me a favor and set up a camera when you're doing it. Like when you make the first light, right? When you light the first one off, just set up a camera for me, would you please? Just nobody else will see it. I promise. I won't share it with anybody, but I want to see that. Exactly. My MC number is OU812. Not a bad album, actually. Border. Can you record at the border? I'm not technically recording, right? I'm not technically recording right now. So, um, are they big fans of it? No, they're not overly crazy about it, but they don't really know if you're doing it or not because the way that my phone's sitting right now, they can't see what's on the front of it, right? So, dead animals gas won't burn well. Eat more beans, folks. I've never tried to fart in anything. I'm more of an ambience kind of guy. So am I. Although I did do the thing when we were kids, we were teenagers. You got a real good one rumbling, so you drop your pants, lay on your back, pull your legs up over your shoulders or as far back as you can get them, and you hold a lighter to your asshole. Well, I've done that. I've blue flamed myself. I think I was like 15 when I did that. Took a while for all that hair to grow back, let me tell you, and it hurt, but it was good for the laugh, right? And I'm pretty sure there might have been money involved in it. It was a dare, and it was a here, hold my beer. But yeah, if you don't like to get waxed, and if you do that area and you don't want to get waxed or you don't want to shave it, I highly recommend that. It's half the time. One good toot, you'll blow all the hair right off your ass, your cooch, your balls, your dick, whatever you got down there. It'll be clean shaven. Trust me. Golden Aladdin. What did you do? Where have you been? And who have you been doing it with? Good to see you, my friend. Damn good to see you, man. You busy? Yes, no? Hopefully you're good, Rick. Jam. What did I come into? Oh, brother. Nobody knows. Me least of all. I just work here, dude. I just work here. Your ass is kind of flat. Well, that's your problem. That sounds like a personal problem, Tolga. So that means you're one of those guys that has to wear the belt to hold your pants up because you've got no ass. Your jeans just slide right off the back of your pants, right off the back of your body, right? Do I use any fuel additives, injector? No, I use nothing. I use absolutely nothing. In these DD15 engines, um, I don't. I don't use any oil additives. This thing runs on 1030 oil, semi-synthetic. That's what it came out of the plant with. That's what it came out of the Freightliner with, and that's what I put in it. And the only time the only time I've ever put any kind of additive in is last year when I was on the ice road. I had to put like anti-gel in because like we were looking at like minus 50, minus 60 degrees. So we had no choice. Your fuel will gel at that temperature. So I was putting bottles of House. I was using House, and it did just fine. I never had an issue with it. House worked great. Yes, hooligan. That's exactly what it is. It's methane gas. Yeah, it's not that smells not pleasant, Tyke. Let me tell you, I've smelt more pleasant things in my life. The ass end of a skunk probably smelt better than that did. Let me tell you, it wasn't good. Waiting for you to call me back. You never called me. Don't even start with me, dickhead. Don't even start with me. I called you back was the last time we talked. The last time we talked, it was because I was calling you back. So don't even walk down that rocky road, dickhead. You should learn Chinese for trucking. What are you out of your mind? I can barely speak English for crying out loud. Learn Chinese. I'm too hairy to try myself. Oh, dude, don't do it. I mean, I can't squeeze the jar too well with a with a flat ass of manual. that's that's hilarious. As a teenager, I spread my ass cheeks and farted against the sliding glass door. My friend's mom laughed so hard she puked. That is gross. That's funny, but it's hilarious, but it's gross. Your farts smell like vanilla? Then you definitely need to bottle that shit up, man. You need to jar that up and get a candle wick into that, dude. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Me and Rick have to have an argument here. No, you didn't. You said you were on your live. How many of how many of you want to bet if I call him back or not? And you didn't. I did so. I called you. I did, Rick. I called you back the next day, and we were talking about the cottage and the truck and some options and some other things, and we were talking about my plan or what some of my plans or what I was doing, and I know, I know, I know my memory ain't worth a shit, Rick. But no, not this time, not this time. I drew a heart in the steam for. Oh, okay. I'm laughing, but I'm trying not to throw up. Because I've seen you said you did that as a teenager, right? So I don't know what you look like as a teenager. I'm only picturing you now doing it, and I'm like, uh, trying to keep. I haven't had any lunch, so I don't have to keep it down. Thank you. Oh, that's so disgusting. That is so disgusting. I gotta go study now. See you later. All right, brother. Oh, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it. I'm delusional. Well, that you know what? You might have a point there. I never claimed to be of sound mind and body, or body, mind, and spirit, whatever the hell you want to call it. Delusional might well be, but I remember that conversation. I remember that live, dude. I can remember how to count to 10. So I'm calling it. I think you're full of shit. I think you're just looking for a reason to bust my balls. Surely had a bad day. On the fifth day of owning your car, you ran it into the back of a truck. Well, I guess I can imagine who won that fight. The car didn't win that one. No, we're not back in Canada yet. This is the first. This is the first going back into Canada. This is the first of the Thousand Island bridges. This one doesn't have all the islands like I showed you guys the other day there, um, but it's still called one of the Thousand Island bridges. Once we cross the second one, actually, we're gonna come to the border here in 7 miles, and that's where I got to hang up the headset, and we will cross the like as you call it, like the true thousand island bridge, and then we'll be back in Canada. Almost border time, buddy. Almost border time. I will be waiting patiently today for you to call me. I don't know if I'll be calling anybody because as soon as I get to the yard, I got to end this live, and then the truck's got to go back into the shop because it was in last night for EGR issues, and it's not fixed. Let me just say that. So they're gonna fucking fix it. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll be in any mood to be fucking talking to anybody. That's why I'm live today. I've been live for a few hours to keep my mind off it and to keep me from getting overworked and pissed off. CDR is back. Which bad drops everything. Drops everything. Have I ever pressed my pecker? Um, no. Dual pane window? No, I can't say it's on the list of shit that I've ever done. And believe me, I've done some messed up stuff. Never done my. No, I've never done. Salty bacon. What's good? Well, I tell you what, salty bacon is good. I got no problem eating salty Canadian bacon. Fucking love it. You can live on it. It should be its own food group. Don't forget to. I'm not even gonna say. I'm not even gonna say that out loud, you asshole. You know better than to even fucking type something like that, Rick. Jesus Christ. With friends like you, it's a wonder I'm not in fucking jail. You know that? Oh, we got a backer right down here. 35-mile-an-hour speed limit, and they mean it. They mean it. So this little area here, this is export control. That's where you go if you're importing vehicles. So if I had like a couple of cars or a pickup truck or another truck or whatever on my trailer, you have to go there first, and then you go to customs. More excuses not, not to call. Oh, all right. All right. You, you asshole. I will phone you. Okay. I will phone you. I'm not going to phone you right after the live, though, because like I'm going to end the live and then I got to go into the shop. So throw me a bone here. All right. I will call you. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll call you while I'm eating my dinner. Okay. They built this whole thing on a hill. Like right now, I'm sitting on an incline. If I take my foot off the pedal, I'll roll backwards like quickly. Like you could skateboard down this hill. Whoever designed this, they must have been from Newfoundland and half drunk. So hold on, we got to go on duty, customs, customs. Here we go. Drop my line. There we go. We are good. So right now we're still on AT&T. So I'm going to go through customs here, do my little hi, sir, no, sir, yes, sir, 3 bags full, sir. And I'm going to pull around into one of the staging lanes. You guys, most of you know I did this last time. And then I'm going to flip back over. We'll lose the signal for a second. For you guys, the screen will probably just freeze. And it'll jump onto a Rogers tower, a Canadian tower, and then we'll carry on. Oh, there we go. Anybody got anything to declare? None of you have more than $10,000 cash on you right now, do you? Anybody? If you do, we got to declare it. Use the same time zone in the whole country. Jesus, I think Canada has what, 5? Newfoundland, New Brunswick, Quebec, Ontario, Manitoba, that runs all the way out to Alberta, and then BC. Yeah, I think we got 5 time zones in Canada. Okay, I got to take the headset off here for a second, guys. Pray for me. Not really. Good afternoon. I'm very well. How are you? Stone Mills, Ontario. I am empty coming back from Oswego. No. Have a good one, man. Thanks. It takes longer to go into the store and buy a pack of cigarettes than it does to cross the border. So let's just pull over here. The U.S. is 12 times bigger than Turkey. Probably Canada is bigger than that. Canada is much bigger than the United States, square mile wise. Second largest country in the world. I think U.S. has 4 time zones. I think Canada has 5. Well, I'm pretty sure. Okay, give me 2 secs. We're gonna switch over. Give me 1 second here. I can stop that. I know the phone's vibrating. It's just that I didn't put it back in the mount properly. But I gotta cross this bridge here. Let me cross the bridge and then I'll fix the phone. Sorry if your eyeballs are getting googly here. Everybody got googly eyeballs? Everybody? You're now, that's right. Apartment 86, you're now a wanted man. You are an outlaw. Welcome to outlaw country. If there's ever a country that you wanted to, if you ever had to leave and you can get across into Canada undetected, this is the country you want to go. You can get lost in Canada and nobody would find you. Nobody. As long as you stayed out of the major cities, metropolitan cities, you could literally go up north into northern Ontario, northern Manitoba, like northern Canada, up into the woods up there. Nobody's ever been there. There's places, there's apartments, there's places in Canada that no humans ever stepped foot yet. That's how big it is. And there's only 34 million people in Canada. So yeah, if you ever need to get out, hey, give me a call. I can make you vanish. Ooh, that's a good business idea. Welcome back to Little India. Yeah, no shit, Eric. Well, I call it Kanadistan, right? That's what I call it. Welcome to Kanadistan. I like me some Kanadistan, please. All right. Apartments, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hopefully you'll get your money's worth. I'll make sure you get every dime you spent on this channel. I'll make sure you get that back. I'll make sure you get your entertainment value for that money you spent there with that subscription. Let me tell you, man, I aim to please. Pimp J, safe travels, smoke a stogie for me. I just lit one. I'm smoking for all those that cannot do so themselves. How's that? You guys just sit back and leave the stogie smoking to me. Leave the driving and stogie smoking to me. You guys are on the hook for everything else, so there. Go straight, you go to Toronto. Go this way, you go to Montreal. I'd love to take you guys to Montreal sometime. I really would. I'd love for you guys to go into Montreal to see, literally see the cultural difference and the roads and the highways and all the signs and everything. Most of you would probably lose your mind if you had to drive into Montreal. You may survive the first 50 miles into Quebec, but once you got into like Montreal or Quebec City or anything like that, I say good luck with that. Let's go. Dude, I don't go anywhere unless I'm getting paid. You pony up, and I'll take this whole show to Montreal right now. From where we are right now, we're just under 2 hours into downtown Montreal. And I am not paying for the strippers, Tolga. You are. Hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Tolga's agreed to pay for the strippers if we go to Montreal.
vibration. I'm used to it. I ride a motorcycle. Yeah, no shit. There's shelf. Oh, damn. See, look at that, eh? You never know where Dara is going to be. It wasn't me, baby. Honestly, Tolga made me do it. He made me go see those strippers. He told me that my life would be over and that nothing would be the same, and I had to do it. He made me do it. Bad Tolga. Bad Tolga. Dennis, we just came out of New York State. We just came back. We just crossed into Canada, and we're now in Ontario. But you're right. I could still be in New York, and nobody would know. Actually, Ontario is more like Pennsylvania. See the rocks? They're much. It's much rockier. Ontario is much like Pennsylvania. You drive around Ontario, parts of southern and northern Ontario, you'd swear to, especially in the spring and the summer, you would think, swear to God, you were in Pennsylvania. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference, except all the signs would be in kilometers an hour. Where did I cross? I crossed at Alexandria Bay. Alexandria Bay. Yeah, we got busted, Tolga. Damn, eh? Got busted. What can you do? I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. Dar could be anywhere else on the planet. Is one somehow or another. My buddy Jeremy is convinced that Dar has a drone following me at all times. Like there's a spy satellite or a drone that just follows me around. Enchanted. I'm bisexual. That good. Good for you, man. Or woman. Good for you. Thanks for letting us know. It's no big deal. Today's day and age, it don't matter what team you're hitting for. It's a swinging gate. Just don't let it hit you in the ass. Could be they. Yeah, them. Could be. Who frickin' knows? Does Canada have good pizza? Yes. Yes. As long as you stay away from like the chain stores. But you can find, especially like in downtown Toronto, there's a lot of really good like mom and pop in like Little Italy downtown. You can find pizza down there that's to die for. But you can find good pizza all the way across Canada. Canada makes good pizza. You ask that like everything that you guys have in the US, we have in Canada. Everything that you guys do do down there, we do up here. Just in smaller versions of it because there's not as many of us. Actually, that's one thing that we have that no other country in the world can compete with, Tolga. You're right. It's our poutine. Pronounced poutine or poutine. We got poutine up here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still got a stomach ache from that shit I ate 2 years that big one I ate 2 years ago. Oh, so good. So good. I don't think it would confuse you because the speed limit on this highway right now is 100 kilometers an hour. So I think even for you, hooligan, it would be unrealistic if you looked at the sign and it said 100 that you would think the speed limit would be 100 miles an hour. We're not on the Autobahn, right? And I think, well, maybe not on your bike, but on all the bikes now, and like even my truck and all the cars, right? They got both speed limits or speed on the speedometer, right? Like in your country, the miles an hour would be on the outside, and then underneath in smaller numbers would be the kilometers, right? Yeah, in my truck here, the kilometers are on the outside in big numbers, and the miles an hour are on the inside. It's probably the same on your bike. Yeah, so am I. Hooligan, so am I. What year was Canada founded? Oh, fuck, do I know.
18 something. 18 something. I think they were, well, hold on. They were formed in 18 something, but then they separated from Great Britain, or whether we got our freedom, or whatever you want to call it. I think that was 1980 something, whatever that was. Canada's had a rough go of it. I should know. You know what? Apartment. Honestly, I should probably know what year my country was founded, but I don't. I don't. Believe me, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. Trust me. I won't lose a minute's sleep over not knowing. It's not that important to me. I've checked that and it seems like I've typed that correctly. What the hell did you type? Yeah, you did it. Putin? Are you talking about Putin? Yeah, you got it. Car show walking tours. Yes. That's a weird way to enter a chat, but all right. Yes. I agree. Yes. Whatever car show walking tours is asking for, ladies and gentlemen, the answer is yes. Give it to them. Like I said before, just don't take my wife, my dog, my truck, or my cigars. Other than that, you can have it all, man. July 1st, 1976. 1876. Thank you. Thank you very much. I knew it was 18 something. Here goes Robert. Robert's going to tell us why we're not a country, why Canada is not an official country and we still belong to Great Britain. Houdini, I love, yeah, dude, I love it. It's the fastest way to clog your arteries and give yourself a heart attack, though. Let me tell you. Oh, yeah, your odds are really good in Canada. Come on up. Go get your passport, hooligan. I'll even come down and get you. I'll find a load down there. I'll come down and get you and bring you back up. So technically there is Quebecistan and Canadistan. No, because Robert says that Canada is not officially a country. So we are all just technically part of the Commonwealth of Britain, the British Commonwealth, and we are all provinces. We are not, we are provinces of Great Britain. We are not a country. I had this argument with him for fucking almost a year back and forth until finally I just gave up. I just gave up. I was just like, you know what? All right, you win. I don't care if we're still part of Great Britain. I don't care. You know what? I don't give a damn. I'm not eating tea and biscuits. I'm not eating a cucumber sandwich. It's not happening. Not happening. Nightmare says hi. What's going on there, Nightmare? Nope. My bike only has miles per hour. Right on. It might be possibly the age. I don't know. I don't know. I know that all the motorcycles up here come with both kilometers an hour and miles an hour on the speedometer. And if you have a digital, like a digital tack or a digital like fucking speedometer or whatever like that, you can hit a button and it'll give it to you in either. Although I don't think there's a lot of bikes out these days that stuck with that. I know a couple. Honda had it for a few years. Yamaha tried it with the digital dash and wasn't or digital shit. It really wasn't all that great. Okay, so like state of Canada and state of Le Quebec, Le Quebec. Look at Tolga getting all fancy here, eh? Who'd want to admit the French as part of their country anyway? You know, you're right. You're absolutely right, Robert. I don't give every 5 or 6 years they have this great big referendum and this great big thing, and we want to separate, and we all go, leave. What are you waiting for? You still sitting here? Fuck off and go. And at the last minute, they back out of it. They don't do it. Nothing would make me happier to see Quebec go and fail. Like I said, the only thing that's really good in Montreal and Quebec are the strippers and the poutine. Although, I will say this: if you go to Quebec City, it is one of the founding cities in all of Canada. Like one of the when the Europeans first came over here, and when they built that. What was that? What was that French idiot's name? Frontenac. I think it was Pierre or Jacques Frontenac, or whatever. Don't ask me history about that. But the city is actually beautiful. It's spectacular because it has been retained and stayed the way it was originally built. Yes, they have roads now for cars and bullshit like that, but at the end of the day, Quebec City is stunningly gorgeous, but they won't speak English to you. If you go to Montreal, they'll at least talk English to you for the most part. Your cat video was funny. What that was what the one with Pootie looking at the thing? The largest migrant group in Canada are that's a tough one, dude. This is a mixed bag of people over here. Um oh, I'd say East Indians, man. The largest migrant group probably be the East Indians. If I had to guess. Poutine, le français. Look at this, an Englishman spelling out French words. He's using Google Translate. The Queen is on the Canadian pennies. The Queen, yeah. Well, we don't have any penny. We don't have pennies in Canada anymore. They stopped using those a few years ago. But you are correct. I think she's on the penny. She's on all of our money, actually. All of our coins. The Queen is on all of our coins. One side is always Queen Elizabeth II, and the other side is something stupid. Like there's a moose on quarters. There's a sailboat on a dime. Nickel has a beaver. Penny has what the hell does a penny have? A maple leaf, I think, something like that. Yeah, the queen is on all of our money, like all of our coin money, all of our coins. And I think now on our paper money, I think she's only on our 20s, right? Our we don't have single dollar bills and we don't have $2 bills anymore. We got coins. So and she's on both those coins. So I think the $5 bill has Wilfrid Laurier. He was one of our prime ministers. The 10 has what the hell is his name? Diefenbaker, I think, whatever. The 20 has a queen. The 50 and 100, oh, who fucking knows? I haven't seen one of those in so long. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you what's on those bills. She'll do every bit of that 130 mile an hour too, allegedly. What, your bike? Yeah, I'm sure you hooligan. You've never wound that thing out, like taken it like balls to the wall and gone ball out and see what she do. Okay, Tolga. I think she's not here anymore. I don't think she's here anymore, Tolga. So I want you to Google a place in Montreal called Le Cage. Okay, Le Cage. All right, and reserve us two spots on Sniffers Row, and then I'm gonna show you something that's absolutely gonna blow your mind, absolutely blow your mind. I promise you, you've never seen in any other part of the world that certain strip joints in Montreal do. Nowhere else in the world will you find this. Hooligan, it would curl your beard. I promise you, it would curl your beard. Your Triumph only did 105 mile an hour, but that was fast enough for a naked bike. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? 105 mile an hour? Jesus Christ! If I'm when I'm on a bike, I cruise at that speed. Tickets, two tickets bought. Atta boy, atta boy. You start on Sniffers Row, right? So you're sitting there right at the edge of the stage, and then you go down to the end of the thing, and there's a set of stairs, and you go up the set of stairs, and hanging from the ceiling are cages. Cages. I mean, big enough for like 3 or 4 people to get into the cage. And so all these cages are hanging from the ceiling, and then you pay however much depending on what you want. You pay it. You get in the cage with the peeler. They take it up, and you're about 30, well, more than that. You're probably about 40, 45 feet in the air. They take it up there, and nobody can see what's going on inside that cage. You can look out and see down and around, but nobody can see up and see down. And depending on how much money you put out, will depend on how good and how much time you spend up in that cage. Trust me, it is worth every penny that you've ever fucking thought about spending. Well, there you have VIP room and indefinite drinks. There you go, my man. VIP room, I'm good with. The indefinite drinks, you'll have to take care of that yourself. I don't drink, dude. I'm crazy enough. You don't know. I just don't need to see me, drunk, wasted, hammered, anything like that. Well, you make sure you do that before you go up, because believe me, you're going to be busy. Yeah, you go to the little boys' room before you go up into the cage. You're you're gonna look like an idiot being the only one in history that tells the girls, no, you need to stop the show, stop, put us down. I got to go to the bathroom. Yeah, that ain't gonna go well. Are there any natural disasters up there like earthquakes, tornadoes? Um, any earthquakes we've had have been very minor. Like we've had them, Whenever there's a big quake off one of the coasts, like especially the East Coast, we'd feel it. We felt vibrations here and there, but nothing like you guys would feel in certain areas of your country. But tornadoes, yes. Um, 2, 3 years ago, we had a tornado, took the roof off the house, right? Removed all the furniture, patio furniture out of the backyard, took the roof off the house. So, yes, we do get tornadoes. People don't think of that when they think of Canada, but yeah, we have tornadoes. We do not see hurricanes, but we get like especially off the east coast of Canada, a lot of those hurricanes. That's where they originate and they start up, and a lot of the residual will work its way out all the way inland as far as us. So we will get some pretty bad storms, but nothing that would qualify as like a Category 3 or hurricane or anything like that. I lived with a prostitute and a porn actress. Never again. I didn't say you were going to live with her. I just said you were going to get in the cage with her, and depending on how much money you had, that would determine how long you were going to be up there with her and what she did to you. Nobody said nothing about living with her. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't live with either of them either. If Dar was ever a porn actress or a stripper, I'm glad I don't know about it. I did the same white Hummer, limousine Hummer. Nice, nice. Yeah, 2 4 you being where you live, dude, you guys get those, right? You guys get the fucking hurricanes. But you guys don't get like the class 4, class 5, or the class 3s, because most of the time the hurricanes for your area is where they originate. So you guys get the beginning of it. So you get, I don't mean to downplay it, but you get like the baby version of it. Still bad enough. It's enough to remove shit from your yard, and, you know, blow you down the street. I've never been in a hurricane. We were in the house when the tornado hit the house. So I know what being in a house when a tornado hits, I know what that's all about because we were all in there. Funny enough, with my relatives that were visiting from Montreal. No, that's not why it's God's country. You don't shit in your own backyard. No, it's the garbage can of the world. That's where everybody just dumped all their shit and left. It's the other way around. Other way around. I think you drank too many warm Guinnesses, dude. The fucking that fuzz that the head on that beer is on that Guinness is the fuzz is starting to go to your head. I swear GTA stole their concept as is for the game. I've never played GTA. I don't know what the hell they do, but I do know about that bar. About that bar. Let me tell you. Tolga, you don't even need to speak French, dude. You don't even need to speak English. You get in that cage and you can tell her exactly what you for the that you got with hand signals. She'll get it. No, there's no earthquakes in Great Britain. Robert, you guys don't get harsh winters though either, do you? Like, do you guys get like the harsh winters that we get in Canada? Do you guys get that up there? I say up there. You look on the map, it's up there, but I don't think you do. I know you get winter, right? You get snow and you get winter, but I don't think you get like the all out fucking blizzards where we bury an entire an entire city. I have a nightclub in the GTA 5 makes 60K in every few hours. I set it up. I s- I set it up like something like setting up a real business, and it's working, dude. Maybe you found your calling. Maybe you found your calling. Maybe you should be a nightclub owner, right? I don't know. Tolga, do they have strip joints and nightclub? I know they got nightclubs in Turkey, but they got strip joints and everything over there in Turkey. I don't know. What's Canada's biggest export? I'd probably say oil and lumber, oil and gas, right? Oil and gas, cause and lumber. We do a lot of steel. The U.S. buys a lot of our steel, a lot of Canadian steel. But biggest export probably oil and gas and lumber. 200 people are watching a woman sleep on the live under one. Yeah, I know. I can't get that. No, minus 10 Celsius tops and 2 feet of snow up to 6. Okay, that's like a Thursday afternoon for us. That's like a Thursday afternoon for us. That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing to us. But the funny thing is, Dar, if you look at the chat, their chat is going crazy, right? The chat is running at like 200 miles an hour. There's 200 people in there all talking away, and the person's sleeping. Oh. Anybody want a 2018 W9, Kenworth W9? There's a beautiful black one right there for sale. I'll sell it to you cheap. No, I'm not parking here. I'm just backing up. Oh, I fucked this up. Oh, did I fuck this up royally? Brian. Brian. Fucking, look at this. It's fucking amateur hour here. God damn. Let's do this again. Holy shit balls. There we go. God, you you'd think I was Tolga or something. Just learning how to drive my truck. Steve sitting in the fucking passenger in the driver's seat, looking at me like, "Oh my god, don't hit my mirror! Don't hit my mirror!" Oh, I thought he was sitting there. Whoa. Off duty. There we go. I see 42 people and 32 likes. Should I refresh the page? Yeah, Robert, that was embarrassing. I'm actually embarrassed about this, about that backing job. I would actually prefer if all of you just forgot that you saw that. That was embarrassing. Uh, there we go. Oh, so Apartments, you're out of here. Hey man, thanks for being in here. Appreciate it. Apartments, you subscribed, did you not? I believe you did. I believe you did. Saw what I just popped in. Lyle, what did you see? Don't tell anybody what you saw. keep that to, keep it to yourself. It's just between you and me. If you were talking about me doing backing in here, yeah, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Mr. Beeves, howdy from North Carolina. Sir, how are you? I got the wagon parked, got the truck parked. I guess I can shut it off. I don't need to burn any more fuel than I've already burnt today because I've burnt a shit ton of it. That engine fan running all day long like that, like I said, this truck probably got 5 miles a gallon. It's absolutely horrendous. Horrendous. I remember having about 4 shunts to get on the bay, and the chick drove, banged it on the first leg. Oh yeah, I know, I know. It's embarrassing. Everyone's saying hi to Mr. B's. I think he said he subbed before. I'm not gonna. If I'm not confused with a different person, no, I think you're right. I can't unsee what I saw. Sorry. That was the most amateurish backing job I've ever done in my life. It was the pressure of all of you watching. I couldn't take the pressure. Okay, I'm over it. We're good. Hurting today. This weather is kicking my ass. Bro, you know what? I've had overcast and shit all day today, but I've been in the low 40s, so it's not overly cold. And I just got back to the yard here, and I got blue skies. Like I got a really nice. Like look at this. The sun is out. I got a really nice day. Weather's kicking my ass. Well, you know what, man? Sit down and smoke a big joint. Yeah, smoke a big joint. Have a couple drinks. Yeah. Have yourself a nice steak dinner. That was a big steak, a big New York steak, like a 12 or 14-ounce New York steak, and a baked potato always makes my knees feel better. Yeah, well, same here. We've had a lot of rain the last couple of days. It rained yesterday, rained the night before. I had a good day. The last time I was live, the weather was actually good, and then by the time I went to bed, um, the fucking rain started. Sometime in the middle of the night, we woke up and we were just drowned. Like the whole yard here was a big swamp, was a puddle, great big puddle. There we go. There you go. 45 people in here. We got 45 we got 45 leaks. We got 45 leaks, people. Atta boys. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I'm just adjusting my chrome. Old truck drivers don't go gray, they get chrome. There we go. If they reappraised my house today, it would be cozy what for more living by a lake. It would cost more for living by a lake. Smoking a cigar. What kind? This is an what is this? This is an HOH. It's a Nicaraguan. No, hold on here. Hold on. I want I want to be correct. Honduran. Honduran. I flip back and forth a lot between the Hondurans and the Nicaraguans, the cigars. Um, I love the Nicaraguan and Honduran cigars. I like them even more than the Cubans, much more than the Cubans. Although I wouldn't say no. If you handed me a Cuban, a nice Monte Cristo number two, I definitely wouldn't say no to that. But you give me a good Nicaraguan or Honduran, like you give me a good Alec Bradley or a Rocky Patel, something like that. I am a happy, happy man. Happy now. It's all cleared up, hooligan. All cleared up. Dark killed it. She took care of it. It's all dried. Yeah, it's all fixed. We're all good. Yours is getting more and more chrome lately. Let me tell you, dude. It happens overnight. It didn't. This wasn't gradual. Like my beard was red, right? I was red. Um, let me tell you something, man. I went to bed on a Friday. I was probably in my early 40s. I went to bed on a Friday. I woke up on fucking Monday like this. Done. Just happens. Francisco, they also have great rum. You know what, man? I would love to agree with you, but I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't drink. Well, unfortunately for you guys, I don't drink because I can't come and have a drink with you. Fortunately for me, I don't drink. So, but I'll take your word for it. I would believe it. Well, actually, hold on. Which one, the Nicaraguans or the Hondurans? Or they both make great rum. So no cheap black and mild gas station cigars. No, hooligan. No, not even. Dude, I'll walk out into the woods and grab some leaves and roll my own before I would do that. You know, I won't be. I don't buy those Fisher Sweets with the little plastic tips. Or no, 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 no. There has to be a limit as to how low you will go, and that's about as low as I go. What's up, everyone? Scored a 12:05 run. A what? Holy shit, Mark! No kidding. $1,200 on 117 miles. Son of a bitch, man! Sign me up. You anyway, anyway, you can get like a couple of those a week. I do fucking one a day, and call it a day. I'd go back empty. Tolga, Mr. B's, I've checked and I've already subscribed to you, sir. It would be nice to have a conversation altogether. There you go. Well, we are not going to ban you, but I would keep my day job if I was you. Stand up is not your thing. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Thank you, CDR. Appreciate that, man. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. The likes are up there, so come see us. I will grab you some near beer. I can't drink that either, man, because it's still got point 0.5. I am a true diehard, which means that I am 100% alcohol free. Alcohol free, no, zero. I mean, if I have to take a prescribed medication that's a narcotic, I don't take it unless I absolutely have to. Like when I've had a back surgery. Yeah, I had to take morphine, and that was, I had no choice for that. But other than that, no. Even if it's only point 0.5, like it's not enough. You can't. There's no effect because it's in there, and just the way I feel about it, I just don't do it. I don't drink it. But on the other hand, too, you throw down a 12 pack of Dr Pepper, I'll go shot for shot with you. No problem. I like Cuban cigars, but they're just too overpriced. Oh, that's the other thing. You're right, Robert. They are. Even here, they are way overpriced. Um, a Cohiba here at the cigar place right here in Brockville. The number one Cohiba is 106 fucking dollars. Even if I made millions of dollars a year, I could not smoke $106 cigar. I couldn't do it. I just can't justify that kind of money. You know, all of the most of the cigars that I smoke are $12 to $15 cigars. 12 to $15 is, and I'm comfortable. The Cuban Monte Cristo, like I said earlier, the Monte Cristo number two, that's $45 here. $45. Like I'm not giving you a fucking $45 cigar unless you're having a baby. You know, um, the Dominicans are making good cigars, and actually the Dominicans make
are licensed, and they make Monte Cristo cigars as well. So if you get a Monte Cristo that's a Cuban, it'll be this color. If you get a Monte Cristo that is Dominican, it'll be uh, several shades lighter than this. Like the wrapper will be, the leaf will be several shades lighter, but they are good cigars. They're not garbage by any means. They are good. Whereabouts are you parked up? Finn, I'm at the yard. This is our yard here. I'm done for the day. I just did 2 round trips down to New York State and back. I start work about 1 o'clock, 1:30 in the morning. And so I've just got back. I go down loaded, come back empty, load again, go down, come back, and call it a day. So I just got here. I'm going to finish this while talking to you. And when this is done, so's the live. And I'm going to go grab some dinner, and I got to talk to these guys about my truck. I'm going gray myself. It happens. You got a little of the salt and pepper going through the beard. I noticed your beard, hooligan. You still got the dark, right? Like where mine is white, right? But you've got the dark, and you've got the flecks of gray going through it around. Looks good on you though. Pick up in Columbus, Ohio, to Florence, Kentucky, same day. Pickup delivery. Nothing wrong with that. Mark, you're killing it. You're killing it. Are you just pulling these off the board? Or is this somebody, are you getting a heads up and somebody you know? Because either you're in the right place at the right time. That's crazy. I have never quit drinking, but I don't remember the last time I had a drink. Yeah, yeah, maybe. I I I quit drinking 31 years ago, and I can remember my last drink. I wish I could forget it. I can't though. Betcha I'm in better shape after 15 beers than you are after 15 Dr. Peppers. Yeah, but I bet you I've had 3 more pisses than you. I guarantee you. I was answering Jonathan's question with Big Brown Cigar as famous acronym. That's why I typed Tolga is banned, by the way. That's what Mr. Beast was asking about. Okay. Raylan Bishop. My dad truck drives. Awesome. I'm 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 a third and a half generation truck driver. Grandfather, great grandfather, grandfather. It skipped my father. My father decided to be a policeman, and then I'm a truck driver. My brother, I got a younger brother that's 3 years younger. He didn't do that. He didn't decide to truck, but trucking is something that's been in my family. Uncles, cousins, grandfathers, both grandfathers on both sides of drove truck. Um, Even my wife, her dad, truck driver. He's retired now, but he drove a truck. Um, it's just something that's always been in my wife Darlene, and it's always been in our families, both our families. I can buy real Cuban cigars for 40 pesos in Mexico. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. What's a peso? What am I gonna have for dinner? I'm having barbecued Italian sausage, some cheddar cheese, a little bit of yogurt, and I'm gonna have probably a couple of Jello pops, little little Jello cups, a couple of those. We CDR. I don't eat out on the road. I don't eat at restaurants. I don't go out. Every once in a while, I will break down and I'll nip in somewhere to like Burger King or something or grab a burger, but that's very rare. I prepare, I prepare. My wife prepares all of my food on Sunday before I leave the house. I do a lot of barbecuing, so we barbecue up Italian sausages. Like this week, I've got Italian sausages, pork chops. Um, what else have I got? Everything, but a lot of barbecue. I always got rice and everything like that. So I eat out of my truck. I eat out of my truck.
You got it off the coyote board. Wow, man. Well, I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't jealous. I didn't believe me. I didn't make 1,200 bucks today on 117 miles. I made more than 1,200 bucks, but I did 425 miles. So good on you, my friend. Good on you. Even if you started where you went and picked it up and delivered it, and then went back to where you started, you probably still at $5 a mile. No, about 425 a mile. I tell you, it's disgusting, but that's good. Gangadeep Singh. Hey, Brian. How you doing, man? How are you? I'm doing well. I'm uh, I'm just sitting here walking in the blue sky, finishing my cigar. We had a good day today. The money's in the bank. Dinner's in the fridge. Nothing blew up or broke, including me. So I had a good day today. Hope you did too, Gain. Uh, I don't want to mess up your name. It's Gagan, Gagan, Gagan Deep. I said it right the first time. Gagan Deep. I hope I said that right. If I said it wrong, please. Uh, no offense. No offense. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hold on, I gotta get to Mr. B's first. Sorry. But I do remember the last time I ran out of pot yesterday. It was yesterday. It was horrible. It was horrible. I didn't know what to do with myself. It was horrible. You ran out of weed. Kind of fucking pot smoker runs out of weed, dude. You live in the area you live in. Well, actually, no, it's still too cold to grow it. But my kids used to grow it, man. They grow enough weed in my backyard, enough pot in my backyard that they had it all through the winter. They couldn't smoke all they had. Why aren't you growing your own pot? Like as in pot to cook in? No, I don't think so. He's not talking about that. 250 roughly on the rounder. I still hate you right now. Pesos is like 50 cents. So 40 pesos is what? 20 bucks? Yeah, 20 bucks. Yes, welcome back. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it must be that. Yeah, exactly. Afternoon, pork chops with Cajun rub. No, believe it or not, my pork chops, I like just a light barbecue sauce, salt and pepper, and that's it. That's it. And sometimes what I'll do is I'll make some garlic butter, melt it down, and I'll brush my chops with garlic butter. Then once they're cooked, and I cook them to like medium, right? And then I'll hit them with the barbecue sauce, and that's how I like my pork chops. Although I would have no issue if I was at your place and you served them up with Cajun on them. I got no problem with that. I'll be home Sunday, Monday. I'll go to the duty free and take a peek. I could be wrong. Uh, Jeff Dye, hello from Ohio. Awesome. How you doing, Jeff? Thanks for popping in here from Ohio. I know it well. It's one of those states that runs around the lake, one of the Great Lakes. It's like, I've been through Ohio, in Ohio, around Ohio, upside down in Ohio. I've never been to jail in Ohio. If you've been to jail, Jeff, you got me beat. Robert, what brand of Cajun seasoning? Don't you guys make your own shit? Who buys Cajun seasoning, man? Make your own. Most with the exception of the Montreal steak spice that we buy because it's just so good, the one that we buy. Other than that, everything else I make, all my seasonings and everything like that, I make them all. You blend different spices to make what you're wanting. Who buys Cajun seasoning? Guys, guys, uh, look at that. Even the Mexican peso more valuable than the Turkish lira.
Congrats to our boys and girls, whoever managing the economy. Good job, eh? Schwartz. Schwartz, I guess the brand name. Biscuit saying hello. Hello, Biscuit. Thanks for popping in, man. Throwing your hello up. Appreciate that. Do me a favor, hello. Before you say goodbye, hit the like button. I'd appreciate that. Mr. B's wake and bake, wake and bake. Uh, 897 saying hi to Biscuit. Hooligan, Mr. B's hooligan. Well, I got the wait part, just waiting on the bake to show up. Mr. B's, do you get your pot like home delivered right to your house? That'd be nice. That'd be nice, eh? Dave Kelly, nice headset. I've got the same one myself right now. Is that the Blue Parrot? Yeah, 550. Yeah, by chance. It's I don't know what it is about these blue parrots. It's like my iPhone, right? I've had iPhones since the very first one. I've had blue parrots since the very first one. I've never had a bad experience with a blue parrot headset. And from what I understand, when you're doing these kind of things, the sound quality is really good on these. Like the microphone quality and the sound quality is really good. Like there's a lot of shit going on around me right now. You guys can't hear any of it. Biscuits, where am I? I'm at the yard. I just got back to the yard. Here, look at I'm that's where I'm at. I'm parked. Um, and this is where I'll be for the rest of the night till tomorrow. Heading to Alberta for April 14th, going to do rounds. Alberta to Laredo, hauling equipment that needs to be replaced in Mexico, then bring it back. Really, Mark? How long is that supposed to last for? Is that like going to be a regular thing? Because if I'm interpreting this right, the equipment that you're taking down to Laredo, it's coming out of the oil patch in Alberta, right? That's what I'm thinking. It's going down to Laredo to get repaired, and then it's got to go back up. I'm looking for something like that in the future, maybe. Biscuit is in New York. Well, we were just in New York. I probably drove by you. Sorry I didn't wave. Gagging Deep, good to hear. Perks of working food service, getting fed from most of the calls, and house 110,000 in my second year of trucking career for Ontario. You got my name right, by the way. Better than almost anyone here. Hey man, I try. I don't like to insult some of the names um are difficult, like for me, right? So I try the best I can, but if I don't get it, tell me I didn't get it. But I'm glad I got it for you. If it's a 550, say hello, Blue Parrot. It is 100% voice activated once you say hello, Blue Parrot. I didn't know that. You want me to do it now? Which will I get a 'Cause I know it's got the other button on the side here that I'm supposed to hook up to my app. No, I never downloaded the Blue Parrot app. I've never done that. I'm really not don't give a shit about it. Um, but if it'll activate by saying hello Blue Parrot, it's probably won't do it now because technically it thinks I'm on the phone, right? Brian, the art area is all done, so I can get back to making boards up. Going to get more blanks in the beginning of the month. So get me those pics. I need them. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Slack. I deserve that. It's a. It is a picture of a Mustang GT 2005, 2006. A 2006 Mustang GT. Please tell me it's like a Jack Roush or a 2006. They had the Jack Roush edition. They had the GT, of course. They had the CS. They had Mustangs back then. They had a wide band of Mustangs back then. The porch is done, Brian. I sent you pics for when you were done the live. Okay. My weed is dropped at my door. I love that. My company makes replacement cushions for Blue Parrot. Dude,
Awesome. Send a couple my way. I've had this one. I've had this one. I don't know, 6 months or so, and I wear these out because I'm always on the phone. Right, Dave? I don't know about you, but like a truck driver, you're always on the phone talking to somebody, right? While you're driving. So yeah, I kind of wear these things out really, really fast. Hold on. Need a drink. Need a drink. Oh, throat's getting dry. Throat's getting dry. Done too much talking today. Way too much talking. Sterling's back. Start over. I don't think so, dude. The money's in the bank. We ain't starting nothing. Shouldn't you get off here and have the truck looked at? Yeah, you're right. I just said as soon as I finish this cigar, we'll take care of that. It's the new shift comes on at 2 o'clock, and they don't do jack shit, right? Well, the old shift, the day shift goes off at 2. The afternoon shift comes on at 2, and most of the time they're in there for the first hour, just slack jawing and talking and getting caught up on what's doing this. So if I was to walk in right now, they'd all be standing around looking at me like, yeah, yeah, we'll get to you in a minute. So Dar saying hi to Mr. B. Hooligan. Mr. B's in Alabama. One joint will get you 10 years in jail and $25,000 fine. Wow. It's not legal in North Carolina yet. Man, you guys got to come up here. It's legal everywhere. It's legal everywhere. Dude, you can go grocery shopping to the weed store. Yes, you are correct. Last time I helped out, I got 8 months worth of work from them. That's what I thought. Brandy Hines, I got a gabillion. I think that's about a gabillion, a gazillion. Okay, Brandy, you got a gabillion what? Raj, besides the size, what is the differences in cigarettes and cigars? Genuine question. I don't have any knowledge things that you can smoke. Um, Cigarettes have a filter on them. They are straight tobacco, right? Grown tobacco. Um, you smoke, you inhale, the nicotine goes in your lungs, gets absorbed by the membranes in your lungs, and then you exhale it, and that's what the smoke is, right? That's supposed to be the excess, right? Your body takes the nicotine and it's supposed to get rid of the rest. It doesn't work that way, but that's in theory. um, a cigar, this is technically, it's not really tobacco. That's not paper, right? That's an actual leaf. It's rolled in a leaf. So it's a cigar tobacco, different, and they're different blends, just like cigarettes. There's different blends, different flavors. But unlike a cigarette, this cigar has sometimes three. Some different cigars have different, but they have 3 to 4 different flavor changes as you smoke them, and it all depends on what kind of flavors you like. And you don't inhale these, right? You don't inhale a cigar. You suck it into your mouth. You hold it into your mouth for a moment. The nicotine gets absorbed by the pores in your mouth. You blow out the rest, which gives you the flavor, and that's how you enjoy a cigar. Or in my case, what I'll do is I will open the passage to my nose and I will blow the smoke back out through my mouth and my nose, which really enhances the flavor. So basically, there's your answer. Sterling is here again. We were saying hi to each other when he was leaving. Now let's start over. It's not happened. It should say a command, no app needed. All right. Well, when I get off of here, I'll definitely try it. You know what? I'm one of those guys that I don't need all the bells and whistles, but then I probably miss out on some pretty cool shit that it would do because I just took it out of the box, charged it, plugged it in, or charged it up, put it on my head, paired it to my phone, and I've used it. So I didn't even read the instructions. This thing can probably launch a satellite into space if I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Mr. Beast, they're serious about that here. Sterling, welcome back. Sterling, welcome back. Recycled hooligan, man, it's all bullshit. Most of the country is legal. I don't know why they don't legalize it in Alabama. Maddie, can you say happy birthday, Maddie? Just did. Happy birthday, Maddie. I'm figuring out why people do that now. Recycled hooligan. I did see something they fixed to make legal in all 50. Well, let me ask you. Let me ask you, hooligan. If it was legal in Alabama, would you be smoking it? Because up here, weed is cheaper than liquor, right? If you're on a budget and it's bang for buck you're looking for, weed is cheaper than booze. Tell you that right now. Oh, I would come to Canada, but the only thing is, it's so damn cold. It's not cold, dude. It's 40 plus degrees here right now. Our winter, our summers here are this almost identical to what you get down there. The same heat, the same temperatures, the same humidity. We everything that you guys get in North Carolina, we get here in the summertime. Our spring, summer, and fall are the same here. Our winters are much harsher than yours. So if you don't want to come up in the winter, then don't fucking come in the winter. But if you're gonna come up in the summer, come up in the spring and the summer, dude. You'd love it, and it's great weed. That drink bottle is big enough for a horse to piss in. Well, what do you think I use when they're empty, dude? And your PM is insane. Well, I can't help you on that one. That one's I can't do shit all that. Oh, we got who is that? That's the that new guy, Sterling Wheel from Cambodia. Man, Sterling, thank you for being here. Appreciate that. Make sure you hit the Cambodian like button, eh? Y'all are paying like 60% in just taxes. Oh, I know. You don't want to live here, Mr. Beast. I'm just saying, come visit. You don't want to fucking live here. I don't even want to live here. You know, dude, you sent me your address, right? So we have your address. So Dar and I Googled it just to see the land, all the land around you. You were talking about the place across the street, the railroad tracks and all that. And we were looking. I'm showing it to Dar. I'm going, we can live there. There's Mr. B's house. We can live there. I do not have a problem with living right there. Sir, Mr. B's, I would be happy to move in to that property across from you. What the dark black cigars? What's the black? Big black cigars we talking about? I don't have a clue what you guys are talking about. Please shout out my uncle Luke. No. Toga, I have seen some big black cigars. Oh my God, you guys are, what are you guys talking about? Oh, big black cigars then. Okay, whatever. I smoke if I smoke it if I can find it, but getting it here is dicey. Well, if, in your state, the way it is there, I wouldn't take a chance. 10 years and a $25,000 fine? Are you out of your Christ? Out of your mind? I saw them on the internet, but I don't tell the website's name. I get great weed. It's $100 for 2 grams. $100 for 2 grams? $100 for 2 grams? What is this shit? Fucking super weed? What are we're paying like $10 a gram. And the shit that we've got here would knock you out for 2 days. What the fuck are you doing? A hundred, yeah, Leah, exactly. Leah Mescaline, nice name, Mescaline. I've, I've had a run in with mescaline a couple of times. I didn't win either time. $100 for 2 grams is crazy. Fuck, man. You can buy 35 bucks for a half quarter. Yeah, we buy a gram of weed up here, and this is like top shelf shit for $10. And that's $10 Canadian. So that's what, $7.60 American, bro. Do you need me to come down there and broker your weed deal for you? I'll do it. Summertime in Canada is pretty hot, actually. Even the Siberia is being quite warm. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Leah. Man, you're getting ripped. A 15-year-old boy here died from smoking pot laced with fentanyl. He didn't know it. And
OD'd because of it. Yeah, you know what? It's actually safer up here. It's actually safer up here to get your weed from a dispensary, right? Like buy it legally, $10 a gram, right? And yeah, it's like especially around where I live, um, my kids all go, and there's like several of them, and just like I said, it's like going into Costco. They're getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's not like you used to walk into the weed shack. It'd be like an 8 by 10 room with a dirty counter and a couple bags of weed. You'd be break it out. No, no, no. They got like shelves and aisles. They got aisles now of weed. But the fentanyl thing is a big deal. Is that your first word to salute the people, Noah? Mr. B, you're getting ripped off. Yeah, everybody, I agree. I agree. Everybody's Scotland is warm in summer. Only thing is, it gets full of biting midges. That's what scared the Romans off. Well, dude, let me tell you something. We've got in Canada, especially in the summer, when you've got the real bad humidity. We've got black flies that are like horse flies, sorry, that are like this. Like two of them will carry away a small child, and when they bite you, they take a chunk out of you, like you're bleeding when they bite you. And we've got black flies that you get into a swarm of those. It's like they're like air piranha, right? They're like a little piranha flying around in the air, and they'll just eat you alive, and they're horrible. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, you heard that right. $100 for 2 grams. I always seen it as legal started smoking hash in the early 80s. Then weed became easier to get. Ain't looked back. Keeps me from going insane. Yeah, I was a hash guy. I was a hash smoker. I loved smoking hash. Fluffing it and doing some knives through a toilet paper roll with an ice cube. Justin Price. Yeah, I'd be laughing too. Knowing cuddles, but okay. Gold plated guess. Super chat for a shout out. You heathens. I'm on my way to Canada. Hey, come on up, dude. I would buy the gold instead. At least I'd have something real in my hands. Yeah. 20 pounds for 5 grams here. See, that's 20 pounds. Well, a pound is almost Oh, no, actually, what's a pound worth in Canada now? It used to be almost double what a Canadian dollar was. I don't think it's quite double anymore. But yeah, $20, for 5 grams, you can live with that. Mr. B, get the hybrid. It's good stuff. Yeah, a lot of times here, your weed dealer will actually turn you into the cops so he won't get jail time. Yeah. Grim one. Notice how humans love gold? Were probs created to mine it for aliens. If you say so. You ever get any hot? No. Bit of a pandemic of grit weed going around here in the UK. Most of our weed, like I said, you can grow your own in your backyard. My kids didn't do it, aren't doing it this year, but they've done it in years past. Now the government does say that you're only allowed 5 plants per household, but they're not looking over your fence, right? So I think we had significantly more than 5 plants, but yeah, yeah, it's grow your own. That way you know what you're getting, or go to the weed store. All right, go to Costco for weed. Pissed. I bought a quarter for $50. I get 28 grams for $220. Yeah, that's under $10 a gram. See, that's what I'm talking about. If you're paying 200 bucks or $100 for 2 grams, I want to know what's in it. I want to know what's in it. That's damn good shit, brother. Hey, Karen, Mountain. My kids did. My kids, this like I said, this year they're not going to grow it, but years past, we've got enough property that they grow weed right on the property, right at our place. And the very first time they did it, they came out with a pretty good harvest. The smart little bastards. They actually went and actually educated themselves about weed. You know, the male, the female, the blah 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 blah. They know more about it than I ever will, and they uh, they did really well. They grew enough weed, right, that they were able to smoke all year long in the summer, spring, summer, and fall, and they had enough that get them through the winter. Like that's not a bad deal, man. With growing your own weed, and it was. I didn't smoke it, but apparently it was killer shit. That's the way. In my opinion, that's the way to do it. Karen has a new avatar, does she? Hold on, let's go look at Karen's avatar. Oh, I can't look at it from here. Damn, Karen. I'll look at it later. 4 plants. That's what the kids grew. No, they had more than four. One, two, three, four, five. They had 5 plants. I'm working on a greenhouse this year. If I put any kind of pot plants in the ground, the deer will eat them. Yeah, well, we didn't, but the kids didn't put them in the ground. They went and bought the big pots. You know, the fucking ones where the greenhouses use them for trees when they plant trees or they want to or replant trees. So those big pots, that's what they used. And that's what they grew their plants in, and they did really well. I think they are making it legal this year in North Carolina. Well, lucky you. Awesome. Organic, no pesticides, and healthy. Well, that's the whole idea that I would think, right, Mountain? That's what I would think. If you're gonna be a pot smoker, if you're gonna smoke this shit, grow your own. As long as it's legal, grow your own. You know where it came from. You know what's in it. You know who's touched it. You know what's not in it. Knock yourself out, man. I am a cannabis breeder. I love seeing people grow their own. Oh, there you go. There you go. I don't smoke weed. I don't even drink alcohol. But my kids do. I was actually quite proud of them. It's like, oh, fuckers, go for it. You want to grow your own weed? We got the property to do it. Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. Anyone paying too much for weed needs to make needs to make friends with single mothers. Come on, come on. What time is it over there? It's 12:27 p.m. in India. Yes, I can't sleep. Right now it is 3:15. It is 3:15. What's the date today? You're probably a day ahead of us. I think today's the 28th. Today's Thursday the 28th. Tolga is off speaking Turkish. Tell what I have not seen in a while is seeds. Nothing I get has any kind of seed in it. Dude, you can order them through the mail, right? My brother-in-law had this really good deal going that he was getting them out of BC, and he just ordered them and they'd fucking mail them to him. You can mail seeds. You can send seeds. Are not considered cannabis. They're not considered weed. Even in the U.S., I think you can still like fill an envelope full of fucking seeds, seal it, address it. I think you can mail it. Yeah, only 4 per house they're allowed. Okay, because we had more than we were allowed. And I adjusted. I can get 28 grams of hash for 180. So 100 for 2 grams is outrageous. That's robbery, dude. That is robbery. Absolute fucking robbery. 28 grams of hash. That's a nice little chunk there. That's a nice little chunk of hash there. Gold seal. Gold seal. Get some good gold seal hash. Mm. I'm just going through one of the flavor changes now. I'm going from like a real nice creamy like wood flavor into like a darker, harsher, like earthy flavor. Really nice. Really nice. People grow it here and hang Christmas balls off the plants. Green and red roofing people who think they're tomato plants. That's a good way to disguise your pot. Uh, Wheelburner, he was curious about you. A random viewer from Turkey, sir. Probably a kid. Ah, take care of some business there for me there, Tolga. I appreciate that. You know that. They are legal everywhere, seeds that is, especially for the preservation of the genetics. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you can ship seeds legally anywhere. It's just obviously the plant. Farm bill.
You can go into a police station with 10,000 weed seeds, and it's not illegal, even if the state that it's in deemed illegal. That's kind of what I thought. That's kind of what I thought. Hamo, no, I was just wondering. I just wondered. What were you just wondering? If you wonder too hard, it's called a daydream. So were you daydreaming or just wondering? Do you have any crazy stories of your trucking experience which surprises you? People that be unpredictable and crazy. I've got thousands of them, but I don't know. I don't have the honestly have the time now to be talking about that. But that would probably be a good that'd be probably a good topic for the Sterling wheel to hit. I know he's gonna do a live tonight at 6 o'clock my time. Um, but you know what, Sterling would be something like that where he could probably get together 4, 5, 6, 10, 12 old timers, and as long as you keep it PG, sit around and probably talk about some of the old stories, some of the old days, some of the wild experiences. Oh, look at that! We got another new one, Sterling Wheel from Bolivia. Hola, Sterling. ¿Cómo está, señor? I want to do hydroponics. Hey, knock yourself out. Once it's legal in North Carolina, I guess you can pretty much do whatever you want, can't you? I guess you can do whatever you want. I'm curious when the when the sterling going to be appear around the UK or maybe near the Kiwi land. Recycled hooligan? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I I think I'm not sure. Mountain would probably know better than anybody. Is hydroponics harder or easier to grow weed? Is it easier? It's like yeah, we've all smoked, but back in the day, even when I was smoking it, we all got our hands on hydro, and it was supposed to be the top shelf shit, right? But to grow hydro, is it a harder process with the plants, or is it easier process? I'd be curious. Mrs. B's hydroponics can make giant plants, but you lack terps and frost. Soil is king. There you go. You answered my question for me. All right. Grim, what are you paying? I've bought it off my pal. He said he pays 130 pound an ounce. That's around 25 gramish. Okay. I've seen the draft of the new law. It's going to be up to 6 plants. There you go, Mr. B's Mountain. It's got more checks and balances. Easier way to do for first timers. Okay. Jenny's saying hi. Hi, Jenny. Thanks for popping in, throwing a comment in. Appreciate it. Jenny, do me a favor. You'd really do me a favor. Hit the like button. Do me that favor, Jenny. Hit that like button for me. Sterling has now popped in from Finland. I think Sterling's doing this just to see if he can stump Tolga. Tolga says hi to him in whatever language he appears in. Hello, I'm from southern Canada. Which part of southern Canada? Canada is longer east to west than the United States is. So, which part of southern Canada? Which province were you in the south? You don't know. Old school. Greetings from Illinois. Illinois, United States. Well, I've been there once or twice. I think I know where Illinois is. Thanks, old school. Scraper 420. Greetings from Rhode Island in the USA. There we go. We're ticking all the boxes. Ticking all the boxes. Hi, Aaron's from Pennsylvania. Good old PA. PA is PA, the landscape and the countryside and everything in PA is very much like Ontario. If you took Ontario and PA, Aaron, if I took you, if obviously you know your own state, you've probably driven around it 100 times. You know PA. I could take you out of PA, put you in a car, blindfold you, bring you to Ontario, and take you to say mid-eastern or yeah mid-eastern Ontario, and let you loose. You'd think you were still in PA. That's how close the state of Pennsylvania and the province of Ontario are. Hydro more expensive to set up. Dar, have you heard what Trudeau thinks and calls Nova Scotians? No, I haven't heard. Salt Lake City, Utah. You're a long way from me. You're a long way, about what, 2,800 miles away from me right now? Sterling, don't do that when I'm trying to fucking smoke a cigar. 2.4, not really, just PVC pipe and a small pump to grow and a grow light. Hold on. Greetings from Uranus. Check your panties. Check your panties. I'm not wearing any, Sterling. You know that. Province? No idea. I wandered into the woods and never left. You can do that here, dude. I'm telling you right now, hooligan. You you pack yourself a backpack, and I can take you to an area. We'll drop you off, and you can walk into the woods, and you'll never be seen or heard from again unless you choose to. He has called us backwater people. When and where did he do that? Did he do it publicly, Karen? Mm. That's where Daryl. That's where we used to get all our shit, right? Now, Daryl, I'm a recovered like drug addict, like a coke addict, and I'm a recovered alcoholic, so I don't drink. It's been 30 plus years or use drugs. But back in the day, we used to get all our gold seal out of BC. All of our gold seal came out of BC. Like you were literally waiting for it, right? Now I wasn't. I was one of the people getting it from BC to here. But that's where all the best gold seal hash came out of was British Columbia. I just got a nice ounce. You're a lucky man. Yes, he has washed in the House of Commons. He did it right on the fucking floor, did he? Wow. Reg, just realized I said 12:27 p.m. I meant a.m. The wine kicked in, I guess. By the way, do you have a favorite one in drinks by chance? Like I just explained, I'm recovered. I don't drink. I've been clean from drugs and alcohol for I just passed 31 years. But when I did, I was a pig. My drink of choice was Jim Beam, like gross sour mash Tennessee whiskey, Jim Beam, or Jack Daniels. Um, and that's what I drank. I would drink the occasional beer. I drink Budweiser if I was drinking beer, but other than that, no. It was cocaine and fucking crack cocaine, uh, cocaine itself, and Jim Beam. That was my go-to. He's so out of touch. Oh God. And wouldn't you just like to touch him, eh? Look at that. Look at the size of that fist. Look at those knuckles. Every one of them's been busted, and I didn't bust one of them on Trudeau. Every knuckle on that hand has been split, broken, busted, fingers. I would love nothing better than to fucking. But you know what? He's not worth the jail time. The motherfucker's not worth the jail time. I was uh I was thinking of getting a 53-foot trailer and turning it into a grow house. You know what? Get an old don't get a like a van, get a rail car, like a container. That's what everybody up here does. Like when all the like CN and CP,
Eventually they retire them. They put them up for auction. We can buy them and they're cheap. 5 grand will get you a fucking 48 footer with a heater still on it, and the heater might even work. And if you're mechanically inclined, you can probably get the heater to work on it. So 2 days ago in the House of Commons, yeah. Allison, 1826. How old are you? Like for any 30 something like that? How old are you? Uh, 15, 6, 50. What the hell? 50, 16? I'm 54. Yeah, 54. Last time I checked on my driver's license, 54 years old. Adventure Life, Nova Scotia. Good day. Look at that. We got all the East Coasters coming in here. 2-4's in here. Adventure Life's in. Karen's in. Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for popping in, Adventure Life. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it a lot. Um, love having like primarily most of everybody that's in here is from the U.S. But it's nice when you get a nice little gaggle of Canadians, coming in and hanging out. What would be funny is if a bunch of Americans came up to like say Nova Scotia, right? Um, Came up to Nova Scotia or came up to say Newfoundland, and everybody starts drinking and getting quite hammered, and then the Americans tried to understand what you guys were talking about. It would be impossible. They'd need a translator. They'd need someone like me that was sober to translate for them because they wouldn't have a clue what any of you guys were fucking saying. 2-4. Let him come and say that to our face. He would never do. Karen, he wouldn't even come down when we were in the convoy. Okay. When we were parked, when my truck was parked in front of Parliament Hill, and Karen, you were watching us then. When we were parked in Parliament Hill, that slimy, twinkle toed little boom, boom, wouldn't even come down and talk to the convoy. We could have, with that whole convoy, could have been done and over in 3 days. So do you think he's going to come and come to your face and call you a backwater or whatever he called you? Not a chance. Daryl, come straight in the mail through Canada Post. Yeah, you love Canada Post. He thinks he can win a carbon tax election. It won't happen. He's done. He's done. He's got to go. He's got to go. Always has that trust fund, baby. Well, yeah, that, and he's got. I think he's got a Castro trust fund too. That's Mr. Deplorable to you, sir. Yeah. Hey, no problem, Reg. No problem. Mr. B's exactly agreed. More power to you. God bless. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Can't say what I really think. No, neither can I. I can, but it just comes out in a long stream of obscene words that only makes one person giggle, and that's me. So in the U.S., we don't have to use our hands for fighting. We still have our guns in the U.S. Well, Mr. Bees, I've said this before. You know this. Yeah, they took our guns, but what do you think? Like they took the guns that were registered to us, right? So if you had your weapons and it was one of the ones that fell into the class that was banned or okay, you had to hand them in. But we didn't hand in all the guns like that 30-06 that your grandfather left you, right? That's never been registered. That's never been seen by anybody. Trust me. They may have came and took them. That doesn't mean we don't have them. So, greetings from the Vatican. Oh, I just got a tingle in my ball sack there with that one, Sterling. That just gave me a tingle. Can you bring one of those down here when you come? What do you want? You want a 48 footer? I'd have to put a 48 footer on a 53-foot trailer. Propaganda is the most effective weapon. You're goddamn right it is. Because what does propaganda do? It stirs up what? Fear. Fear. It stirs up fear. Sterling showed us a rail car in that abandoned saloon. Yeah, there you go, Mr. Bees. Go get one of those. Go get it over there. Yeah, thanks, Karen. I know I'm right on that one. Do you get hammered on the job? No, I haven't been hammered in so long. I can't remember what it's like to be hammered. Pierre in the blue has 99%, 99.9, and if he wins, it will be a majority party government. Oh, he's going to win. You know that. Yeah, sounds like the guy takes it from behind all the time. Absolutely. His wife left him. His kids are probably ashamed of him. Okay, I will try and set this straight. Our government is not going after our guns. They are going after our ammo. And that's where they may get you. My friend, that's where they may get you. But I think, well, Mr. Bees, I think you make your own, don't you? Don't you press your own rounds? I think you make your own ammo, if I'm not mistaken. She wrote a book and it's tell all. Well, you know what? I might actually download that to my e-reader and read that one. I'd like to know. I'd love to know. Give me the dirt on that prick. Think about this, Karen. He's done so much. He's done so much uh, damage. He's hurt so many people. He's crippled so many families. He's destroyed our economy and our business, our small businesses. April 1st, the carbon tax is going to go through the roof, which is going to affect guys like me. He's done so much to just about every single person. His 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 wrongdoings and his fucking stupidity has touched every single person in this country. What surprises me is that some old guy that's got like 2 years, he's got lung cancer, he's got maybe 2 years to live, hasn't grabbed a rifle with a long rifle with a scope and just taken his head off. Send him to jail. He's gonna die in 2 years anyway. How this guy is still even walking around breathing is beyond me. Is beyond me. Now I'm not saying that I endorse that. That's not what I'm saying. I don't. Nobody deserves to die, even a fucked up politician like Trudeau. Nobody deserves to die. But why it hasn't happened? Because people are that desperate, right? When people get desperate enough to the point where they've got nothing left to lose, that's when people revolt. Or one guy like that goes, "Well, I got nothing left to lose. I'm going to die anyway," and take them out. 23% more taxes April 1st. You don't have to tell me. Believe me, we're crunching numbers over here going, huh? 23% more taxes. Do you know how much fuel a fucking week this thing guzzles? You know what the fucking tax on what the increase on that's going to be? Jesus. No, you don't make your own rounds. Maybe I was mistaken. Sorry, Mr. Bees. I thought it was you. I know Best makes his own. I know a couple other people, but I thought you were as one as well. The carbon tax is basically a tax on being alive. Yeah, yeah. And then there's going to be a clean air tax, right? Because now the carbon tax is supposed to lower the emissions, right? That's what the tax is supposed to be doing. It's supposed to lower the emissions, which will give us clean air. And then we're going to get taxed for the privilege of breathing that clean air. You watch this, cocksucker. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. All ammo has a shelf life of 3 years or less. The longer it sits, the smaller the bang. That's the same. They say the same thing about men. I just stumbled upon your live feed while going down the rabbit hole of YouTube, and this is the most interactive live feed I've seen. Subscribed, brother. Thank you. Well, I do these. I don't know, three times a week. Sometimes four. You know. What about a new rain tax? What about new rain tax, David? It, tell me you wouldn't be surprised if it happened. If all of a sudden they announced, oh, Trudeau's put forward a rain tax that every time it fucking rains, you know, well, we're not allowed to collect rainwater, right? We're not allowed to collect rainwater. We do, but you're a legend, Reg. There you go. You got the Tolga stamp of approval. Then he hired 8 snipers from the U.S. to, yeah, I know, to kill invasive deer on Sable Island in BC at a cost of $830,000. They killed from a chopper, and 20% of the deer killed were wrong deer. I'm telling you, you're telling me there's no hunters in Canada? What are you, out of your mind? There's probably just as many people that hunt in Canada as there is in the US, for crying out loud. Like we couldn't have taken care of that ourselves, eh? Sealed Tulumo, never let me down. the hell are you talking about? Our government's going after the brass now and also the stuff that goes in it. Ammo has jumped from $5 to almost $12 overnight. Dude, like trust me, we are gonna see and feel a lot of that. Fart tax is coming. Well, I'm going broke then, bro. I'll be broke. You put a fart tax on me, I'm screwed. Dude, I've farted 26 times during this live. You guys just didn't know it. I got the windows down, you know? Plus, they use silencers on the guns. Silencers aren't even legal in Canada. So now they brought in a bunch of US soldiers to kill them off with fucking illegal silencers. I wouldn't be surprised if it was real too far. Nothing would surprise me. Nothing would surprise me anymore. Nothing. I thought that in at my age and in my life, I thought I'd seen just about everything. Doing the job that I do and the life that I'd led before, and I thought that I'd seen just about everything. But you know what? I obviously I haven't. And now that I've seen what this asshole has been able to accomplish as a government, um, nothing will surprise me now. Nothing will surprise me now. We have a huge problem in the southern states with your ammo. Yeah, PP is our last hope. Well, David, I agree with you. Okay, Pierre is our last hope because obviously Singh's not in the equation and Trudeau's out. But here's the problem, David. I don't know how closely you follow or how much you think about or the state of this country when Pierre wins is going to be a wreck. And I can tell you right now, Trudeau is going to do his absolute best. He knows he's going to lose. He's going to do his absolute best to destroy whatever's left of the country. He's going to destroy it. Hence, making Pierre's job next to impossible. Now, Pierre has said he's going to spike the tax. He's going to do this. The problem he's going to have is that we as the people, it doesn't matter if you're Canadian or American, we're not patient people. We want results now. And that's not how politics works. That's not how it works. This guy's going to have 4 years to put our country back together, but he won't be able to do it in 4 years. And by the time the third year comes around, Canadians are going to go, oh my God damn it, this guy fucking sucks. He's not doing his job, blah, 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 blah. It's not that he's not doing his job. He's doing his goddamn job. It's just that it's taken so much time and work to undo the weaved thread that Trudeau has put out there or left him that you know what the population's going to go fuck this. Who's the next liberal? We'll vote them back in. And that's the problem. Trump's going to have the same problem. Trump's got the same problem because Trump can only vote or can only go for one more term, right? After Trump is done, the Democrats are going to win again because the U.S. is in the same condition. They're in such poor shape right now that it's Trump talks a good talk. I can do this overnight. I can do this in 15 days. I can. Okay. I'd like to see it done, but I don't think so. Pierre's in the same position. On the other hand, one of the good things that Pierre does have is that Trudeau has overspent so much in so many areas. All he has to do is knock off all that overspending, and that'll put billions back into the country. So there is one thing that he can do right there. He's going to go through all the departments across all of the Canadian government and all over our like all of these stupid fucking consultants and all that kind of shit. All of that is gone, I guarantee you. If you're a consulting firm working for the Canadian federal government, apply for Pogie now because you're fucking finished. And Pierre is going to knock all of that off. Hence, it'll roll billions of dollars that they're spending now. All of that won't be spent. So that'll get all rolled back into the country, and which he'll be able to use that, right? That's a good launching pad. But that'll only get him through the first couple of years. I'm hoping to God that Pierre pulls this off. I need him to pull this off. If Pierre does not pull this off, I won't be in Canada in 4 years. I won't be here. I'll be gone, out of here. History, toast, adios, goodbye, au revoir, done. Because if he doesn't pull it off and the liberals come back in, we're going to be a communist state. That's where Trudeau's taken us with the WEF, right? He's taken us into communism, right? He's going to hand over
all the rights of the people to the WEF. We will be a state run country, basically. And he even said it. Did he not say it? You will take what you are given and you will like it. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your mind? You're going to tell an entire population of people that they're going to lose all of their rights. They're going to have no property. Everybody's going to be equally paid for the same amount of money, and you're going to do your jobs. And you're like, fuck. I tell you right now, I'll go back to dealing cocaine. I'll be a coke dealer. I'll go back to being a coke dealer. Fuck you all. Anyway, that was a nice little tirade. Thanks, Dave. That's your fault. We'll throw that one on Dave. I missed a lot of comments. I ain't reading all these. Brian, did you know Jagmeet and his family was run out of the valley? This is when he first came to Canada. I did not know that. I didn't know that. I'll be honest with you. When the very first time I saw him speak publicly, I was impressed with him. The things he was saying and the way he was talking and this and that. But Trudeau bought and paid for him, right? Trudeau bought him, and that's how why he's still there. Lachlan Trucking, amen. Well, I hope you appreciated my rant. That's every once in a while, all it takes is something like that to set me off, and you'll get a good rant. Sterling Wheel, true story. Buy ammo on the road. They can't track it. That's actually a good idea, Lachlan. Lachlan Trucking. That's not a bad idea. Buy buy it on the road. They can't track it. I'm telling you. Just don't get caught with it. That's the problem. Like you guys down there are allowed to carry if you're permitted for it. You're allowed to have guns in your truck, right? Because you're not running across the borders, right? As a Canadian, going back, first of all, as a Canadian, I'm not allowed to have a gun in my truck. Even if I stayed in Canada, I'm not allowed. But as a truck driver, I'm not as across the border. I'm not allowed to have it. So, um, but and if I get caught with like ammunition, if I get caught with rounds in my truck, I'm pooched, right? They'll pull my ticket. I'll be fucked. I will. But that's a good idea for Lachlan. That's a good idea for guys in the U.S. Absolutely, absolutely. Good luck on the road, brother. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Right now I'm in the yard, but I'll say good luck in the yard. I'm trying to get through this goddamn cigar so I can end this live and get my truck fixed and eat my dinner. But hey, we got 47 in, 52 likes. You guys are doing well. Do me a favor. Lachlan, do me a favor. Go hit the like button. Am Wolf, go hit that like button, please. I appreciate your views. You know what, Lachlan Truckland, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Some people do, some people don't. I'm finding more and more people do these days. I don't think next election will happen. Trudeau will cause some type of emergency. He can't enable the Emergencies Act again. He can't do that again unless it's a nuclear fucking problem. It won't happen. They just will not allow it. He's already been found guilty of when he enabled it the first time for the convoy. That's funny when you think about it. We did a convoy, and he enabled the Emergencies Act for us. Fuck. I'd hate to see what happened if a troop of Girl Scouts showed up at his front door with fucking cookies. What are we waiting on? Is the connection to Obama? Is the connection? Once the connection is made to the public, it's all going down. Mr. Bees, I agree with you. Right? I agree with you. Like right now, you guys think that Biden is your president. He's not. Obama is still your president. Obama is pulling the fucking strings on that. And like I said earlier, Trump only has one term. So he's got to you better get bang for buck from Trump on those 4 years. And I can tell you right now, those of you that have been paying attention know this, and those of you that don't know this, um, there is going to be another Obama in the White House or on the Democratic card come the 2028 elections. I guarantee you. And it's going to be Michelle because they're grooming her for it right now. They're grooming it for her. They're grooming her for it. Cabela's Bass Pro Shops are great stores, dude. I can pack a lunch and make a day of that store. I can pack a lunch, go in, I make a whole day of it. You don't have to call me, you don't have to see me, you don't have to nothing. Oh, I love that place. The only thing I want Trump to do in his next term in office is take down the deep state, aka the New World Order. Yeah, yeah. 2-4, they are voting and debating a vote of no confidence. Will I be live tomorrow? No. Tomorrow I won't be live. Tomorrow's a holiday. If my truck gets fixed today, I'll be working tomorrow. Um, I could go live. I don't know, see why not. On Saturday, we're obviously I won't be doing a live. Usually I do a live on the weekend from home, right? But this weekend no, because we'll be out of town. We're going to Dar's mom and dad's for the holiday for dinner. If that does not happen, we're all just fucked. Oh, dude, you are. Lachlan Trucking liked. Thanks, man. Agreed. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, bummer. I love your names, Mr. Bees. Obama is also pulling the Trudeau strings. It's not really him. He's just a puppet like the rest of them. Well, Trudeau's strings are being pulled by Krista Freeland, our deputy prime minister, which is like your vice president. And the only reason she's doing it is because she's the number two person on the WEF. If you look at the family tree of the WEF, you got Klaus Schwab up top. Number two is the Canadian girl, Krista Freeland, and she is running Trudeau, right? But Trudeau is the mouth and he's the one doing it. It's almost like when you see them in the House of Commons and they're all sitting there. If you look at Trudeau every time he gets up to stand up, Freeland is sitting there like this on every word that he said. It's scripted. I guarantee you. We had riots of truckers on one of the laws passed. The law was if there is a hit and run case, there will be I mean, huge fine and jail time. Truckers are one of the lifeline of the economy. The same here. Now, we don't have that kind of thing going on here, but Lachlan, I agree with you. Absolutely 100%. Get rid of this mail in ballot voting. Absolutely. Everybody that votes has to show up in person or you don't vote. Absolutely don't vote. Show up in person. No, none of this mail in, none of this. And you know what? Try to keep as little of it as electronic as possible. You know what? You will get a greater result and a more honest result from a pencil and paper ballot or a pen and paper ballot system than you will with the electronic balloting, online balloting, mail in balloting. Fucking what? What's next? They're going to send it by fucking carrier pigeon? What's next? Beth Ewing, my grandpa drives a semi. Well, your grandpa's a hell of a man in my eyes. Anybody that does this job out here is a hell of a man. Probably half crazy, but hell of a man. Shields is also a good store. I've never been to that. He's found guilty, but what's the punishment? There was no punishment. He's been found guilty of 7 different charges, dude. That if it was you or me, we'd be in a prison somewhere. We wouldn't even get 3 squares in a cot or 3 hots in a cot. We wouldn't even get those. We'd be in some black site somewhere buried for what he did. But he did it and he's doing it. Uh-huh. I'm a freight broker. Tanner Nugent, I'm a freight broker. Let's work together. Well, Tanner, I'm leased on with a company and I run their freight. But if I ever activate my authorities or reactivate my authorities, I'll be reaching out to brokers. But right now, my friend Tanner, is not the right time. And to be honest with you, brokers don't exactly have the best name in the business. Not that they always did. I've talked to some really good, worked with some really good ones, but I've worked with some really bad ones. And this day and age right now, you guys are taking it right in the dick right now. You guys are taking it pretty hard. Um, so, but like I said, if I ever decide to open my own authorities again, activate my own authorities again, and do it on my own, um, looking to talk to freight brokers. Show ID. Exactly. Lachlan, that's the way to do it. You show ID. And I don't mean your fucking SIN card or your social security. It has to be passport, driver's license, or both. It's got to be an issued ID. It's got to be, no bullshit. No bullshit. They want to make online voting for 7 days. Yeah, you can suck a bag of dicks on that. Strange how we have more mail-in votes than we have votes. Yeah, how did that work out? Did you guys ever figure out in the U.S. Did you guys ever figure out, or did anybody ever figure out that in the last election that there were more ballots cast than there was in the population of the United States? Like the United States had, like, let's say it had 345 million people and 348 million ballots were cast. Are you fucking serious? What kind of dog and pony show is that? 30 years soon to be done, brother. I'm 33. Yeah, I'm 33 in, and I'm on my way down. I don't mean I'm nosediving doing bad. I mean I'm on my way out slowly. Why would you hate brokers? You can't do your job without them. I certainly can do my job without them. I certainly can. It's called direct customers and direct freight. Believe me, a lot of our customers up here are direct customers. We don't use brokers. It's called doing it the old fat, going back to the old days when we used to run freight, where you would put on your suit and tie, or your shirt and your tie, and you go kick indoors and you make deals and you get direct customers. Yeah, I can do my job without a broker. I promise you I can. You can promise me I can't, but I can promise you that I can. Brokers are like witches. You are a good witch or a bad witch. No, you're right. No, don't get me wrong. Hey, I've dealt with some brokers that have actually bent over backwards, to work with me. Something's not working, not this. I need more money for that. And they've gone to bat and they've got it and everything like that. But I've also I've worked with guys that, once that rate con is signed, sealed, and delivered, you're on your own. They don't give a fuck. I love Baby Bash. Oh, really? All you got to do is answer a riddle. Why did I have it all in caps? I don't have a clue. I don't care. Cheap and heavy, Robinson. I am just glad I never had to use a broke RRR. A broke. What the fuck are you talking about? Thanks, brother. I'm good. I'm a good one. Honest. You wouldn't lie to me now, would you, Tanner? A truck driver asking a broker, "Hey, you wouldn't lie to me, right?" That's awesome. Awesome. No green cards. Well, no, that's the problem in Lachlan. That's the problem we have in Canada. What Trudeau's doing is he's bringing in everybody. He's bringing them all in, and as they're getting off the boat or the plane, he's handing them welfare checks, or he's giving them free money. And literally, what he's doing is all of these refugees or whatever that are coming in, they're thinking, oh, this is a great man. He's giving us a good life. Oh, he's giving us money. Oh, what? He has an election coming up? Oh, we're going to vote for him. The motherfucker's trying to buy himself the election. Unfortunately, he's out of time and it's not going to work. Lockley, you subscribed. Hey, brother, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Come on back. Make sure your notifications are turned on. Like I said, I do this 3, 4 times a week. Earlier today, like I've been live for, I don't know, 4 hours, 5 hours, or whatever now. But it starts out as a driving. It starts out as a driving video. So it starts out here. I drive. Actually, it starts out when I get loaded because I can't show any of that. So I get loaded. I start the live. I drive. I cross the border. I show you guys. We drive across the border. I go down, I deliver, I come back, and then we sit around after I'm done my day, and we sit around here and we do this. So if this kind of shit is, if you're interested and you're up for that kind of stuff, man, appreciate it. Come on back. You've been doing it a long time. Would love your feedback in here. Would love your feedback. This channel was designed, Lachlan, for the new guys, for the new drivers, guys and girls. Um, if you go through my chat, if you go through this chat right now, there's probably 250 to 500 years worth of trucking experience of old timers, guys in here. Sterling's been around a long time. Mr. B's, well, Mr. B's is just Mr. B's, but we've got Robert Tyke Trucking over in England, but still a long time a veteran driver. And these are the guys that when the newcomers come in and they ask questions, I may not have the answers. I don't claim to have all the answers, but you know what? If I don't have them, chances are somebody here does. And if you've been trucking that long, it's great to have you around, man. The more knowledge about this industry, the more eyes and ears that we have in this industry, the better off we are. Fuck them, the better off we are. I reckon I'll have another what? I'll have another 10 years before I can retire comfortably if I can keep passing the medical. Yeah, that's what kills. That's what shuts down most guys. It's a fucking medical, blood pressure and eyesight, right? Unless my investments go up massively. Yeah, don't hold your breath yet. Sterling Will, is that a 100% true story? What did I miss? Is Sterling lying again? Is he telling stories? Trucking with T-Bone. Yeah, buddy, still alive. Damn. Yeah, we're going for the James Best Record Hall of Fame. Nah, that's like a 17-hour live. I couldn't even come close to that. Good broker would lie. Fail. Chico, hello from Northern California. Welcome in, baby. Northern California. Love having you here, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Absolutely appreciate it. There's a really good YouTuber in SoCal. That's actually that's his name. SoCal. That's his channel. That's not his real name. I'm not telling you his real name, but check out SoCal. Really good. Owns his own owns his own fleet. Got his own authority. Runs a good business. Does oversized. Does very knowledgeable man. I have a lot of respect for him. So there is a guy at the border asking. Hold on, my headset just fucking shut off. I don't know what's going on here. Turn it, turn it back on. Um, so there's people at the border asking crossing who you would vote for if you could vote. Most people said Trump. Well, if I was trying to come in the border as well, I'd say Trump too. Go figure. Mike Hines, do I have a gun? No. Lachlan, no. Yeah. Thanks, man. I feel like that's a nice way of saying those guys are old. Yeah. Well, T-Bone, you're one of them. You're one of them. You've got umpteen fucking thousand years of trucking experience. Hey, if a newcomer needs help and wanted some advice, you'd give it to him. Sorry, I'm just going quickly. I'm scanning quickly through. I was in a no fault accident last year. Bought a new truck, and 2 nights ago I had someone back into me, so I'm about done. Oh Jesus Christ! I said that to Dar this morning, right? Because after I got it out of the shop last night, and then it test drove it last night, it was fine. Got down to the rail yard, got loaded. Fuck, didn't even make it to the border. Check engine light comes on, engine fan comes on. Yeah, I said to Dar, I says, I don't know how much longer. I really, like I don't know. I really don't. If they deleted it, it's gone. Oh, that was for Frog Lord's question. Any pages where I can have access? Need to publish the stupidity. She has 16,000 subs. I think once it's gone, bro. Noticed after what I asked what the rats was, phew, the broker was gone. 2-4. Once you get a pacemaker with a defibrillator class 1 gone. I didn't know that. I don't want a pacemaker. That's a sign of it shut off. Don't ask how I know. Well, hope you get your truck fixed. Yeah, hooligan, me too. I'm gonna go over now. I'm gonna shut this down now. I got to go over and they should all be set up and working. So sounds like Mrs. Dar wants you to shut down. Yeah, she does. Oh no, I don't have any of that many years. However, I am old and come up with common sense. Well, we need a whole lot of that in this industry as well. Common sense to take you a long way in this business. Let me tell you. Got to roll, brother. Catch another day. Thanks for stopping in, man. Okay, guys, I'm done. If it's EGR, I ignore it and then sort it out when I get home. Well, that's what I did today. I ignored it and now I'm back to the yard, so I got to let them take care of it. So I'm done, guys. Thanks for riding along today. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate all your comments. 54 likes. Love it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I might kick one up tomorrow, depending on what I'm doing. If not, then I'll see you in a couple days, man. You guys behave yourselves. We'll see you down the road.